Hi everybody, welcome to the Generation 7 Pokemon review. I read everything y'all said. I can't respond to everything, but happy to see you guys here. Welcome in. Special introduction for my favorite region of Pokemon. And personally, the best trailer they've ever made. Yeah. I'll take any opportunity to show that one off. That trailer builds. You know, like some of the stuff is silly that they're showing, like close-ups of text and stuff is silly. But really nice piece. Alright, so it's your favorite generation too? Yes, thank you, Chai. Yes, you understand. Alright, so we're looking at Pokemon today. Now we got quite a bit of screen space. I hope that's enough. I hope you like a big bunch of dead air when we're looking at these. I mean, we need more than just that, right? We have the Pokemon, but you gotta have a little bit of personality. There you go. You get some idea of how the little one looks in different scenarios, some artwork, right? Maybe even have some of these cards. It's always cool to see when you guys do. But we need more than this. We need life. How am I supposed to see the roundness of this form in full? There we go. Now we can fully analyze our, what would you call it? Specimen. All right, chat. So, we're gonna be settling in for this. These are big streams. I don't care to rush through it, and we're not in like big generations. You know, like after we got past Gen 5, the gens are tamer, and the Pokemon do not have anywhere near as many like forms and stuff because, like, you know, they're not the older gens that got so much attention later on with other forms. They still have forms. Some of them still have forms, but we can settle in. We can settle in and take our time. We always start with the beginning. The grass starter. I should give some general, I mean, we'll talk my feelings about Gen 7 as we go through this. I love Gen 7. The games have a lot of issues. When I talk about loving Gen 7, it's love for the Pokemon. Love for the designs they created. The variety and creativity on offer. I just think Gen 7 has so much creativity, and I love it. I love it for that. And we can see it with the very first one being you know that I like starters to always be different, right? I like seeing something new for a starter type, and we have a grass type bird. A bird for a grass starter is very different, and it's an owl at that. Which, I mean, come on, there's over 1,000 Pokemon. We need more owls. Rowlet is a peak-based design, like you mentioned, enough detail so it stands alone as a solid design, but it's not too much yet, since it's yet to evolve. Nice and simple. Rowlet is a cutie, and that is the extent of your thoughts. Okay, sure. You don't like it? It's got a grass bow tie. You love Ash's Rowlet. They actually explain why it doesn't evolve, and it's because it eats an Everstone? Ew. It has an Everstone living inside it? Yeah, we're going to be going through every Pokemon one by one, including all of their forms. Okay, yeah, so I think Rowlet is nice. It doesn't have, like, a very expressive personality. Like, you know, in animation it can. Like, in the anime it can. In the game, you're not going to see it be doing more than just this. But, like, a very clean design, very round. Like I said, very fresh for a grass starter. Rowlet kind of lit up the world when Rowlet was first shown off. People like the cuteness. And I think it's pretty cute too. I don't think I like it as much as other people like it, but it's a very good grass starter. It's a very good grass starter. Why did you ask people to turn in their lists? Later on, we'll be taking a look at everyone's submissions and going through what everybody picked. It'll take some time to get there, but we'll get there. The anime is what endeared you to it? Sure. Can understand that. It's funny when it turns its head to look back at you during battle. Yeah. That's good stuff. Sun and Moon Pokemon anime is your favorite of the anime by far? Okay. I've seen people feel that way. Rowlet is the meme starter. You love the meme of it looking at the trainer, seeing it fighting a Groudon. It's funny. Yeah. So good job, little Rowlet. All right, so here's what we do. Now we go to the next slide. That's funny. It looks like a Rowlet. Shiny Rowlet. This is a good shiny. This is nice. The green and, like, the blue. That's good. It's different enough. We're firmly in the territory of they are deliberately designing the shinies now. They're not being auto-generated. And so a lot of the shinies are going to look good because they're deliberate. For what it's worth, while we're not talking about Brout, Brout is more my speed than Rowlet. We'll get to Brout someday. But, Brout is more my vibe. But yeah, great shiny. Good. Alright, so now it evolves, chat. Pokemon evolve into Dartrix. So Dartrix, this is very middle stage. And I guess, like, what do I mean by that? It's like, it's in its awkward years, right? Brow is cute, but as expressed last stream, you're not entirely sold on it, sure. You have the awkward teenage years. It's getting bigger. It's honestly dorkier looking. Let's be real. This thing looks pretty dorky. Color palette's kind of changing, but it looks nice. Like the browns, the whites, the orange, the green, it all comes together to make, like, an attractive Pokemon. A good transition point. I could see people being charmed by this one in particular, though. Like, it's not like Grottle, where no one cares, right? This one might actually charm some people. Dartrix has some really nice details. It's in some ways more appealing than Rowlet. If it had Rowlet's open eyes, you'd like it more. Yeah, good point in how, like, the eyes are different now. Is it supposed to be like a waiter in its design? Okay. Sure. Sure, you like Grottle. One of the best middle form starters. I think it's probably in the better half. Yeah, probably. Little snazzy dude, yeah. Yeah, it's totally solid middle stage. Also, I should have pointed out this about Rowlet. Rowlet is the second starter in the whole series. The only other one before Rowlet was Bulbasaur, to start as a dual-type starter. Ever since Bulbasaur, they've made every starter start as a pure type. But Rowlet, they had to give it flying. It's a flying board. So, grass flying from the get-go. Favorite of the evolutionary line. Interesting. I would say it's probably my least favorite of this evolutionary line. If we're talking about Dartrix still. The only one that likes the dino plant dog thing. I think Grottle is just a really good example of a very, like, underwhelming stepping stone middle evolution, you know? I just feel like it's a very solid example of that. This is nice. This is a nice shiny. Look at that. That blue and white, that looks beautiful. With the orange, that pops. What even is Grottle? See, you didn't even know. That's how unimpressive it is. You didn't even know what it is. Deciduous cry ending with leaves, yeah. Mint Dartrix. Yeah, that's an attractive looking color. That looks great. They know what they're doing. And we come to the final. Here's Decidueye, chat. Gush all you want about Decidueye. The type. We're getting weird now. This is a ghost type. It loses the flying type and becomes grass ghost. Now, I would say nothing about this thing's design reads ghost. It's cool. It's very cool that it's grass ghost. But, like, I guess you really gotta kind of, like, read into the lore of how this thing manipulates spirits or something. Decidueye's body looks super cool. Its head without the hood ruins it for you. Fair. Decided to not get expressive about some of your favorite Pokemon in this review, as it might give away your list later, as well as the cutest and least favorite. Okay, sure. That's what you'd like. Seems more grass dark vibes, like a hooded archer. Base design is cool, though. Yeah, so Decidueye has a really nice design. Nice colors, nice form. I love the meaty legs. Like, we have an owl that looks like it's going to kick you, and the kick is going to hurt you. Nice, serious expression. Like, this is a cool-looking Pokemon. A lot of people, you know, after the success of Greninja in Generation 6, a lot of people saw Decidueye as the Gen 7 Greninja, essentially. Like, this is supposed to be the cool one, the one that is, like, the most popular. And I would say, like, if you pulled the Earth, maybe Decidueye would win. Incineroar's gotten a lot of attention since then. We'll get to Incineroar. But, it is kind of cool that it has a hood. These are, like, hoodie straps that it can, like, pull in, which is very cute. Very cute detail. Cool, Mon. You love they made it a fighter in Pokken Tournament. Yeah. Yeah, this is a cool thing because it's like, it's a bird that, like, you know, you think about most birds and they're just flapping around, they're throwing stupid shit out. They look very frail. This is not a bird that looks frail. I feel like you could almost say this Pokemon is over-designed in terms of, like, how much it has going on. You have a beefy owl, it has the hoodie thing, and it's also a ghost type on top of all of that. Plus it has, like, a bow and arrow thing where it shoots leaves like a bow. Its head is just a circle. What do you want me to do with that? You wish its head had more fluff. Well, it's got the hood on. You think it's overrated, SMA? I can understand why one might think that. Before Incineroar came to Smash, people were wanting Decidueye if they were going to pick a starter from Gen 7. For the variety and all that, and I totally get that. I think Decidueye would have been a cooler addition to Smash than Incineroar. You missed the bow tie? It's got kind of a thing. It's got a... If you take away the hoodie, it feels like almost nothing, yeah. You've seen it without the hood, and you've been scarred, sure. Rips of its model without the hood, yeah. But this is a really nice starter. Really different for grass starters up to this point, too. So many grass starters are like big lumbering beasts. You got something like a lot more agile. I couldn't tell you what the reason for Incineroar was. We'll talk about that more when we get to Incineroar, what I think the intentions were with that. Inteleon is way cooler than Decidueye. Actually insane takes. Actually insane. I'm not like, I wouldn't consider myself a Decidueye fan. Like, you know, like, oh, Decidueye, you know, like, I appreciate Decidueye. I think it's a really cool Pokemon. It doesn't tickle me the way, you know, the way many others do, but it is a very cool Pokemon. Hi, Popples Ricky, welcome in. We're early on. Payback for the Debugly thing. Oh my god. Just gonna call it Squidward. Okay. Chat, you gotta give it up. You gotta give it up. This is a nice shiny. Look at that. The dark playing off the blue and even this, like, French dressing color. This is lovely. This is lovely, chat. The shiny's worse than Dartrix? Okay. I think this looks really nice, though, as a shiny. It's striking. Thanks for the reminder of the list, too. Sure, sure. I worry that I'm gonna bother people who, like, aren't interested in tagging them, but I really just want to, like, make sure, like, that I give them a reminder. So, I'm glad you got it in. Colors feel a little more overbearing. Sure, I can understand that. Dark Forest Bark. This shiny is sweet. The black hoodie. Yeah. You didn't get tagged? I did tag you. You were the first one in the message. I said you expressed interest. So I'm going to tag you as a reminder. But yeah, great shiny. Alright, chat. We're not going to the next starter yet. We gotta talk about this thing. Hisuian Decidueye. In my opinion, a complete downgrade. In my opinion, a complete downgrade. Now, you know how I like that the regular Decidueye looks like it can kick you. This one's, you know, it's accentuating that even more. This thing can kick you even worse because this is not a grass ghost type anymore. This is a grass fighting type. Very cool type. I even like the color palette. I'm just not really into this kind of, like, how they designed its head. It looks like a mega nerd. It's like if that nerdy character from Bugsnax was a Pokemon. This is what he would be. You don't like what they did? Me neither. I think this is a downgrade. Regular Decidueye has a lot to live up to. I see what they were going for with, like, the theme of Hisui. And so, like, some people really like this thing. And, like, great for them. It doesn't do it for me. Like I said, I like the beefy feet. Look at that. It's shooting its things off. Cool. It is cool that it shoots its arrows differently from the standard version. This suck. Kind of weird. It looks like it got flattened. Got him looking like an accordion. It has potential. It just kind of doesn't pull it off. Yeah, it's not for me. But, like, some people really dig this thing. The new channel meme. Bugsnax is just in the ether right now. Now the shiny one, like the other, I believe the other shinies did this too. The Hisuian ones? No, I think I'm wrong about that. But this kind of goes for, like, a standard Decidueye coloration and going, like, for more green, brown. It looks fine. Make it thicker wings to show the fighting. It fights with its feet. Look at it. Look at those feet. Its hood has, like, the haircut it has looks like Yabon's haircut from Kirby's Dream Land 3. I don't know Yabon. And now, we're still not going to the next starter. We have officially talked about all 3 Hisui starters over these streams. So, it's time to express yourselves. Alright, chat. Favorite Hisui starter. Their interesting attempt at making these starters have new forms, which is really cool. I'd love to see them do that with more starters. With that said, I think Typhlosion is by far the best of the 3. Samurott looks cool, but is not very different from the standard Samurott, and we've already discussed Decidueye being kind of a downgrade. Shiny looks fine, but it feels like this was its original color before they wanted it to look more different. Interesting. Welcome, Mr. Wolf King. No worries in being late. This is gonna be going for hours. The Hisuian Typhlosion is the best one with few competition. Yes, thank you. Preach it. Samurott is the coolest, and the shiny looks so good. You were so happy when you got it. Okay. I can understand the Samurott appreciation. As someone who hates regular Typhlosion, this is an absolute win. It's a beauty. You don't need to change Samurott up. It's perfect already. Aww. Samurott is definitely your favorite, and you think he's way better than the original version. The colors look a lot nicer, sure. Shiny Typhlosion, you gotta look it up. Okay, no votes for Decidueye. Well, I'm happy. Decidueye is not on this poll. Yep. I would love to see them do that more, though. I'd love to see them do new starter forms more. Kevin, you're biased toward Typhlosion. The Hisuian Typhlosion is so freaking cool. When you see the flames moving and stuff, my lord. Alright. What's next? Alright, it's time for the fire starter, and I cannot tell you how excited I was when I first saw this. When these starters were revealed, I lost my mind at Litten. I lost my mind. This is so different for a fire starter. First of all, it doesn't have fire on it, which most of them do. But like also the color palette and the personality. Like, I feel like the fire starter is rarely this kind of like serious, aloof personality. And it's black. Like, it's not just typical fire starter colors where they're all just like reddish orange or whatever. And it's a beautiful design. Look at its face. The little kitty face, these whiskers. This symbol right here is perfect. The shag on the tail, the stripes. It is actually a 10 out of 10 starter design. It is incredibly good. It is incredibly good. Litten is the best base form starter. You fucking love Litten. Such a cute cat. Yes. Yes. It is cute, like really cute. Litten was your first ever starter. That what a phenomenal first starter. The scared Litten card. Yeah, look at that. That's nice. As a cat person, there was no shot you'd pass this thing up. That's the same thing with me. That's the same thing. Chat, look at it. So good. It's such a good design. Little claws. What a sweetie. Yeah. Litten's also a really good name. It's just like, yeah. I was so thrilled. Like, so far, Rowlet and Litten, it's like, dang, this generation is really being fresh. It's being fresh. Shiny is nice. Like, the black one looks better, but it's nice because it's a completely different look. It's very white chocolate. I know half of you are going to be like, ew, white chocolate. Shiny, you do not like. Base color's better. Yeah. Please don't compare it to the shiny. White chocolate is good. I know a lot of people don't like it. Okay, so evolution. Torracat. Nice name. And we like what we see. This kitty is getting beefy. Lovely color palette. Look at that eager expressiveness. Like, the expression has changed quite a bit. Its personality feels different now, right? But look at how muscly this cat is. This thing looks like it could beat the crap out of you. The patterning, though, really nice. Just like nice details everywhere. And the little bell. That's like a flaming bell. That's a really nice middle stage. That's a really nice middle stage. Did you see your story about your Litten? Yeah. We haven't talked about that one yet, though. Torracat is cute, but you don't like its singular tooth that it has in some art? What's wrong with having a single tooth? Beefy cat, love the bell where it uses it to use its fire moves. Yeah. Was such a great evolution and memorable middle one for you? Maybe because it was your starter with the fire cat bell. Genius, yeah. You would keep Litten as a pet and treasure it even when it evolves. Aw. Yeah. Really, really like Torracat. That's a great middle stage. It really makes you excited for where it's going. Look, it's still on all four legs. It's going to become this big, cool tiger cat that's on all four legs. And it's like a saber-toothed tiger. Oh my god, this is going to be the coolest starter I've ever seen. First, let's look at the shiny. White chocolate Torracat. Like, again, the black one looks better, but I appreciate when a shiny is significantly different from the standard. The pattern coming out into its whiskers, yeah. It's a really nice design. One of the few middle starter Evos that's cool. It's one of the best. One of the best. Here it is. Slightly steals Incineroar from all of you and runs away. Take him. Okay. We have a celebrity here. Now, the reason that this is a celebrity is when this happened, when this was a thing, and to this day, this is the most disappointing Pokemon evolution of all of them for me. Of all of them. I'm like... You like Incineroar, that's kind of the extent of your thoughts? Okay. You had your Torracat, you loved them, had a cool, badass, adorable menace. Then it evolved, kid, you stared at the screen, you were stunned, shocked, and a little scared, but you still loved them. Oh, I'll tell you why I feel iffy on Incineroar. So here's the thing. I think Incineroar as a Pokemon design is fine. I don't like it being the final evolution of Litten and Torracat. For how much I like Litten and Torracat, This is not at all anything I like. I hate this. I hate what they did to this. First of all, despite the fact that my favorite Gen 6 Pokemon was the wrestling Pokemon, wrestling is stupid. And they made it a wrestler. They made the kitten, the cool tiger cat, into a fucking goofy looking wrestler, man. It has a belt. Look at its stupid torso. It looks like a blow-up thing. And he's like trying to be like, I'm a smug. They call them heels in wrestling, right? It's like supposed to be like a bad guy wrestler. I'm sure SMA could explain a heel better. But I'm just like, way to just fucking throw out everything about like what I found appealing about the first the first two. Incineroar by itself is a great design. The fire belt, the stripes looking like abs, a great standalone. However, it did not fit into its Evo line and that ruined it. Some people really like this thing. You loved it after Evolved? Okay. You think it's a fine Pokemon, but just destroys everything you love about the kitten line was going for. Yeah, that's where I'm at. You mentioned Sabretooth, and I'm thinking giant kitty with fire fangs. I wanted a big, cool cat creature, and instead they, with all the starters needing to be characters now, you know, Decidueye was an archer. We have a wrestler here. They all have to have professions now. Hi, Demi Mountford. Welcome in. We're talking about all the Pokemon. Well, all the Gen 7 Pokemon. We're on Incineroar right now. The heel in wrestling is the bad guy who the crowd is supposed to boo and dislike. Okay, yes, thank you. And if you like all that stuff, that's great. Enjoy this Pokemon. I'm just so disappointed. And like this, like I said, I don't even like think this is like a bad as a Pokemon. Like it's fine as a Pokemon. It's just the disappointment factor because I liked Litten so much that makes this one sting so much because Litten was so like my vibe, my appreciation for like a creature design, and it just became something that like no, big no. You subscribed after the Animal Crossing videos, the best and worst ones? Awesome, thank you. It could have been on par with Arcanine. A big fire dog and a saber-toothed cat could have been peak. They want them to be characters now, and that's what sold this one down the river. This is exactly how you feel about Dusknoir, almost to a T. Okay, we all have one, right? We all have one we feel that way about. Now, I will say, Incineroar is in Super Smash Brothers, and the model in Smash Brothers looks better than the model we see here. Incineroar has a lot of personality, and you know I like characters, Pokemon, with personality. This thing hits hard, but it's just really not for me. So when I played through Sun and Moon, I like to pick the starter that is the most resonant with me, and it was still this line, so I picked this line anyway, but when it evolved into Incineroar, I boxed it, and I knew it was going to evolve into Incineroar. I boxed it. It's just like, look at how dumb its head looks. Look at it's. Some people really like it, but this is the worst starter of Gen 7 for me. You saw the leaks for this when it was revealed and you badly wanted it to not be true, then it was, and you felt a little upset, but you just rolled with it anyway. Yeah, I was so disappointed because these were leaked well in advance of the games coming out. And then it was eventually confirmed, oh, these are real. It looks way better in Smash Brothers, yeah. Cool name. Look at its stupid belt. Why does it have like a shirt on? Is that your skin? Alright. Oh, yeah, I wanted to mention this too. I also think it's uninteresting as a starter design for the fire type. Gen 3 comes around, and here's Blaziken, firefighting. And then the next 2 fucking generations, we get Infernape and Emboar, both firefighting types. It's like, can we do something fucking different? Gen 6, it's like, oh, thank God, we're moving away from this. And they make Delphox, who is fire psychic. Appreciate it, something different. And then they fucking go back to the same design philosophy. I know it's not fighting type, but it might as well fucking be in terms of its design. It's designed as a fighting type. It's just fighting dark. It's also the only dark type, like, regular Pokemon in this gen, right? It's not legendary? Love when the leaks of the Pokemon designs happened. Everyone was like fake news and then it was real and everyone became depressed. Yeah. Think they just wanted a cool wrestling Z move for the game for some reason or another. I think they, like Greninja, I think they planted Incineroar. I think they wanted Incineroar to be the big face of this gen. I think they chose that. And it didn't work out like it did with Greninja. I think this was plant. This was a plant. So tired of hearing this firefighting type argument, but I begrudgingly agree, even if it isn't fighting. It's just about wanting variety in, like, what the creatures are going for as a vibe. 7 generations in, and 4 of them are things that want to kick your butt as fighters? Give me some variety. Fire Dark, sure. Industry Plantmon. You like Incineroar, but the competitive Pokemon hates him? Yeah, I guess he's, like, got some bullshit. Anyway, yeah, that's I said plenty about him. Here's the shiny. Sure. It did the same thing as the others. It's all right. At least the next fire starter is somewhat different. Not different enough, despite my appreciation for it. Okay, the water starter. And see, we're keeping the good thing going here with these. Like, Rowlet and Litten were both refreshing as starters for their respective types, and Popplio follows suit. Popplio's form and kind of like vibe is very different for water starters. It's like so friendly. Popplio, the poor forgotten one, base design is adorable by itself, but it's overwhelmed by the other two since it doesn't have as much going for its design. It is true that Popplio is basically the third wheel of this generation for when these Pokemon were revealed. I mean, a cat and a cute little round owl is tough competition. Now, I think Popplio is very cute. I actually really like this design. I like the colors. I like the face. I like the simplicity of it. It just looks like such a friendly little thing. As a vibe, the creatures can still have a different vibe. Granted, with the firefighting starters we have right now, they all have pretty similar vibe, but regardless, Pokemon can do a lot with the type. I completely agree with you on that. Popplio is baby precious. Best base form, and it knocks the other two out of the water. Pun fully fucking intended. Got it. Knocks the other two out of the water. Wonderful. In the sports style sense, sure. This is the silly water starter, something different at least. Yes. Y'all know I keep saying they keep making the same, like, round-headed thing where it's just, like, 2 scoops of ice cream. Like a snowman, 1 round ball, 1 round ball. This thing still has a round head. A lot of starters are going to have round heads, but the form is a little bit different. I appreciate it. So tired of the Popplio shade, it kind of pisses you off whenever it's overshadowed. I don't know. I don't see people, like, actively dislike Popplio. But I'm sure they're out there. Popplio and Litten better than Rowlet. Sure. Okay, this is a bad shiny. Like, it's just not very different. It's just not very different. Right? I don't think it's good. Okay, so you have 2 cards. Brion. Now it's like, oh. Oh, okay. We're going in this direction. All right, I didn't know. So no, often, you know, in a lot of modern generations, there will be a starter that looks kind of feminine in certain traits and qualities. We've seen this just yesterday with Gekwa. However, in this generation, the base three, none of them really looked feminine. Poplio evolving, though, definitely goes in that kind of visual direction. It's got a big dress now, a weird eye. It looks almost clown-like. It's cute and it's fine. It could go in all sorts of directions from here. The middle Evo, you did not like it as a kid. It was kind of uggo and the most awkward transition phase of the generation. Huh. It's a matter of people talking more about popular Pokemon, the other two starters in this gen, instead of the little baby, yeah. They did it dirty with the bubble hair. Looks nice from the side, not from the front. What a thing to say. I think it's fine as a middle evolution. Like, it's a likable enough thing. Its eyes are what messes it up a little bit, but other than that, the design is gorgeous. Huh. So it's definitely, like, Poplio, like, can kind of catch you off guard, I think, because it goes in such a specific direction with its vibe. It's like, oh, okay, that's what we're doing with Poplio. Yeah, Brion, fine. Shiny Brion, another bad shiny. Bad. The main issue with the evolution with this mon is it instantly changes the whole vibe. It was like a circus mon balancing water bubbles. Now it goes mermaid. Not bad, but feels like a gender evolution. Interesting. Brion in the card on the right is peak Brion for you. Okay. Its eye reads differently in that image. And the final evolution doubles down. Water fairy type. Very interesting. Very cool. And Primarina is one of my favorite water starters. Top 3. This is really cool. It's like they kept like the seal, but they have kind of combined it with the idea of a mermaid. It's this thing's profession is being a singer. But I don't know, I love how different it is. This is so different from pretty much any starter, not even just the water ones. You effing love this thing, you will defend this till you die. Remember getting Primarina as a male and it was kind of awkward before you learn more about stuff like that? Huh. Yeah, no, I think it's cool. That's something I appreciate. I hate when they gender lock Pokemon because of some superficial crap. I like it when they treat them as equals. This can be male or female, just like Gardevoir. Primarina is cool, beautiful design. Yeah. It's just so, like, fresh. And it's pretty much like the go-to Pokemon. If you like mermaids, which mermaids are very popular fantasy creatures, this is basically the #1 Pokemon for a mermaid. So friggin' elegant. Floating hair like a mermaid, the shell bonnet. Yeah. At the same time, I can understand if somebody who picked Poplio is like, oh, this is not what I signed up for, because it is such a dramatic change from what Poplio tells you. I guess it's similar to Litten in that way, because Litten ends up becoming something very different than what Litten foreshadows. That's always the risk with a starter. At any moment, they're going to evolve them into something totally different. You hate mermaids. Why? But yeah, Primarina is cool. Really nice water starter. Okay, shiny, we're getting better now. This stands out. This is more noticeable. Because of the blonde hair, the colors are more noticeably different. With that said, I wouldn't say these blend very attractively, but it is nice that it is a noticeable shiny. And I'll take that. Every starter in this gen becomes different in its final design. Okay. Lemonade hair. Makes a Pokemon you already love have something cool to say in terms of battle prowess. They did this entire line dirty with these shinies. They could be better. Clearing its throat before the Z move, sure. You are a wrestling fan, that's why you weren't too upset with Incineroar, yeah. Alright. Take me here. How'd that last poll go, chat? We got a 50-50 split between Typhlosion and Samurott. Okay, lock it in. Okay, chat, express yourself. Which starter of Gen 7? Obvious selection again. Now, I think that looking at this shot of all the Gen 7 starters, I think Gen 7 has a very strong selection of starters, like compared to other generations. Looking at the base forms, Rowlet, Litten, and Popplio is really stellar. The variety and personalities and forms, I think the base forms are just like absolutely what you want a starter trio to be. Final forms, you know I have my qualms with Incineroar, but there's really good variety in the final forms. They all have clearly distinct characters that are different from each other, different forms, and unique and interesting type combinations. Ghost, Dark, and Fairy. I think, like, you know, I wish Incineroar was something I liked, but I still think that this is one of the strongest, like, starter groups in the series. Can we vote favorite first form, middle, and final? No, you gotta pick the whole thing. Primarina destroys, eats, and left no crumbs. Starter selection is appealing, you suppose. Primarina kind of carries here, but these base forms are some of the best yet. Decidueye has the cleanest transition. First two Litten are peak. Popplio pops off at its final. Might be Decidueye just because all the forms are great. If I'm going to champion one of these, if I'm going to like state like my favorite evolutionary line of this generation, I think I would go with Popplio. Popplio to Primarina. But Rowlet's is very strong. And, you know how I feel about the other stuff. I did see your Devil May Cry reference, yep. But, yeah, strong generation. Strong generation of starters, and, like, I just appreciate so much how fresh it feels for starter designs. Sweet. We go here. And now we move into the riffraff. Starting with our starter bird. You need to eat the vegetables. You can't just choose the beginning evolution. Because obviously I'd be picking Litten, right? If we're just picking starter. The final ruins it for you, and you don't like the middle form for Popplio too much, yeah. Okay, pick the Rowlet line then. Hey, you're mathing it out. Okay. Starter bird of Gen 7 is a tiny woodpecker. And this is a really cute design. Like, nice colors, nice simple form, appealing face, good name with Pick-a-Peck. Just a totally solid, like, simple bird Pokemon, right? Totally solid. It's the cutest regional bird so far and it ain't close. I think I agree. I think Fletchling is very cute, but no, Pick-a-Peck is very cute. This is a really nice little bird. Yeah. Honestly, that's what I got to say about it. Shiny Pick-a-Peck. Not very noticeable. Become bigger. Alright. That's the biggest I can get it. Not very noticeable, but like it doesn't look bad. It's just like, you know, a shiny's not great when it's not noticeable, in my opinion. You saw a silhouette of this before it was revealed, and you said it has to be a woodpecker. Yeah. Kind of bland by itself. It makes sense. You can't have the starting route be all bangers. Better than Pidgey and honestly pretty cute. Sure. Yeah, the eye color did change. Okay, so Trumbeak is stupid. It lost all of its cuteness. There's nothing cute about this thing now. It's like, this is like tranquil tier of just like boring who gives a shit middle stage bird. Right? Like Fletchender is awesome. Tranquil is boring. This thing is boring and maybe even a little unlikable because it looks like an asshole. Trumbeak is also super cute, and you're sad no one talks about it, even if you understand why. It doesn't deserve to be spoken of. It does nothing remarkable. Awkward middle stage, yeah. Tranquil is amazing, don't you even? So is Trumbeak. Yeah, they're so amazing in the boring Olympics. Looks like an asshole is your favorite Jord description of a Pokemon. It's fine. It serves its point. It's supposed to just be a middle stage. Okay, you know, the shiny is like, it stands out a little bit more. It's like a bit more noticeable. This yellow color is kind of ugly. It's not a looker. It's not a looker. Toucanon. Now, this is really cool. For a tropical region to make the bird be a toucan, a big toucan with a very noticeable beak, making it all about the beak was smart. Grumpy, kind of unappealing expression, but solid toucan Pokemon design. It is very much just a toucan, though. I also think, personally, this is a normal flying type, which I think is a bit of a disappointment after Gen 6 gave us a fire flying type as its starter bird. It's like, oh, cool, they're finally, you know, doing something new with this to make the bird a little bit more interesting. And then like, oh, no, here's normal bird again. But hey, I mean, it works. I believe a lot of people used Toucanon in their playthroughs because, you know, a lot of people tend to use the bird that's accessible early, especially if it evolves twice. Do your other dumb animation. There you go. The best regional bird? I certainly wouldn't say that. I like Toucanon fine enough. It doesn't really do anything for me beyond that. I love Grumpy Elder Bird. The bright blue legs instead of gray to contrast with the eyes. Multiple shades of orange on the beak are great. Very decent final Evo from Route 1 that looks pretty great. Okay. I feel like in this region, Toucanon just has so much competition with cool designs, with like more interesting Pokemon. That's something like Toucanon just, you know, has a hard time standing out against. Shiny is distinct. distinct. I wouldn't say it's pleasant on the eyes. But yeah. Route 1 final bird forms are kind of Toucannon stands out. Yeah. It stands out. Straptor's the worst to you. Looks fine to you, it's different, but feels basic compared to every mon in this gen. Yeah. Alright, so we got our starter rodent. And this poor little thing is trashed on by the community. Chat, it's just a sweetie. It's just a sweetie. This is Young Goose. Look at him, he's just a little furry thing. He's living out in the wild. He's doing his best. He wants to get food. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum, yum. You think it's cute? Thank you. Thank you. So, like, I'm not super surprised that people don't like Young Goose because, I mean, design-wise, look at this thing. This thing is pretty underwhelming. It is very similar to Linoon, however you'd like to say that. It just doesn't really have much of anything going on. It's a normal type. It's an expression that will either hit or miss for you. Young Goose is a meanie. He stole my berries. Aww. It's kind of the only thing it has going for it is the expression, but yeah, it's Route 1. You can't make everything a banger, yeah. Young Goose is really cute. Hell yeah. It's a gremlin. Used to be unsettling to you. You like it now? Yeah. You'll be making essays on each Pokemon. Apologies, Jord. No, share your thoughts. That's the point of this. Justice for Crinkle's berries. Shiny Young Goose is alright. Look at that. It's like Easter Young Goose. Easter Young Goose looks pretty good. For like, what do you want to do? What do you want from Young Goose, you know? If they made it rainbow, I might use it on my team. Alright. Alright. Okay. Now, there aren't a lot of Pokemon that I feel we look at that are as close to being universally hated as close to being universally disliked as Gumshoos. Most people do not like Gumshoos. And looking at it, I can see why. It doesn't have an appealing personality. Its design is really boring. It just like looks unappealing and unpleasant in its expression and in its face. Like, look at its dumb hair thing. It's a pure normal type. Like, there's nothing interesting about it. It really is just like not even trying to be something people want. This one has being the first totem going for it. Yeah. Because of this shiny, the contrasting demeanor of Young Goose and Baneri, you often compare the two as counterparts. Interesting. Gumshoos is alright, you don't mind it. Nothing other than being I'm old. You don't dislike it, but it certainly is interesting. Yeah. Yeah. Chat, you're gonna find a lot of people who do not like Gumshoos. Trying to pull as much as you can remember from your first playthrough. Cool. Yeah, I would say, like, I don't really care for Gumshoos. I don't, like, hate it or anything, like, extreme. I don't have extreme feelings, but it's not an appealing design. I feel like people are kind of flip-flop on whether they hate this or Watchog more. Because that's another one that's really unpopular. Yeah, the totems are different between Sun and Moon. The other one is the Raticate. Okay, shiny stands out. It's the same as the other one. It's Easter Gumshoos. Easter Gumshoos. Yeah, sure, it's fine. Watchog is way better than Gumshoes. Watchog slander will not be tolerated here. All right, we have our first bug. Now, the bug type has been going through some stuff in these generations. In the older generations, the bug type was pretty disrespected. Like, most of them were bad, and they had uninteresting type combinations. Gen 5 is where they really got a lot of positive attention. They made a lot of cool new bugs in Gen 5 with some new type combos, too. And they were a lot more usable. And then Gen 6 undoes everything and just adds Scatterbug, which becomes a bug flying type. We need more of those. And it's a butterfly. As cool as Vivian is as a concept, being the only bug type of the previous generation, it's like, okay, I guess they're just phasing bug out of the game. But no, Gen 7 comes back and gives us some of the best bugs the series has ever seen. And we're starting with adorable little Grubbin. Grubbin is pretty cute, little grub friend. You're not big on the bug? I think it's a very cute little thing. Very simple. It's always exciting when you see a little bug like this, because it could go in so many directions. It's so, like, nondescript. Certainly a small, cute bug, yeah. I like him. He's a sweetie. It's amazing they made a grub cute, and the colors are great, but you don't know, it doesn't really catch your eye. Sure, fair. Now, the shiny might catch your eye better, since it's bolder. Right? It pops more. Okay. It pops more. Look at that. Little red grub. You see cute in a lot of things? Sure. Sure. Now, when it evolves, now see, this is the thing with bugs. It's like, wait, I don't know where it's going. I don't know what it's doing now. It became a bus. It became a weird green bus. It's very different from Grubbin. Charge a bug. Pikmin enemies are always cool. I can see Pikmin enemy in the Grubbin. Look at those eyes appear. Charge a bug is very distinct. It also becomes part electric type, which is exciting, right? We have an interesting type combination here for this bug. This thing became kind of memed when it was a thing originally. It's very meme-worthy in terms of, like, its design. With all that said, Charge-a-Bug doesn't really do much for me. I would say I like the thing before it and the thing after it better than it. But it serves its purpose as a unique-looking middle stage. Awesome name, and we know the struggles of owning one in OG Sun and Moon, yeah. Because it's so specific to evolve it. Bustling from Moshi Monsters if you decided to make a Pokemon. I know what Moshi Monsters is. I don't know what bustling is. You like how it's just a square with no limbs? It's so stupid, you love it. Yeah. See, there's some bugs you can appreciate. You know it's supposed to be a battery, but it's so uncanny. That uncanny kind of works for it making it stand out. Yeah. Charge a bug, I need to jump with my car. How do you evolve it? It has to level up in a specific location in the game, which I believe they actually fixed in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. They made the location wider so you could get it earlier. An ultra rare moshling in the game. Interesting. Shiny Charger Bug's great. Look at that. It's just red? Okay, there we go. There it is. Red. Looks good. Yeah, the power plant is what they added in the sequel, I believe. In the original, you could only do it on the mountain that you don't get to until after you beat everything else. I believe. Yeah, it's a good shiny. Red bus. Now, when I was actually new to Vikavolt, I didn't think much of it. Like, I thought it was cool, but I like Vikavolt much more today than back then. This is a really appealing design. The shapes, the color palette, the expression, those fucking jaws. Look at that. The railgun, the electric railgun. Just this, like, crazy giant bug that flies around and fires off, like, electrical shots. It's just really cool. I really like it. Super, super cool. Very nice. And 64 Zelda enemy. Yeah. Vikavolt's awesome. The face is kind of really uncanny to you. It was like a visor when the rest of the design, and you might have warmed up to it more, but it's still good. Yeah. Looks like some kind of ray gun. It's sweet. I love that it has levitate while still being a bug electric type. It's just great. And, like, that's a starter bug you want. Something that has a cool type combo that's good. This thing's actually, like, hits like a truck despite it being super slow. Chat, give it up for this shiny. Silver and green? Some of the shading could be better, but I think this looks cool. It's interesting looking back on these Pokemon with a more developed mind, adding on top of things you can remember from the game, sure. Holy moly, that shiny. You like it? Yeah. It was so good, but the orange face ruined it. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Yeah, great Pokemon, though. Crab Brawler. So they have a lot of crabs in Pokemon at this point, a lot of, like, crustaceans in general. And what's refreshing about Crab Brawler is it is new both in its color palette. Like, blue and purple is very different compared to the other crabs, which are all, like, pretty typical crustacean color. And it's a fighting type. It's not even a water type. A boxing crab with a very distinct face. There's a lot of personality coming off this thing. It's really creative. In lore, Vikavolt zips around super fast, but only has a speed stat of 54. Yeah, so, like, what's cool in Pokemon Sword and Shield with Vikavolt is it's on the field, and if you find it, it will chase you, but it is slow at first, but it gets faster until it goes very fast, where it's going after you, so yeah. Crab Brawler rocks. You love this crab. So much charm. And such a little crab, using the bigger claws as boxing gloves and the bruised eye. Very nice. Big meaty claws. Yeah. Yeah, this is great. Just, like, inspired. Shiny Crab Brawler. It's nice, you know, to, like, swap out the blue. It's like a boxing match, right? The other corner is the red corner. The blue pops better with the purple. This doesn't look bad. Colors are great with that tropical feel, yeah. Okay. Yeah, Squidward. Okay, we'll go back. Now, presenting the only ice type in Gen 7? The only ice type in Generation 7. That's a new Pokemon. Crabominable. And you can't get it until the fucking end of the game. Lots of these will be your first time seeing the shiny. Cool. Hey, let's evolve on the final mountain. Yep. Maybe I was wrong about Vikavolt. Maybe I was just thinking Crabominable, and Vikavolt was the power plant the whole time. You get what it's going for, but ew. Yeah, so I think Crabominable is not a looker. But not every Pokemon should be a looker, right? I do very much like its giant woolly hands. Like, this is a very interesting design. A Yeti crab? That's creative. Fighting ice? Very interesting. Very different. With that said, it's not especially appealing, and the face is the biggest reason why. He has the suds. Silly and Doofy and deserved a Mega Evolution. Maybe he'll get one someday. Alolan Sandslash and Ninetales, they're not new Pokemon. Sandslash is from Generation 1. Maybe you weren't sure. Ninetales is also from Gen 1. The paw prints at the end of the claws are kind of weird. I think it looks cute. Yeti crab taken very literally. Yeah. OG Sun and Moon Charger but can only evolve at the mountain. Okay, cool. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. Thank you for clarifying that. Yeti crab is an actual species of crab. Yeah, and smartly like translated as a Pokemon here. We better talk about Alolan Vulpix. I'm afraid we talked about Alolan Vulpix some months ago when we talked about Generation 1. You won't be seeing any of that today. Well, actually, maybe you will. You'll find out later. Mother 3 enemy. Is it getting picked on again? I'm just joking around, SMA. But yeah, they don't respect the ice type, and it's like being shown more than ever in this gen. I know they made Sandslash and Ninetales, which is cool, but actually one new ice type Pokemon in the whole generation? And it's fucking this thing? So here's the shiny. Sure. It does what the other one did. It's fine. Sure. Fairy was introduced after Ice, and it still has more Mons. More? Ooh, we get to talk about a cool thing. Bard. Oricorio. Now, there are a lot of birds, I'm sure you've seen videos of them, that do little dances to try to, like, get mates. It's all like, me, 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 right? Getting dances. They made a bird. It has more. Fairy has, like, 60, and Ice only has, like, 54. Got it. They made 4 birds, 4 forms of Oricorio based around different dances. Each bird is a different type and has kind of a different personality. And I think that's really cool. We start with Oricorio, the Bale style. And this is a nice looking design. The way that this simulates a dress and the pose, that's really good. That's really good bird design. The birds with the nectar. Ice is always the type they have to decide if they want to make a dungeon where you can get some of them or not, and it's usually a late game type too. Yeah, they seem to struggle integrating ice types like into the world. You go to the ice area, and it's just all the ice types are there. You like Oricorio, especially its Pom-Pom and Sensu form? You love this red nectar form, the hair in the bun, the strands looking like loop earrings, and the wings looking like a dress. Very pretty. Yeah. Yeah. Really, really well-crafted bird. Fire flying's a cool type. It's nice. Isn't it? I don't know how to say that word, so I did my best. Baile. Oh my god. You're not Spanish? It seems like you know what you're saying. But yeah, this is great. Oh my god. Chat, get one of these. Holy shit, get one of these shinies. Look at that. That is beautiful. Owen didn't even have an ice dungeon. They just lumped poor Snowrun in the salt dungeon. The salt dungeon. Yeah, this is a looker. The most peak shiny of the stream. Wow. You would get one, but you hate its catch rate. Fair. A lot of like Pokemon with no evolutions tend to have like difficult catch rates. Yeah, that's nice. All right, our next bird form is the pom-pom form. It's an electric flying type, and it is a cheery little cheerleader. Very appropriate, just like pairing of like the personality with the type and with the form of dance that this one is doing. That's cool. I feel like I've used this one quite a bit because it's pretty accessible in Sun and Moon. You get it pretty early, and it's quite good very early. But yeah, I like this Pokemon. It's cool. This design isn't what, you know, the last one was, but it's still nice. Overrated shiny, how dare you. You love the cheerleader bird. It's cute, but you can't beat the Spanish baddie. Yeah. The wing pom-poms are cute, yeah. Your girlfriend said this is her favorite Pokemon in Gen 7, the cheerleader bird. Cool. Cool pick. Nice to see some appreciation. Okay, shiny, not doing much. I kind of like it, but it's like, it's almost a strange one in terms of like, why? I guess they wanted to make it look like cotton poofy or something. Sure. It's fine. Oricorio Pau form. This thing is definitely the worst of the three so far. It's the worst of them all, let's be real. This is very unappealing. I don't like its expression. I don't like what it's doing with its feathers on its head or here. I think it's lame. It's a psychic flying type, which is kind of a cool type, but like... I'm good. The skirt is great. The hat is messed up. Pow is super cute, and it doesn't deserve hate. No, it deserves it. It's the worst, and it's doing a hula dance in the Hawaii region. Can't make this up. Better than the first one? I want to hear it. No. You gotta be kidding me. This fucking thing? I just don't... I feel like it's just not appealing looking. That's just me. That's just me. Not impressed. Shiny. Ugly. Ugly. Final. The Sensu form. No, don't look at that. You can't look at that. Okay. Sensu form is the second best. The first one's my favorite Oricorio, but this is the second best one. This is a part ghost type, which is pretty cool. But I love the idea they went for, like, how it dances, for its personality. This is nice. Nice color palette. Great animations. Peak bird of the lineup. She's beautiful. The purple nectar. Sensu form is very cute. Second best. We know you have a shiny. Spoilers. Second best to Pom Pom. So my order is pretty clear. The Bylay, then Sensu, then Pom Pom, and then Pow. But yeah, this is cool. You get this one really late in the game. So, like, good luck actually making use of it. And you know, standard Sun and Moon. But, nice design, nice bird. You agree with Jord's order seems? Hell yeah. Shiny looks nice. That's nice. That's nice. In the game, you mean the post game. You'd switch PAL for Bylay's placement. Okay. Shiny is beautiful. You love teal, so you have a massive soft spot for this. Yeah, this is nice. Really cool bird. And what's cool is you can change, like, if you get any of these birds, you can make them the other birds with nectar. So, like, you don't have to catch them individually. You can change the form. Who won the starter poll? Oh my god. Okay, chat. Enjoy that. Enjoy the results of that starter poll. We go here.
Beep, 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 beep. Baby, baby, baby.
Alright, chat. Favorite Oricorio form? Three-way tie. I think it's a testament to the quality of those starters to get a three-way tie. We're gonna be here until Jenny review at this rate. What? We're making good time. Only been an hour and a half. Glad none of them won. It's honestly perfect. You think that proves each one has something in the line. That's amazing. A lot of starter designs are amazing and unique. What do you think, Jordan? Yeah. No, I think, like, it shows, like, that's really well-balanced starters for, like, each of the three to be, like, someone's, like, favorite. Like, oh, I love this one the most and stuff. I think that's great. Tie between Bylay and Sensu? For me, it's definitely the Bylay. Look at Pau eat it. Get no votes. Haha. The third poll. And... someone doesn't vote for Pau, you'll be disappointed. You don't want to be disappointed, huh? You don't want to disappoint me, huh? What do you mean? You didn't even vote for it. I thought you said it was your favorite. Okay. Tiny bug. Now, continuing this just, like, creative and cool new bugs, we got a bug fairy type. And it's this cute little bee with little funny dangly feet. And its little face. What a little sweet thing. You didn't because you like Pom Pom a bit more. Got it. Hard tie, you love Bylay, but Sensu just enchanted you. Sure. Cutie Fly is adorable. What a great bug. Yeah, Cutie Fly is very cute. Very simple little design, but lovable. Cute bee. Yeah. Cute little bee fly. Ugly fly. There's nothing ugly about it. I'll get my thing. It's a precious baby. The colors and little wing patterns are great. The patterns with wings up look like a heart. Look at the second card. So I've shown these before, these little, when I made Pokemon out of clay. I'm just bringing this one back just so you can all see it, because it makes me think of this to look at. There it is. You made Pokemon? Yeah, out of the clay. A special kind of clay. Looks amazing. Thank you. The clay cutie fly. Welcome, Burning Baron. Happy to have you here. We're still just talking about Pokemon. There's still a lot of the cool ones to go. Keep it in the background of your streams now. What's its name? It's called Cutie Fly. What am I supposed to put in the background? Yeah, I've shown these before. When we went over like some other Pokemon. They're not like super amazing quality or anything. We'll just keep it brief since I've shown these before. That's a lot. Clady Fly. Very cute. Okay. George amazing at sculpting. Thank you. You hate bugs, but you don't think that's such a big deal? Sure, it's not. It's not a big deal. Shiny Cutie Fly, you know, not an easy one to hunt down, but if you can, you get a little Pinky. Look at little Pinky. That's cute. Sure. Tiny Pokemon. Good luck noticing the color. You love this shiny so much, okay? I actually really like Rabombi. And I guess I say actually because I feel like this is the kind of Pokemon that on a glance you could say it's nothing special, you know? But no, I think this thing is sweet. I like its face, I like its form, its little scarf with like the needle on it. It's cool. We have a Bugsnax player near you. I'll chain hunt this. You want to talk about cuties? Rabombi is a great design. Look at it. You love Rabombi so much. Why does it have a scarf? That's its design. It's cute. I think the scarf really adds a lot to it. Being a bug fairy is really cute. Like for a bug fairy to be like this little tiny fairy, essentially, flying around and stuff, you know, throwing its pollen. Very cute. Sadly, very frail, but to be expected. The wing pattern evolving, the scarf, the cute eyes, and eyelashes. Yeah. As Little Miss Sunshine would say, you love Rabombi. Love him, love him, love him. Appreciating this cutie more. Ugly critter. Now, do you really think this is ugly? Or do you just want to take Rabombi down a peg? Shiny Rabombi is pink with like a red scarf. Looks cute. Yeah, look at that. Both. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's a nice shiny. So damn beautiful. It's a nice shiny. We'll leave it there. But yeah, I like Rabombi. This is another great new bug of this generation. This generation really delivers on the bugs. You don't need a Pokeball to catch this thing. Just get a Butterfly Net. Sure, why not? Well, it can shoot attacks at you. Getting grilled already. All right, so I know chat was popping off about the cuteness of the Cutie and Urbombi, but I think Rockruff is insanely cute. I think this is an incredibly good design. For a rock dog, they fucking nailed this. They fucking nailed this thing. You'll bite the Pokemon if it tries to attack. Start putting humans in Pokemon battles? Whoa. Rockruff is overrated? Banned. So, I just think it's, like, really nice to mix... Most rock types are just these stupid fucking rocks, right? Granted, I like a lot of them, but it's nice to see them make a mammal rock type. They don't do... Like, I like it when they make more mammals with elements. And this is such an elegant integration with the rocks around the neck fluff. But look at the cute face, the little mouth, the ears, and the poofy tail. Just really just aces design. The best Pokemon of the generation, Ghost says. Insanely good design. The tail, the rock, and the fluff looking like a color. The muddy paws, the rock ears, so peak. Yeah. Rockruff explodes with cuteness. What an amazing Pokemon. Yeah, and just like I said, refreshing for a rock type. Back in Time does not agree. But yeah, cutie doggy. Little cutie, definitely better than those ugly bugs. Very necessary to say. Rockruff is cute, but there are way cuter and tenfold. Whoa. Okay, look, the shiny is not nice. And it's because of, like, the shades. Like, look at that green with that blue. I love the idea of making it blue, but, like, ugh. The way, like, the green plays off of it, it just looks bad. I just don't think the colors mesh well. The rocks rub against you, it mentions in the Pokedex, yeah. Which is a nice touch. Rockruff needs a regional form. It has enough attention with its evolutions. It's the eyes that ruin it. The green with the blue mixes well? Shiny Roserade? I think we praised that one. Diamond Doggo? That'd be cool. The light blue doesn't look very good. You think pink would have been better? Sure. Blue's Clues.
Blues Clues.
So, Rockruff has 3 different evolutions. It has, okay, Rockruff's evolution, Lycanroc, has 3 different forms. The first being the midday form. So if you evolve your Lycanroc during midday, or in Pokemon Sun, like certain games, it's different depending on the game you're playing. It'll become just kind of a big wolf. This thing is very boring, in my opinion. Ooh, a black dog sounds cool. I just think this is a very boring design. It's fine. It's a rock wolf. But I don't know. Nothing about this is very exciting to me. I don't find its face very appealing, and I think these side things are a big reason why. But I do like how the stones are integrated. It's just like, I don't know, boring. The safest evolution, yeah, for sure. We're so doing a vote on the 3 forms. So now we go to the next Lycanroc, the Midnight form. And what I think is by far, like, between this and the Midday form, it was originally just those 2. This was the looker. This was the one. right? The other one was boring wolf with barely a personality, and then this one is almost like werewolf-like. Very interesting pose, great color, the expression in the face, and even just the way that the fur is shaped with the rocks. Just like a weird lumbering Looney Tune. It's pretty goofy and gangly, but it's also cool, you know? Unironically, your favorite of these forms. Are you talking about the midday? Or this one? Wasn't third form the Ultra Games? The anime really hyped it up? Yeah. You're mixed with its midnight form. Now, I made a video many years ago where I talk about Pokemon types and how I feel like there are a lot of Pokemon that are pure types that I think could easily be dual types, and the dual typing would make them more interesting. Lycanroc Midnight is a good example of that. I think that this could easily be Rock Dark type, but it's pure Rock, and I think it's pure Rock because the other one was pure Rock, and they wanted them both to be pure Rock. But you could definitely tack Dark onto this thing, and it would be very believable, and I would say very fitting. It would make the Pokemon more interesting. But then it would definitely be more interesting than the regular dog, than the regular Lycanroc, the midday form. I guess it's not regular, just the midday form. You remember Kid Me liking the midday more, but the midnight is interesting? Yeah. It's kind of cool. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's kind of goofy, too. But definitely the standout of these Lycanrocs. Lycanroc Dusk form. So this one came along later on. You get this from evolving special Rockruffs with a specific ability, which I think is a really bad way to do this. I think it's a really inelegant way to work this Pokemon in, to base it on abilities. If you evolve it at Dusk, it becomes this Dusk form, and I think this is pretty bad design. It's supposed to be like a mix of both of the other Lycanrocs, but it just looks like the midday form with an ugly color palette and unnecessary design elements. I think this is not good design. Dusk is nicer than midday, but not much else to say. Still cute. This is the star of the show? This thing? Wish they did a different body type for this form. Looks too similar to the day form. Yeah, it's just an orange midday form with more fluff on the back and green eyes. I don't know. I think this is a very unnecessary thing. I don't think they even should have bothered making this Pokemon form, especially when this is what the design is. But no, Ash has to sorry, Ash has to have a special thing. You like it? Yeah, I see some people like it. It just reads very unnecessary to me. Thank you, chat, for the bless yous. Allergic to pro tags. All right, here's the shinies. The blue looks better on this than it did on the Rockruff. It's fine. As a kid, having a special wolf is cool, yeah. Now, this looks good. This looks good because they gave it, like, a dark shade of blue. That looks great. That's a nice shiny. The shade, the shading that they choose means so much to how the shiny comes out. Because, like, I think almost any Pokemon could look good in any color. It's all about picking the right shiny for it, though. Like, the right shade for it, though. A lot of times they pick the bad shade. Okay, I don't have that, so we can just look at the image here. Yeah, it's blue. Looks good. It looks good. How's the Orikori or poll looking? Violet won. Pom Pom and Sensu tied for second. Nice. And then Pau, thankfully, got 0 votes. Let's lock that in for all history. When the historians come back and watch this stream 100 years from now, they'll see just how unpopular Pau was. Hi, James. I don't see James saying anything. James, are you here? All right. Favorite Lycanroc form. Midday, midnight, and dusk. I think midnight is the clear winner. The other two look very similar, but I could see preferring one of the other two if you like a more wolf-like form over the midnight one. And in terms of which one you like more between dusk and midday, I mean, like, I don't know, flip a coin. Above the poll? No, I have no comment from James. Welcome in, James. The poll ate his comment. Because this is poo. Very good. He said he almost touched a deer today with his girlfriend. Very cute. Midnight threw you off as a kid, so you chose the Wolfie Wolf as a kid. You don't know what to vote now? It's alright. Oh, here, I'll go to the... There you go, chat. You can see him. Big. Nice and big. Alright. Okay. Next. Wishy-Washy. We have a very creative Pokemon here, chat. If you're not familiar... Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. Here's the other fucking Lycanrocs, chat. Look, here's this one's art. Look at this. Looks pretty nice, huh? Look at how edgy he is and cute. There you go. Get him in. Here's the Dusk cards. Ew, look at this awful art in the middle one. Sorry, person who drew that. Yep.
I'm so special. I get big cards.
Okay. Wishy-Washy. Do I be vanilla or do I pick the better design? You pick the one you like the most. You like the fish. Very cute, and it makes you feel bad that it's about to cry. Yeah, so Wishy-Washy's thing is it's supposed to look like an incredibly pathetic, helpless fish. Like the kind that swim around in a school for protection because they are so helpless, and so it's supposed to look like a mega wimp. And they really nailed that with its look. They really nailed it. Look at this wimp. Give it a small hug. You'd crush it. Wishy-Washy, my favorite clothes detergent. I have a story. I just remembered this. I was nuzlocking X and Y. And I caught a Mawile, and I named it Wishy-Wash. And then a week later, Wishy-Washy was revealed. I thought that was cool. I think that's some frequency stuff. Don't call him pathetic. He's supposed to be. That's the idea of the Pokemon. The eyes add so much personality. I'll be honest. I don't find this little solo form to be very appealing. This isn't why we care about Wishy-Washy. So they watch your streams. We don't care, Wishy-Washy. Shiny, bad. That's bad. No. Honey Mustard, Wishy-Washy is bad. You can do better than this. You knew better.
Wishy-Washy.
Okay, here's the thing. Here's the Wishy-Washy. Now, this is not an evolution. This is Wishy-Washy's school form. So, when Wishy-Washy schools up, tons of Wishy-Washy come together and create this monstrosity. This is an incredibly cool idea for a Pokemon. And this thing looks cool. This thing looks like a dangerous undersea behemoth. I really like how they did the style, how they did their best to make it look like it's made up of wishy-washy while still just giving it one firm form. Yeah. You can feel the weight. Diseased fish shiny. The Titan growing giant swarm form jumping at you during the cutscene scared the shit out of you as a kid. You think using the mechanic to show fish behavior in a cool way? Yeah. Cool alternate form, love them. So much wishy-washy being name-dropped here. The pupils being fish are so cool, and the patterns being fish, the multiple eyes, so cool. Yeah. Used to have the GX card. Very cool. Yeah. This is just a really fun concept, and they really kind of nailed the execution, I think. Can I see your messages? You said, the last thing I see you say was, that's awesome, SMA. I'm an animal lover for sure. And before that, you said, LMAO, Nad. You wish it was its evolution instead of an alternate form? I think it's cool that they did something unique with this Pokemon. In terms of how it works. Wishy-washy is very strong, so I guess it needed something to help keep it down. This is bad. This is a bad shiny. Like, it's kind of nice that it looks like it's glowing, but, like, this orange color ain't it, bro. Make it yellow. Just make the shiny parts yellow. Or white, even. The orange makes it look like it got its head stuck in, like, a cheese poof bag.
Here's a purse.
Oh, yeah. Now we're getting to stars. Now we're getting to the real good stuff. Marini. Marini is legend. This is such a nice design. It's like a different kind of starfish design, but it's spiky. And it's got a little guy in there. Look at the color palette, the facial expression, the spines. Yes. Yes. Praise. Yes. Marini is awesome. Water poison. You'd rather have the wishy-washy being an evolution because liking alternate forms like this and having me like it as much as you do is kind of annoying. You'd rather be all goo-goo for a standalone Pokemon. Interesting. Marini is super cute. You love it a ton. Heck yeah. They eat Corsola. This is true. Marini, one of the coolest things about Marini is it feels very rare. The Pokemon feels very special in the game because of how hard it is to get one. And it's kind of fun when a Pokemon feels rare. Like, it's a very basic thing. It's playing upon the idea that something feels more special just because it's less common. But it does work. It makes this Pokemon feel special. Feel so bad for Corsola. It is so cute. You don't want to see it. Stocks get eaten. Corsola can get wrecked by this thing. Then you can get some Galarian Corsolas. Your comment about Marini made you think you were going to slander it? From yesterday's stream? Really? What did I say yesterday about Marini? Because I said I was going to give my thoughts on it today? Ghost would love this thing knowing it eats other Pokemon? Sure. Yeah, Marini is wonderful. What a fantastic Pokemon design. Yes. This is a good shiny. This is a great shiny. That's great. Galarian Corsola is genuinely depressing in a way that bothers you? Huh. You love how it looks like an emo hiding its hair. The 2D art is cooler than the 3D model. Huh. Okay, shiny. Okay. All right. I like it. All right. Chat, get ready for the star. Holy shit. A Pokemon so cool, I know no one would possibly list this as their least favorite Pokemon of the gen, right? Good lord, does this look cool. Toxapex. What a name! Toxapex? Look at this thing. It grew so big, it's like a tiny little house, a little guy hanging inside? Giant spikes, look at that form! Oh my gorgeous. Oh my gorgeous. Defensive beast. You're really looking forward to making your next list already? I'm glad to hear that. It is based on bleached coral reefs, a genuine issue in the world. It honestly makes you super upset. I see. Toxapex is so awesome. Okami enemy. Back in Time says, I effing love Toxapex. It makes me so happy. I'm kidding. Back in Time does not approve. Back in Time says, I effing hate Toxapex. It pisses me off. How does this POS even move around? It hops. Tiny head with no body is kind of weird. If there was a body, I think you'd appreciate it more. I honestly like it because this is just so unique as like a creature form, you know? As like a creature form. Look at it. Look at it. It's so spiky. And look at its little funny face. Pretty cool, but also just okay. Interesting. I think it's like a standout Pokemon of this gen. This is like where we're getting to the real creative, just awesome, awesome stuff. It's unique, but maybe not your type of unique. Yeah. Uniqueness doesn't lead to praise most times. Okay. Love it, chat. Love it. Toxapex. Toxapex. How many Tox Pokemon can we have? Toxapex? Toxtricity? Toxel? Toxicroak? Any more poison types we'd like to name Tox? Killer shiny. Killer. It's red. It's red, baby. It's like it just went to the guillotine. Yeah. Toxapex, we love you. Horse. Donkey. Now this is more of like what I appreciate when they like make mammals into like random types. And so we have a ground type here and it's a donkey. Now, honestly, I think Pokemon doesn't really have enough horses. Horses are important. There's a lot you can do with them. I love horses as animals. I think that they're really cool. So getting a ground type horse, pretty cool. And this, like, I like the derpy little expression on this guy is perfect. This really captures donkey. The muddy way that it looks, like the patterns on its body. This is just really elegant. Really elegant design for Mudbray. Toxidermy, a poison type elephant. That sounds awesome. That sounds so cool. It having its prey colors is so cool, yeah. This is such a unique design. You love its stupid eyes. Looking back on it after knowing more about Pokemon, it's so creative. You love the muddy hooves as well, yeah. Just really nice. They really know what they're doing. They really know what they're doing. Now, with all that said, Mudbray is not a very exciting Pokemon. But it, like, just kind of gets the job done for what it wants to be. It's the job done. Shiny! It's a little different. I don't think this is, like, a very attractive color combination, but it's fine. Mudbray is adorable. You love it a lot. Not exciting, but it was a great design. Super expressive, even though horses kind of freak you out, yeah. Be careful around horses. Mudsdale. Holy shit. Oh my god. Stared at me. Mudsdale is a big horse. Look at this fucking beef king. Look at the very distinct expression, great color palette, really nice details. You feel the heavy draft horse. You feel it. So we get another full-on horse here, and it feels really different from, like, Rapidash and the other horses that we had. Zebstrika. A big old ground horse. You love Mudsdale so much, you used it on your final team and named her Mildred. Mudsdale, pretty cool. This one took time to get used to. The face kind of threw you off. You understand it's supposed to be like a horse mask, but you can't tell if it's the hair or not. You rode her into multiple Mudsdale races and dust the competition. Named yours Duke, which was the name of the horse you rode when you were taking horseback riding lessons. Cool. Yeah, I think this is a really good design. I think Mudsdale's cool. Shiny Mudsdale, same exact thing as the basic. It's okay. It's okay. You'll keep the donkey on your team. Certainly not me. Pure type staying on my team? Yeah, right. Especially in this gen of competition. Now, I do also have the size comparison. In case you're not sure, Mudsdale is big. Mudsdale is a big horse. Keep in mind, your character is a child in this game. And that the size of the Pokemon can vary a little bit. Didn't use it, but you wanted to give tribute to something that was an enjoyable experience. Very cool. The orange throws you off, but you understand it's like red clay, yeah. Look at this giant, beautiful, yeah. It looks great in later games. You can see that muscle. Back to see giant dreadlock horse, so peak. Yeah. So, Mudsdale is maybe, like, unexpectedly heavy. It weighs over 2,000 pounds. There are only 6 Pokemon that weigh more than Mudsdale. And 2 of those are Groudon. Mudsdale is one of the heaviest Pokemon. It's actually a realistic weight for a horse in Pokemon. What do you know? Oh, baby. Baby. He's so cute. I love this. I love it. Dewpider. I love him. I love him. Look at his little face. So if you don't know, chat, this is a spider who collects water and keeps it around its head that it holds in a bubble on top of its head, and it walks with its other 3. This design is so fucking strong. Look at it glow. I love this thing. This is also one of the few Pokemon this generation didn't spoil before the games came out. Look, this is so cute. I love Dewpider. Mudsdale weighs more than Copperaja. Very cool. You're missing the stream because of errands, hoping to make it back by your favorite at least. You'll probably be there by then, Burning Baron. If you couldn't tell, I love this critter. Are you talking about this or the horse? Dewpider is super cute. Neat reference to diving spiders. Yeah. You weren't joking about Alola having creative designs. Yeah, just absolutely top of their game. So happy SMA loves this guy. Yeah, SMA, you like it? Hell yeah. I thought you weren't going to like it. Dewpider, cute spider. Yes. Such a little cutie, and it's a water bug type. Before now, the only one we had was Surskit, who evolves into losing its water type. Here it is. Water bugs are back. Back and looking better than ever. Love that little sweetie. Be still, my heart. Y'all like Halloween? Halloween Dewpider. You like spiders. Yeah. Chat, Halloween Dewpider. Excellent. It's excellent. I love it. You know, I feel like Surskit more than this. Funnily enough, Dewpider had a feud with a Surskit in its debut anime episode. That's funny. You don't know how to feel about it. Was hoping more aqua colors or like kelp colors. Trust me. Trust me. It's gonna all pay off. Yes. 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 Baby. Araquanid. What a name. Water bug giant fucking bubble spider. Look at its face. I love this thing. It's just a giant bubble around its head. What a cool Pokemon. Araquanid is badass. Super cool. Face is so ultra beast. Yes. Never really used one before. Maybe I'll change that someday. So Araquanid is actually quite usable. It has really good ability to stay alive. With Water Bubble, with its special defense stat, it learns a screen. It has Leech Life. It has Aqua Ring. It's a beast. I love this thing. I used this on my first playthrough of Sun and Moon, and I've been enamored with Araquanid ever since. Water bug, baby. It's awesome. Man, look at the artwork. What a presence. Did Guzma use this dude, or are you insane? I don't know. I know Guzma's ace is a different Pokemon, but Araquanid could be on its team. A little fun fact here. If you like disturbing Pokemon, Araquanid will capture smaller Pokemon in its bubble. They will then suffocate, and it will leave the Pokemon in its bubble to eat as food. Its totem was a bitch. I have lost, when I've tried Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, Nuzlocke, the Araquanid totem is a major, like, fucking hump to get over. I have gone into that fight with, like, tons of things perfect for it, and, like, good luck getting through that fight with, like, more than 2 Pokemon left alive. It is insanely difficult at that part in the game. Yes. Yes, chat. This is what I'm talking about. This is the payoff. Halloween Araquanid. And it looks gorgeous. Purple and orange, baby. Capturing smaller Pokemon and killing it like that makes me sad, to be honest. It is just nature. Real-world animals like the Australian Shrike do something similar. It's a good thing Pokemon fans can't read, because that description for Araquanid is peak. Halloween Spooter is cool. Hell yeah. Yeah. Araquanid, baby. Love it. Love this Pokemon. What's the description? Did you not hear me say it about how it suffocates Pokemon in its bubble and leaves them there to eat? Oh, Tiny Cutie's next. Do you like Tiny Cutie? So there are a lot of little grass types like this in Pokemon. And here's another one. Tiny cute Fomantis. You love Fomantis a lot. Super cute. Brussels sprout. Yeah, just a nice little design. Happy little face. The tiny cutie gen, seriously, yeah. Faux bug. Yeah, faux bug. So simple yet executed well, yeah. I honestly don't have much to say about it. Cute, simple yet executed well covers it. Shiny is green. It's not super noticeable. Like greenish yellow. It's fine. But it could be a lot better. Now, the evolution of Fomantis is much more notable. Lurantis, also a pure grass type despite its very bug aesthetic. This is a playing on the orchid mantis of the real world, which is a mantis that pretends to be foliage. We have a foliage that pretends to be a bug, which is really fun. I love the color palette. I love the face. Really nice details. The striped pants can be a little much. That can be kind of like a, you know, a deterrent. If you don't like Pokemon that look like they're wearing pants, which, you know, some of them look really bad. But I love its big ol' pincers. I think Lurantis is a nice looking Pokemon. I'll be honest, it's a little forgettable. I don't think the pure grass typing helps it stand out. But I appreciate it all the same. Talk about beautiful. Here comes the peak. You love Lurantis so much. Yeah. You have it on the team in the second playthrough, yeah. I've never really given Lurantis a real shot. I'd love to use one. Having a good time with Fire Red and Leaf Green. Very nice. You love how it looks like it's wearing pajama kimono pants thing. Lurantis pulls it off. You love Lurantis to bits. What a diva. You wish she had more health. Sure. Sure. Yeah, Lurantis is cool. Cool Pokemon. Shiny looks nice. Stands out a lot more on the fully evolved form being so much bigger. The green and yellow. I like it. You know, obviously the pink really pops, but this looks good. This looks good. This thing is meh. Claws in the shiny look like green beans. I thought the same thing. Green bean queen. All right, so we're moving on to an even more wacky grass type. Grass Fairy. And it's a new mushroom. And what I like about Moralol is it's very different from all the mushrooms in the series already. This is very much a fantasy mushroom. And I would love to see them make more fantasy-like Pokemon like this. The multiple mushes on top and the little face there, like it's a very strange little thing. That's as big as I can make it. It's such a tiny little mushroom. But I really like it. It's simple, but it's whimsical. And it's fun in that whimsical way. Morlul is super cute too. Yeah. Small. Little Morlul. Shiny is like an autumny take. Right? It's an autumny take on Morlul. It's fine. I think the regular colors look better, but it is nice that this is different. Another small cutie, yeah. It looks like roasted mushrooms. Yeah, chat, make sure you got plenty of snacks. Yummy snacks and food. All right. This is fun. This is fun and awesome. Look at this creep. It's a big mushroom man, and he's so whimsical. Look at his big long fingers, almost alien-like. Giant, puffy mushroom head, and the little Jigglypuff body. Very cute. What a cute little weirdo. So, like, look at this glowy mushroom. Like, more of this. More just, like, magical. Shinotic. What a name. You got cheeses and Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Very nice. Shinotic is so friggin' adorable. What a sweetie. The face scares you? You imagine this guy going N64 Toad voice lines. Oh, no. Well, I mean, the N64 ones. Sure. Nutty bars. Hell yeah. It's great design. Uncanny, but great. Yeah, what a fun grass fairy. There's a lot you can do with this. I'd love to see what they do with Shinotic and Morlul in the future. Like, as, like, a regional form or even a new evolution or something. Could be really cool. There's so much you can do with mushrooms, and they've made a good amount of mushroom Pokemon. It unintentionally leads campers and hikers to different ways of the forest, but unconsciously having its mushroom head light up. Oh, by having it, yeah. It's a beauty. It looks really nice in the games when it's all glowy, too. Pizza for lunch, very nice. Yeah, Shinotic's great. Another just, like, really awesome thing they made. It's so different from, like, any Pokemon that exists, you know? It's so original. Okay, so the shiny, while it stands out, it's not exactly a looker. It's very public bathroom, you know? You got the yellow top and then, like, the brown rim and the brown Jigglypuff. Ew, ew, no. The shiny sucks. Remove it, Jord. All right. Ooh, okay. Here, another star. Salandit. Okay, so the first thing that is just really, like, yes, about this thing is fire poison is such an interesting type combination. Fire poison. Why did you describe it like that? It's accurate. It looks like a urinal you once saw at a water park and haven't soon forgotten since. The shiny Shinotic. Salandit is cute and goofy. Yeah, very distinct, like, look to this thing. It's supposed to look like a really mischievous little, like, almost like a bandit, right? But it's a lizard, distinct expression, nice, like, pattern on the back, just very clear form and design to this thing. It's really appreciated, very different, especially for fire types. Especially for fire types. And I mean, fire poison is just cool. So, like, Salandit kind of, like, got a lot of attention when it was first shown, and I think rightfully so. The black with the clean red stripe and the face looking like a mask with the straps of cloth. It's a bandit mask. You just understood that. Yeah. You can apply to Salandit too, sure. Okay. Why does its eye change position? Look at that. Alright. Shiny Salandit's great. Look at this. It's white, but it keeps, like, the black mask up front. It just looks really good. I see hearts. Chat likes it too. That's a nice shiny. But yeah, just a mischievous little critter. You'll be back in a few. Okay. The shiny is bad. You don't like it? I think it's great. Shiny Roserade can join it in sorrow in the room of cool shinies. All right, so, like, what does Salandit become? This is the direction you're going in? Salazzle. What a fucking look, man. Now, this is just like, I love it that when they do something really original with a design, this does not look like anything in Pokemon. Salazzle is so different. Look at that face. Look at that muzzle. The design on the body with the flames and just the way that her body flows. That's a lizard. That is a sensual lizard. And it's fucking cool. You were at a swim meet doing this final totem with the smell of chlorine and other kids watching you take it down. Then after the swim meet, you realized you forgot to save. You redid it, but you faintly remember doing it during a swim meet. Cool. The room of overrated shinies. I want a future game to make a male evolution. It would be Peak. Yeah, that'd be really cool. So yeah, only female Salandits evolve into Salazzle, and Salazzle has harems of male Salandits. It is very interesting. It's also interesting to watch Salazzle move. Salazzle really moves like a lizard on the ground. But just like, what a unique and cool Pokemon. Salazzle freaks you the hell out. It makes you super uncomfortable. Its form and face are ugh. It's so different. It's such a cool creep thing. It's really fragile. I used this when I played through the game. The fragility hurts it, but just really, really knocking these designs out of the park. Wish this did something with the eyes, but the body design is amazing. What a beauty. Such a different Pokemon, never designed you would imagine being Pokemon. You love it. Yes. Yes. This Pokemon makes you so uncomfortable in ways you can't describe. You would kind of butcher the male-female hierarchy with this evolutionary line. What to make a male evolution? At least they didn't give it a massive chest. What did you say about the Salandits? What do you mean? It has harems of them? Other animals like hyenas have a similar social structure. Yeah. You remember the totem with it hopping in the picture? Yeah. This evolution is good? Yes. Popple's Rookie? Yes. I love this black stripe here. I think that adds a lot. Yeah. Salazzle is excellent. Chat. This is how you do a shiny. Like, while the black looks better, this is how you do a shiny. Significantly different and looks great on its own. Come, my hiker. It looks like death. The easiest way to get one of these, and the way I hunted a shiny Salazzle, is to hunt Salazzle outbreaks, not Salandit outbreaks. Do yourself a favor and hunt a Salazzle outbreak, not a Salandit outbreak. Because the chances of getting a female Salandit are pretty rare. The hiker gag is so peak. Welcome, Burning Baron. Excited for your takes on the Pokemon yet to come. The shiny is good, and it pisses me off that this horrible Pokemon gave you a good shiny in return. Peak shiny. It looks like a Pokemon there's a lot of body pillows of. Did you hear me when I said this thing has harems of Salandits? It's pre-evolution. That's in the lore. They use the word harem. You have a shiny Salandit in Pokemon Go? Cool. Oh my god. Be still my heart. Tiny cutie of the generation. I mean, there's a lot of cuties in this gen. But Lord, had to send your brother home. I'm sure you're so sad that you missed Salazzle. Chat, this is a little stuffed bear. He's got a tag on his butt. He's so cute. Me. Stuffle. Normal fighting. An interesting normal type combination, and they make this cute little pink bear thing. Now, it doesn't like being touched, which is why it flails. But you just want to hug it. Because it's tiny cutie. The one route where you had to find them all, yeah. Hunt down the Stuffles. You remember Olivia's room with all the toys and the one that was real? Yeah. You might have things to say about Salazzle later. I believe it. The animation of it desperately flailing around. So I particularly love this Pokemon's cry. When it comes out, it just makes this cute, like... It's popular among single women, the game said it to me. The game said it, not you. Got it. Okay. Yeah, Stuffle's so freaking great. So great, so cute. What a wonderful normal type. Tiny cutie. Honestly, pretty nice shiny. Instead of pink, it's yellow. It's like a little honey bear. That's so cute. Cry to 10 cry. Yeah. Little sweetie. Red panda. You love Stuffle so much, so cute. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. This is how you design a bear. Yes, yes. This is how you design a bear. Yeah, this is how you do it. Beware. What a name. What a clever name. Look at his little tail. Beware. Normal fighting, massive, cute-ass bear. And then Beware comes in saying its name in a deep-ass pitch. Yeah, it's like... It's so cute but intimidating. You love the bit it had with Team Rocket in the anime, yeah. This is the best Pokemon. Top 5 Pokemon. Its lore is so crazy. The most dangerous Pokemon in the Alola region. It's so cute you want to hug it. But those soulless eyes will smile at you while it crushes your bones. Yes. Beware is a danger. Because it is too strong. If it hugs you, it will kill you. But look at how cute it is. I love its form. Look at it. It's like a teddy bear. I love its like weird headband ears thing. When they first showed this Pokemon, I was in love. They showed this the same time they showed Mimikyu. What a fucking day. What a fucking day that was. Bear in the black and blue house? Whoa. What a reference. Peak Pokemon design. Yes. Ash seeing it going, ah, and then it karate kicking a tree like nothing is top 10 anime moments. Yeah, the way that Beware is presented in the anime is really, really cool. They make this Pokemon look like the coolest fucking thing. This Pokemon fights Ultra Beasts in the anime. Such a great concept, yeah. One of the most powerful mons canonically. Your brother's favorite show is Bear in the Big Blue House. That's so cute. You love its fighting style and personality. It's adorable. Yeah. Yeah. I just think, like, you think about the bears. You know, you think about the bears before now. You got your Pangoro, you got your Ursaring. They're just kind of like big, grumpy bears. And they made a fucking cute one. A cute, fluffy one. It's got a cute tail. It's got cute ears. Little face. Its color palette is great. Just like absolute 10 out of 10 Pokemon. People getting the reference as champion. Respect, friends, respect. Hell yeah. Honestly, shiny looks pretty nice. Replace the pink with yellow. We got our honey bear. It's a nice shiny. You got this shiny for your sibling in Shield. You told him to check it just one more raid, and what do you know? The red panda appeared. Crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. Beware, we love you. Normal fighting, baby. How you doing? How you doing, battery? 58%. We're doing good. Used to watch that show. Your brother only watches it now because he's heavily on the spectrum, so basically he acts like a child. I don't know if I ever saw it, honestly. I feel like I might have. Alright, so like I said, they like making their little grass Pokemon. Bounsweet is more typical than I would say than Fomantis, you know? Like, this is very oddish, very cheruby. It is a red fruit. It's cute. But I wouldn't really say there's much special about this thing. It looks like an Adventure Time NPC. I like the name Bounsweet. It's perfectly fine for what it wants to be, but like really you're here and you're excited to see it evolve, you know? Forgot about this cutie. It's cute in its turnip-ass simplicity. Yeah. Bounsweet is adorable. You love its hairstyle. Interesting. Bounsweet. You get this mon confused with Cherubi, like an alternate universe Cherubi that you got? Yeah. Shiny looks alright. It's accentuating the tropical element, right? The tropical. So it works. It's not an exciting shiny, but it works as a shiny for, like, the location in particular. Now, Bounsweet actually evolves into, I think, one of the series' best middle evolutions, middle stages. Steenie is great design. I love the way its hair looks now, the facial expression, the simple form, just like what a cheery and friendly little Pokemon. Hi, Ramen, how are you? We're having a blast looking at Gen 7. Y'all gotta check out the intro to this video to see the Gen 7 celebration. Steenie is pretty adorable. Do people canonically eat Pokemon? Pokemon parts that regrow, like Slowpoke tails and cream. Steenie could have easily been a final form, and you don't think you would have complained? If it was a little taller, sure. Steenie is unironically one of the best designs Pokemon has ever made. I like to see the appreciation for this. You love the animations and its floofy skirt. Yeah, this is just a really, really nice middle stage. Sometimes they really nail the middles. The Bounsweet line is too sweet for human consumption. Thoughts on Winds and Waves? Very much looking forward to it. I like the starter designs. Like, if you've ever seen me be happy playing a game, wait until you see me play that game next year, Ramen. But yeah, the video is up if you want to see my live reactions. Shiny Steenie, it's still got the tropical thing going on, but I think this, like, yellow base color does not look good. It looks sick. We don't deserve Steenie, it's too precious. We deserve it. Can't wait to see the final evolutions. Yeah, it's going to be really fun seeing people make fakes. It's always fun to see people make a bunch of fake final evolutions. But I think I'm feeling Brout, Ramen. I think I'm feeling Brout, but Pombon is really good. And honestly, even Gekwa's good. I like all three of them. But like, in terms of, like, I think I'm vibing the most with Brout and the least with Gekwa. We'll see. Hopefully it's not an Inteleon situation. You love Shiny Steenie? Really? To me, I just think these colors could be more, harmonic with each other, you know? You love Steenie's Shiny. You have a Steenie OC in your AU that is a handmaiden of a Serena. That has a strong political standing in a small forest town. Cute. Gekko looks good. You know people are tired of the water starters in recent times. Yeah. Some people are. The final evolution, chat, is Serena, a begrudgingly pure grass type. Also, this is another line that is entirely female because, I don't know, I guess they have feminine features that makes them all female. They keep doing that. Every gen needs a flower lady. This is another Pokemon where I think you could easily add the fighting type to Serena, and I think the Pokemon would only benefit from that. It would be more compelling and interesting strategically, and just like as a Pokemon, as opposed to being another pure grass type. So I think that's a huge missed opportunity. With that said, this is a very nice design. I love the big hair, the little crown fruit on top, the huge legs, and just the overall form paints like a very clear picture of what this Pokemon is. Like a very clear personality. You know? I'll probably get wins, but we'll see. Legs. I love this one. Not grass fighting. She's a kicking attacker. Yeah, I think it's a really missed opportunity there. We have so many pure grass types already. It would only have made her more interesting. Never noticed it had a crown until now? Yeah. Queenly Majesty, baby. If I had a nickel for every generation that introduced a flower-based Pokemon that looks like it should have a secondary type but doesn't, you'd have 2 nickels. The hair, the poofy skirt, and the boots, so cool. You love the design. Not for the weird reasons, though. What weird reasons? Please explain. It's cute, and yes, it's a missed opportunity to make it part fighting type. It needs to learn a kicking move to evolve, doesn't it? Yes. I believe you're right. You made a habit of getting the second ones. You got Moonshield and Violet. Yeah, I tend to get the one that I vibe more with, which tends to be the first one. Stomp. Yeah, I think you're right that it was Stomp. But yeah, the Pokemon, this is a cool Pokemon. TSA is how its name begins. Serena. You love Serena a ton, yeah. Assuming it's like a Gardevoir situation with this one. Definitely not that extent. No. But every Pokemon's got its appreciators. So the shiny, it's like the other ones where it's going for that tropical look. The purple and stuff. But I'm still not digging this like base yellowish color here in the middle. I just don't think that looks too great with everything else. Chad, I feel like we're making really good time on this. Just me? We're not even 3 hours in yet, and I feel like we're really hitting this well. Shiny is cool, but you're right on the yellow. A body pillow does not need to be inappropriate, chat. You don't like cuddling with a big squishy when you're going to bed? How far in are we? This is number 763, and I believe we'll be ending at number... Is it 809 for this gen? I think it's 809. It could be... Yeah, I think it's 809. We're still going to be here for like another 3 hours at least. Comfey. A fairy type. It's a small thing. It's a small fairy that has like a cord coming out of its body that it puts posies on. It's just kind of like a green thing with a face. It's one of the most boring Pokemon of this generation. It's fine. I don't dislike Comfey. It's very like made for the region, you know, being based on Hawaii, and Lays. Comfey's all about that. I would love to see this thing get an evolution or something to just kind of instill life into it, because a pure fairy like this is just like really not moving anything. What a unique little silly. Sad there's no Evo. Yeah, I'd like to see an Evo. SMA hates it. Comfey is adorable. Yeah, like, it's cute. It's just like, I don't know. There's just nothing really to this Pokemon that makes it interesting to me. It's kind of boring. Maybe another evolution could bring more into it. Yeah, this thing's begging for it. Also, back in time, we saw Carnivine in that trailer for Wind and Waves. I think tropical region, I think there's a good chance Carnivine could get some attention. I'm just saying. I'd love to see it. Yeah, so Comfey really just... I think it's like a little too simple, a little too plain in its face. Like, it's just, I don't know, it looks kind of generic to me, you know? Shiny Comfey is blue instead of green, which, I mean, the blue pops. Doesn't look bad. It's fine. It's a fine shiny. Watch out for spinning attack. This is actually, you know what, before, real quick, this generation has a lot of Pokemon that do not have any evolutions. It's a weird thing. We're going to go through a string of them in a little bit. Not quite yet, but there's a lot of Pokemon in this gen that just do not have any evolutions. They're just one-offs. Why does the shiny look really nice? You like it? Yeah, like the blue looks good. Begging for no Carnivine evolution. It's good for a pre-evo, but since it's standalone, it's not enough. We like all takes here in the TheBoredJord community, yes. If we don't like them, we'll tell you. No bans for bad takes here, it's true. Swear you've never noticed this one, okay. Alright, so we have a version exclusive here. If you played Pokemon Moon, you get access to Orin Guru. This is probably one of the most unappealing Pokemon to me. I really don't think this is appealing. I don't like its face. I don't really like its form. This is like the grumpy librarian at the school library. Who's like, don't you forget to bring the books back. Don't you be playing games on the computer. It's supposed to be a wise sage, which is cool. If you're going for this kind of, if you want like a sage monkey, this guy will meet your needs, but just does nothing for me. Also, you should see these things stand and walk around like people. I think they even use Pokeballs to catch Pokemon and can be Pokemon trainers themselves. I believe that's part of their lore. He's chill. Surprised a lot of people go to bat with this one. You could have sworn this would have been an unpopular mon of the gen. Yes. Looking at what people picked, and we'll see this later, I'm surprised so many people like this thing. Like, do you know what this generation has in it? You're fucking picking this thing? It's colorful, like they wanted to do something interesting with the patterns, but it doesn't really stand out to you. You think no Evo Pokemon also aren't a standout for you? Yeah. I feel like it feels rewarding to evolve a Pokemon. You know, like it feels like, yeah, I made it get bigger and now it's cooler. Like it's that thing I was talking about, like with Marini. It's just like a little thing that makes it feel more special. But some solo Pokemon can still be very cool. But yeah, Oranguru does not do anything for me. And it's just like, look at its fucking face. Look at it. It looks like it's wearing like a hood. But like, it's just like, you don't look fun. You don't look like a fun person to be around. It's nice to have like more variety with apes and all that. Considering the fact that we know someone in this community really likes monkeys, you can see why they like this thing. Guess we'll see. Donkey Kong would like to know your location. Excuse me? Ew. You know how long it took me to get this? Does I have a shiny one of these? This is so ugly, man. What an ugly shiny. Ew. Just like, I'm gonna plaster this color that doesn't mesh with anything else on it. Yeah, great. Oranguru stinks. This gen is really flubbing the psychic types. Why'd you want to shiny this? I shiny hunt everything. I'll just like turn the game on and I'll see like I'll be like, let's go get this. And then I do that. I'm actually almost done getting all of the Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet. Why would you want a shiny of this when you don't vibe with it? Like I said, you see a thing and you're like, I'll go get that shiny. Chat, I love Pokemon. You don't understand, chat. I love Pokemon. I love Pokemon and I want to see these shinies. Yeah, if you like a Pokemon that's about being wise, this is a good pick. There aren't a lot of Pokemon that I feel like go for that kind of vibe, so this is unique in that regard. Now, if you picked Pokemon Sun, you're getting a much better deal. You're getting a pure fighting type monkey ape thing called Passimian, who is basically like a sports player. You can see he's got like a melon ball. Melon on his head. Nice color palette. This is lemurish, right? You all want a lemur? This is your lemur. But he's ready to go. Nice fluffiness. Nice, like, a Pokemon that looks active. A Pokemon that looks like it can fight, right? Good expressiveness. With all that said, I don't find this Pokemon super interesting. The pure typing I don't think helps it. It's cool, but I never really kind of give this thing a second look. The ball monkey is peak. It's nice to see the appreciation for Passimian. Passimian is interesting and surprisingly large. Yeah, look at that image. The purple bird, that's a cool psychic. I know you're trolling. You really do like every list you've made. You've definitely had a lot of fun putting them together. That's so awesome, SMA. I'm glad to hear that. I like seeing your lists. Well, not actually a monkey, despite the name being a pun on simian. This was your favorite from the get-go. What an interesting pick. I just, to me, that's stunning. In this generation of bangers, for this to be your favorite is crazy. But, like, awesome. All the same. Like, you're an individual. It's cool. You like the shell hat and colors and the ball it chucks at you, but again, there is that weird barrier in your mind where there's no Evo, yeah. You're not trolling. I thought we all liked the purple Oricorio. Was I wrong? The psychic one was the pink one. Was the hula dancer one. The one that got 0 votes in the poll, showing no one loves it. What's the Lycanroc poll doing? Midnight crushing that poll. Alright, shiny Passimian. I don't know how you feel about this one. What do you think, chat? It seems kind of all over the place. Like, it's not awful, I guess, but this could be a lot better, right? Love the blue, yeah. Looks like it's wearing a shirt. It's probably intentional, because, you know, it's supposed to look like a sports player. Are they version exclusives in every gen they appeared in? I think so. They are in Scarlet and Violet. You love it? Okay. Looks like it has a jersey on. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Wimpod. Like, okay, continuing the bug parade of cool bugs in this gen, we have another bug water type, and it's kind of like a wharf roach. Very distinct look, expression here. Nice color palette, nice form, nice shape. This thing is a scaredy cat little Pokemon that skitters around. It's nice to have a bug like that. Can be hard to kind of grab it as a result. But nice to have like a wimpy little bug. Wimpy little water bug. Silius Mondicatch, yeah. I actually don't love Wimpod's personality, to be honest. Like, I appreciate it. I appreciate its design and its uniqueness, but it's just not really my kind of vibe with its personality. But perfectly solid Pokemon all the same. It's really unique. You just remember this little shit always running away in the overworld and it outran you. Yeah. Yeah. Wimpod. Shiny Wimpod, I think, is great. This, like, white and red color looks really nice. It pops. It pops a lot more than the standard coloration. Yeah. So appreciated. It's all appreciated. Mac Daddy. Galissapod. Holy shit. What a fucking design. Oh my word. The glow up of a lifetime. Collect the color of a toothpaste brand. Giant isopods are very cool sea creatures, so you appreciate Wimpod a lot. Speaking of appreciated isopods, you love Galissapod. This thing is not doing itself any favors, just got uglier. Interesting. Galissapod did Guzma in the Anime Championship dirty, where it uses its ability to return. A fire-type move it resists, by the way, to Scisor's dirty. Would be boxed forever if it did that to me. That's funny. This thing is so badass, shame of its ability. The emergency exit, you realize it's probably some of its skitterish nature. Yeah, so instead of it being wimping out, it's its emergency exit. And I almost feel like it has emergency exit to help mitigate its otherwise phenomenal stats and utility. Now, with all that said, Galissapod is my... Something's not right. That's better. Galissapod is my favorite Pokemon of Generation 7. And before Armarouge came around, was my favorite Pokemon of them all. Look at this fucking beast. Look at the form, the face, the fucking claws. These little danglers. Look at its fucking smarmy face, bro. The armor, the beef. The fucking beef. And if you can't tell, I prefer the shiny version. The bugs in this region can and are badass. I actually, like, couldn't believe it when I saw this that they made this. I couldn't believe they made this design. For bug types, just, like, actually full appreciation. Just, let's make the fucking coolest badass bug type we've ever made. Do people only see the Pokemon as things to win fights? Pure vibes, assuming you shiny hunted it. Yes, so. You hope if it gets a Mega, it does it justice if it ever gets one? Yeah, hope so. It must be the best feeling in the world of your fave having a great shiny. Yes. So. Looks like a Matarasu. So. Galissapod, this was back in Sun and Moon. Before getting shinies was like as easy as it is today. Like you could still get them back then, but it was time consuming. Whereas today, getting shinies isn't even time consuming anymore. Back then, I decided I wanted to make a team that was all shinies. And I used the hatching method, you know, where you had like one from a different region with a Ditto and all that. This is the longest I've ever hatched for a shiny. It was Galissapod. It took 6 days of playing almost nonstop, and probably, I don't know, I didn't count the eggs, but probably hundreds and hundreds, maybe over a thousand. And eventually I got it. I stuck with it, and I got it, and I still have this Galissapod. He's in Pokemon Home. and I love them. To me, it's a Pokemon that is very special to me. It's a shiny that is very special to me. I have to put you down for a second. And here is one of my favorite plushes. He's behind every stream, but now you can see him in all his glory. He's got his big old mitts. The form is there, baby. Love this plush. It is such quality. This is a Pokemon Center plush. They don't like make or sell them anymore. Like you'd have to get like a reseller. But yes. He's always sitting at the base of Armor Rouge. You hate shiny hunting personally? Sure. Celadurge or whatever, or this dude. This was my favorite Pokemon until Armor Rouge came along. Golisopod was the #1. And Golisopod is still one of my favorite Pokemon. You love the prospect of having cool colored Pokemon, but you're not willing to haul ass to get a shiny? Sure. Oh yeah. Wonderful. You can put him back. Hopefully he won't fall. All right. I think we're good. But yeah, just like incredible design. I just can't believe they made such a powerhouse. Like so many of the bugs, so many Pokemon in general look like pathetic little losers. And like, look at this thing. They fucking went for this. Whoever designed this must be so fucking proud. But I love the way that the white, blue, and red look on this Pokemon. To me, this is such a classy shiny. Classy. Classy. Ooh. Hits after hits. Now, Ghost Ground, bro. Ghost Ground. And it's a sandcastle. So, this is just like one of those things. It's like when they showed Chandelure, right? You're like, this is such a cool thing to make a ghost type of. A chandelier, a sword in Gen 6, and now a sandcastle. Making a sandcastle Pokemon is so fun. And this is a really simple little design. Look at the distinct face, the single shovel in its head, and just its little froopy form. I like that you can see through it. Sandygast is really nice. This is a really nice design. I was so stoked to see that they actually made a sandcastle. You don't care at all about Sandygast. You can make it emote pretty well, but aside from that, you just don't care. Wow. You do like this Mon. A sandcastle Pokemon is so cute, yeah. Yeah. The more you look at it, the more it's growing on you. Yeah, it's going to be in the new game. You can catch it in there. But yeah, I love this thing the second I saw it. And this is one hell of a shiny. Black sand, and they even changed the color of the shovel. And the blue looks beautiful against the black sand. Just an like actually flawless shiny in my opinion. I wouldn't change or improve anything about it. Never mind, I care about Sandygast now. Sure. Pokemon designs, like, they gotta sit. Like real life black sand beaches, yeah. When I was talking about how I made that team of shinies, this is another one of the Pokemon that I did. That I hatched. It didn't take anywhere near as long as that Wimpod, though. Peak shiny, yeah. Really, really cool. And then it evolves, and they fucking sell the evolution, too. With Palisand. Just a fucking giant sandcastle. And it's such nice balance to this design. The castles, the towers on the sides, the little colorful shells, and then the twirling shovel on top. Look at its face. Really nice. Really, really nice Pokemon, man. What a cool ghost type to make. There's like bones buried in it from its victims. Yeah, something like that. You like Palisand's colors, but you don't know how much you like it. It is cool, but you don't know what to make of it. Yeah. Such a cool design. The eyes peering from the holes, the tower as arms. Yeah, it's just really, really perfect. It's just perfect design. If this was Gen 3, this mom would have been lame. Pull up the decks. Chat. Give me work. When you saw this thing, you knew it had to be on your team. Yeah. Yeah. This is such a me vibe, man. When I saw this thing too, I'm like, yes, a weirdo. A cool weirdo. Sorry, sir, you're good. All right. The shiny. And it's another perfect shiny. Because it does the exact same thing the last one did. It looks incredible. I do wish Palisand was better in the game. Palisand dies a little too easily. Yeah, me and Nat are on the same page. You vibe with those base real object Pokemon. Yeah. Sometimes they really fucking sell them. I mean, most of the time they really sell them. Better than Sandy Gas because the blue and pink shells. You need one of these as a shiny. It doesn't take long. Make a shiny sandwich and check out the beach. Hope it doesn't rain that it'd melt them away. All right, and then I got another image. This is an official image. This is official artwork of a Palisand offing a Pikachu. God damn it, Nad. Can't you just wait? No, I appreciate it. Like I said, same page. Sorry. No, you're good. You're good. Like I said, same page. It gives people more chances to look at it. Feel so bad for that Pikachu. Yeah. Ghost types. This is what they do. Imagine being a ghost and you're sand. It sounds like you'd be cool. You're formless. Almost. You just find that they made art of them offing their mascot really funny. Yeah, no, this is good. Pikachu is not some golden goose that is immune to such things, right? And they're showing that here, and I think that's great. I had to draw the X size so it wouldn't be disturbing. Yeah. Puku Muku. Another one-off water-type Pokemon that is based on a sea cucumber. It is a very simple design. Kind of cute, nice color palette, but ultimately I would say not an especially compelling Pokemon. Instead of making a Dino Rhino burning Mario. You love Pukumuku so much, dude. That honestly checks out to me. So the big gimmick with this Pokemon is its innards come out of its mouth and kind of serve as like its appendage. There it is. They normally make it a fist. Cute. This is a really cute idea, and I think it's executed pretty well, but personally, I don't find this Pokemon very compelling. It just doesn't really have much going on. One of your favorite Pokemon came so close to making your list. Well, you must have 6 favorites that are even more favorite then. Your favorite Smash item. You only remember the thing it squeezes out, forming a fist and chucking their asses into the ocean for money, yeah. It's not foam, it's the innards. Yeah, it's called innards out. Pukumuka looks like a Sanrio character. What's the matter, SMA? You not like this thing? Sea cucumbers in real life shoot out their innards too. Yeah. So yeah, like they're paying a lot of attention. They pay a lot of attention to like, what's the location? What kind of things could we implement from real animals into this thing? It's cool. You touch those things, yeah? Shiny is distinct. Shiny is distinct. Green and yellow, it's fine. It's fine. Shiny is so bad, they should have swapped the colors. I guess I'd have to see him swapped. Type Null is the name of this Pokemon. Its name is Type Null. Its name has this in it, a colon. What a freak. What a freaky beast. Almost looks like a mutant. Almost looks like something that someone created using parts of various creatures. Type Null is a strange thing. It is a normal type Pokemon. It wants to be like Arceus. It is a legendary. It is considered a legendary Pokemon in the game code. I think this thing is pretty cool, honestly. And I think a lot of it comes down to its expression. It just looks like what it wants to be, a serious, crazy mutant creature. The name is strange for sure, but it's just got this huge mask on. And these various features, like if you like mutant freaks, this is for you. Pretty much was created, yeah. It's all over the place, yeah. Just wanted to express your joys for your shiny hunting. Got some really good ones, but it's fine. I did read your comments, but I'm not going to necessarily read them all out. It was created using various creatures. Yeah. Arceus' grandkid. You never realized the helmet was supposed to be Arceus because you didn't know Pokemon. Holy shit, that detail alone showing man trying to make God makes this peak. It's very interesting for them to choose to do that randomly in Gen 7. Let's make an Arceus call-out Pokemon. I like this thing, though. I like its design. It just looks like a beefy freak. I don't know. It's cool. Shiny type Null is not impressive. It's like gold tinted. A few things changed colors. Not a fan. It's weak. Very weak. Love the helmet even more now. Yeah, the heavy control mask it wears suppresses its intrinsic capabilities. So what happens if we get that helmet off? Silvally. Silvally. Its mask has come off and revealed, frankly, kind of a stupid looking face. I think Silvally is pretty weak, honestly, as a Pokemon. I think Type Null was cooler. This looks stupid. Put the helmet back on? I'm hearing you out. No JK on that one. Put the mask back on. Yeah, it's just like, to me, this is just so unimpressive as a design. Like the face. I don't know. It's like kind of generic Pokemon face. Like, got this weird hair. It's almost bird-like. Yeah, Silvally doesn't do anything for me, honestly. It looks both better and worse. Kid me thought Silvally was cool. Current me knowing the mask is the Arceus neck ring makes you love it. Surprised Gladion got it to evolve when it kept fainting on him during our battles. Sure. I just think that, like, you know, as a weird mutant creature, I thought that the mask looked cooler than this face. I just think that the face needs to be better. Needs to be better. So in wanting to be Arceus, here's the fighting form of Silvally. This shit sucks, bro. It has the Arceus gimmick. I don't know why they bothered. They just wanted to make another Arceus. Like, I'm not really sure what the motivation was with this. The blue looks alright. That's the flying one. Poison? Eh. We're gonna be here for hours. Chat, this doesn't take that long. Here's the ground type. Lame. Storyline based Pokemon. Rock type. Weak. Back to your schoolwork. God damn it. Bug type. I kind of like this bug type one. Look at that. The light green looks nice. The ghost. Like, this needs to be darker. This needs to be more powerful. That's weak. You love how since they tried to recreate God, it has God's gimmick. Yeah, I don't know. To me, this whole Pokemon seems unnecessary. Flying, boring. Jord doesn't care for Silvally, so he is speed running through it. Sure, yeah, trying. Fire type looks good. Look at that red. That's nice. That's some nice red. You hate how all these discs look, to be honest. Yeah. Here's water. Water's got a nice shade of blue. Look at that. That's nice. I think it's funny how the order of the types is so random on this. Grass. Nice dark green. That looks good. Rooster head, yeah. Electric. Yeah, alright. I love having 15 discs clogging my item pouch, yeah. Psychic? Psychic looks nice. That's a nice color. Look at that. Ice type is just kind of like the color of its body, almost. Alright. Dragon type, you went with blue? Okay. Not really doing much with that. Ooh, the dark type? Do we like the dark type one? Kind of like the black, because it also goes into its eyes. Black looks kind of nice. Berry. Last one. Sure. That does not mesh. I don't know, man. Alright, shiny Silvally is bad shiny, man. It's like golden instead of the white. And like green instead of the red here. I don't know. It's just like weak. Weak. The dark type looks like the worst, and that says a lot. It even parallels your thoughts on the dark type. Arceus creating the fairy type because he was bored one day. Alright, so now the shiny fighting Silvally. No, it doesn't really. Don't worry, chat. Don't worry. Don't worry, I won't do it with the form. I won't do it with those. We'll just do it with these. Blue. Now looks alright. So, like, this shiny is also paralleling Arceus' shiny, just so you know, chat. Arceus' shiny is similar in terms of, like, how Silvally's shiny is. Yep, ground looks bad. Bad. Eh. Red. Blue. Green looks good. Yellow, Ooh, the psychic one looks nice. Ooh, yeah, the dark one. Look at that pop. Fairy, All right. Minior. Minior is a meteor. And boy, is it ever. A little star meteor with a cool design on it. It's got two little eyes, and the real form is on the inside. Minior is a creative one. They were creative with a lot of Pokemon in this gen. They tried a lot of funky things. What you really got to see with Minior is, of course, the center. It is nice to get another rock flying type. There aren't too many of those. The core. Here's the red one. Kind of like the poster Minior, I suppose. These are very surreal looking things. Mainly because, like, look at their eyes. Like, they look very otherworldly in that they just don't look normal. They glow, they move, and they're cute. I think these are nice. I like this Pokemon. Minior time, it's cute indeed. Both of its forms are. Yeah. You like this one mostly because you love the colorful cores. Yeah, it's fun to have, like, all the colors. Like, look at that center artwork. That's nice. That's nice. Orange core. Like, these would look really pretty at, like, night or something. You can take pics of these in New Pokemon Snap. Yellow core. Very pretty. Get bigger. Okay. Yep, that's yellow, all right. It sucks that you can't always see the pretty color when you're trying to catch it. Yeah, the fact that they always have their shield up makes it so you can't really, like, fully appreciate the base form of Minior a lot when you're playing the game. Interesting Pokemon makes me think of Solrock and Lunatone. Yeah, it's a nice comparison. Here's the green. Looking good. It's like a bag of Skittles, but they make them shaped like Miniors. That'd be a good idea. You love all these forms. So cute. Are the shells up during Scarlet and Violet? Shiny hunting must be hell. So Minior was one of the things that I hatched. I hatched my shiny. That was one of the 6 when I did my created my team in Sun and Moon. Which is a good way to go because you see them directly. For what it's worth, I got a shiny red one. Even though they all have the same shiny, they still categorize as, like, they have to have a base categorization. So, like, I have a shiny red one. The blue core looks great. This is very cute. Skittles mentioned. Solrock doesn't get slandered here because it's better design. Whoa. Indigo core. Very pretty. Violet core. Just, like, beautiful. Beautiful. Look at that violet. That's really nice. Yeah, see how it doesn't let me look at my shiny here? We gotta go to the basic one and the red one, and then it lets me look at the shiny. And there it is. What a shiny it is. This is a 10 out of 10 shiny. And it works for all of them. It incorporates all of their colors in those little spots. And it's fucking black. Chose such beautiful colors, yeah. The shiny is so damn good, yeah. Yeah. Minior shiny. Really, really nice. Yeah, what a lovable little guy, huh? Used to be your favorite and still one of your favorites. It's a good pick. Yeah. Cosmic Explosion. Does it only show up on the ref one or all of them? If only one, then that severely lowers odds. No, you can get shiny of any of them. The one I have is a red one. Komala. So we're going through the string of non-evolving Pokemon. which you probably would not think if the first time you see Komala. So when this Pokemon was in leaks, well, not in leaks, it was formally shown off pretty early, I believe, and everyone assumed this thing would evolve. It's a small koala bear. It doesn't. It doesn't, and it really caught people off guard to see such a small little thing. And it's fine, like, it doesn't need to have an evolution, but it is surprising that it doesn't have one. It is very much a Pokemon koala. Like, design-wise, this thing is pretty straightforward. I think the most interesting thing about Komala is the fact that it has a pillow. That's what this is called. That it basically gets from its parents and I believe keeps for life. This Pokemon does not wake up. It sleeps for its entire existence. So it's a very interesting creature in that regard. But yeah, if you like koalas, you'll probably like this little koala bear. It's cute. It has little interesting lore. You're not just looking at a Pokedex online. This is all the Pokemon you caught. Damn, Jord, you had to catch all these to prepare. Yeah, we're going through my my Pokemon home app on my phone. Should have evolved. Final words. Wow. It doesn't need an Evo. I agree it doesn't need one. Dreaming of an evolution. I do think it could be cool if they choose to do something with it. You love how it fights while being asleep. It just bumbles around, yeah. You don't like koala creatures in games much, but this is good, yeah. Yeah, it's actually a strong little thing, too. How are you viewing all the shinies? I mean, I have a lot of them. Isn't it the actual Pokemon is the log? No. You got all the shinies? No, I did not get all the shinies. I assure you, we have not been looking at all the shinies. The Komala hunt took a while, though. So, the shiny Komala is cool. This is cool. It changes the pillow. And it's a cute little white and pink pillow. Komala shiny sucks? Genuinely awful? You hate it? I think it's fun. How did I get shiny Silvally? It was from an event. Because I didn't have shiny type null. I got a shiny Silvally from an event years ago. Isn't it a log, not a pillow? They call it a pillow. They call it a pillow. It's what it sleeps on. It stays with it for life. It got it from its parents. Some parents go to the rich stores and buy a shiny one for their little baby Komala. All right, so this, you need to see how it moves. Look at it run. So you're seeing it walking and then it running. It needs to be seen. The fact that Kamal is effectively dead is really messed up. It's not dead. It's just sleeping. You've shown like almost every shiny in the Pokedex for Alola, though. Jesus Christ. They might have put. I feel like sometimes they show shinies I don't have in here. Like sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Like some of them, I'm like, did I really get a shiny one of this? I don't remember getting a shiny one of this. It's weird. I'm not exactly sure how the system works. It will never wake up. That's okay. That's what it's used to. It doesn't know any better. It doesn't even know what it's like to be awake. For it, that is life. It emotes, it is just asleep all the time. It's in paradise, yeah. So yeah, this is a very curious little thing because of the unique way that it moves. And just exists. Oh, baby. Chat. I love Turtonator. I love him. I love him. Look at how fucking cool he looks. Oh my god, look at him. Look at him. Bro. Just with a giant pizza on his back? Look at his face. He's so big. He's just a giant fire turtle. The blast turtle Pokemon. You touch this thing, you fucking blow up. I love it. I fucking love it, dude. Look at how jagged he is. The color palette, the pop. My eyes are gonna melt out of my skull. Look at his face. Look at his expression. And the fact that he stands like this, he fights like this. He fights with his back to you. Damn it. He's a mine turtle, chat. Look at him go. So here's the thing. When this Pokemon was first shown off, I wasn't sure what to think of it. This is a grower. This is something that, like, totally grew on me over time. You love all turtle Pokemon. Stupid shield that hurts you move. Shell Trap. You always imagine what they'd be like if they went in their shells and attacked like Koopas. That sounds cool. If you were to call him Sleepy from Hamtaro, that is synonymous with the name plot device, and Kamal has no plot device. Turtonator is so badass, yes. The head is so weird, like Hisui Decidueye vibes. Other than that, amazing. Guessing this is in your top 5? We'll have to see, Ramen. But I really do love Turtonator. And like I said, this thing grew on me, and I just think it's so cool now. Just everything about its design. Look at its face. Look at these jaggeds. It's a fire dragon type, chat. It's a dragon. It's a fire dragon. Charizard wishes, that loser. It's stupid in the most positive way. Alright, so the shiny, it's a little, it went to the same place Shiinotic went for their shiny, right? It's a little pooey. But it is distinct. It is very different from the other one. Bathroom, yeah. It is distinct. It's just like the regular one is better, right? The regular one is much better than this. Knockoff Reshiram? Reshiram wishes it was this cool. Stupid idiot Reshiram can't even move its arms. You love it? Amon, who it knows it can mess you up. Yes. Togedemaru. We finally come to the Pikachu variant. The clone. Pretty late in the generation. Also Pokemon number 777. Cha-ching. Togedemaru is the most different a Pikachu clone has been by this point. Beforehand, I would say it was Pachirisu. Just like, you know, color palette and shape-wise and everything. But this one is even more different. It is part Steel type, which is cool because the last few generations, you know, Dedenne had part Fairy with... Emolga had part Flying, and now we have another new type combination with this, which is Electric Steel for a Pikachu clone. And it's basically, what is this, a hedgehog? I guess it's like a hedgehog. It's cute. I think it has tough competition against the other Pikachu clones, to be honest. Like, if I was to rank them, this would probably be on the lower end. But it is still cute. And I do like that it's different. So it's a totally solid Pokemon. Little cutie. It's a separate Pokemon. The tail and cheeks are kind of the only Pikachu things. Togedemaru's alright. It hardly even learns any steel moves, yeah. You love him. You like when its spikes stick out? Yeah, it learns Gyro Ball and nothing else. Found on the 3rd island in the power plant, yeah. Your favorite Pikachu clone, cool. Yeah. Togedemaru is a charmer. They're all charming. I think all of the Pikachu clones are pretty likable. But not one of my faves. But still appreciated. Shiny is barely different. We give that a thumbs down. It's okay. It's pretty unremarkable. It's based on a rodent called the Spiny Maru. Okay. Yeah, it's boring. This is boring shiny. Oh, okay. The star of the show. The most popular Pokemon of Gen 7, I think. Mimikyu is here. Ghost Fairy. The Pokemon who wishes it was loved. Mimikyu is one of the most popular Pokemon of modern generations. The concept is so incredibly cool. A horrifying little creature that wants to be loved, sees Pikachu being loved, and creates its own Pikachu facade that it exists beneath. It looks creepy. You can see some eyes here, and the lore of can you really look at its body and the fact that you'll die on the spot if you do so. Mimikyu is insanely popular, and honestly, it makes all the sense. This is the Pika clone. I do not consider this a Pika clone. Your plush is sitting on the shelf staring at you. Cool. Mimikyu is overrated, but you like it? Wow. The fact that you can't peer. Hot take number 2, most of these extra popular Pokemon are less popular to you. Sure. Mimikyu is so cool, yeah. This is the Mon, the best. The ability is cool too, yeah. You can't tell me. You can tell it's a fan favorite of Alola, yeah. It's like the most marketed one, yeah. The scribble face. Yeah, I think Mimikyu kind of deserves its notoriety, to be honest. Like, it's like when we talked about Charizard. I'm like, yes, Charizard is overdone, but Charizard earned it. Charizard earned it. And I think Mimikyu earns it too. The concept is just so incredible. And the execution is really spot on. The name is good. They showed, like I said before, they showed this when they unveiled Beware. What a fucking day. To see the shit they were doing with Pokemon at that time. Charizard does not deserve it one bit. It's a cool fire dragon. When it was Gen 1, when we didn't have anything else. Does Mimikyu ever blink? I guess not. Mimikyu is a great design and earns this. You bet it would be happy so many people over it. Or would they... Bad, sad people only like its mask. Excuse me? A faux dragon. Yeah, Ghost Fairy, the type combination, the rarity, the unique concept, like Mimikyu is just a really, really great Pokemon that they made. I don't think I like it as much as the Mimikyu, like, Celebrators, but I definitely appreciate this thing. It's very cool. In Pokemon Shield, you really, really struggled with the Ghost-type gym until you got Cinderace and demolished it. Okay. Pyro Ball is what you're talking about. Tell that to the fact Shiny Charizard is in your Gen 1 list. Alright. Mimikyu's busted form. Here it is, chat. So you could have put this on your charts separate to the normal Mimikyu form, because it is considered a different form. Mimikyu's busted form, when the disguise has been wrecked. Excited? Alright, time for Shim Shams. Shiny Mimikyu is not super different from the standard version, but is cool. It's black and white. It kind of goes with like a freaky aesthetic that we have going with Mimikyu, which is cool. We need a poll, Mimikyu versus Pikachu. Got it while you were sick. Yeah. No need. We know who's winning. But yeah, this is a good shiny. It's not super different, which, you know, I like them when they're more different, but it is cool in the theme that it's going for with the Pokemon. Here you go. I know you've all been waiting for this one. Shiny busted Mimikyu. There you go. Patchy for the win. Hey, I won! Chat, leave this Pokemon alone. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. It's not that bad. Weren't gurus in the gen, and you're all fucking picking on Bruxish. It's just a colorful fish. I know psychic types keep losing this gen. Look, it's not remarkable, but at least it's different. It's a colorful tropical fish. Look at all the colors. Look at its distinct face. It's gonna bite you with those teeth, and it's gonna fucking hurt. It's the Gnash teeth Pokemon. Would love to imagine your shiny Mimikyu wearing that white scarf that busts normal moves. Silk scarf. Don't you dare try to defend Bruxish. I think it's too much color, so it's kind of an eyesore. Other than that, it's decent. You don't dislike Bruxish, but if they gave you a choice to delete one Pokemon in this gen, this is the one. Wow. Okay. Bruxish is beautiful, and you're all just mad. Yeah, it opens up into a flower. It uses its, like, psychic powers out of that flower. I don't love Bruxish or anything, but I think it's a fine Pokemon for what it is. Just a single little psychic water type, adding some color to the ocean. No dislike for it, like the design and the colors, but you never used it, yeah. Yeah, it's not a very compelling Pokemon. Brace your eyes for the shiny. I caught the shiny over the last week. Here it is. Red and green. Christmas. Or even just like a kind of pizza-like, because the cheese color in the middle. Redeemable qualities aside from color. Yeah, no, fair point. Honestly, fair point. Redeemable qualities aside from color, it's not Oranguru. Turn down your screen. It's neon already, let's make it worse. It's kind of a nice shiny. Yeah, it's distinct. I like a distinct shiny. We're on the same wavelength, hell yeah. So if you don't get Turtonator, because you're not playing Sun, instead you get Drampa. Now Drampa is another dragon type, paired with the normal typing, which is very interesting. And what I like about Drampa so much is it's a fantasy dragon. Most dragons they make in Pokemon are typical, like, I'm so cool, little 8-year-old dragons, but they made a fantasy one, and I would love to see them make more fantasy dragons. So Drampa is really weird when you look at its form. Like, look at its form. It's just got, like, fluffy bits all over it. The way it, like, swoops and scoops. All for a grumpy face. That doesn't count. That's a matter of opinion. Oranguru is wise, at least. Drampa burned down my bully's house. Yeah, Drampa does that. Drampa is a protective sweetie grandpa Pokemon, if ever we had one. Drampa is super cool. You like it? The grandpa dragon. So cool this freaked you out encountering it in the wild for the first time. Yeah. So you can see, chat, its expression changes quite dramatically when it goes into offense, making it a very animated Pokemon. But I really appreciate that they made this thing. I love seeing them branch out more with design. So close to being on the list, but it missed out due to some other deserving Pokemon. I'm honestly surprised to hear that, SMA. But I'm happy to hear it. The pink and yellow on the face is kind of weird, but you like it. Charming little dude. Yeah. Shiny Drampa I'm not really a fan of. It's different. It's very Eugene Levy. But the other colors are just better, you know? Like, these colors are just not compelling. I guess you could see this as, like, coffee with foam. Shiny Drampa friggin' rocks? Jeez. Alright. Alright, chat. Alright. It's my nickname for it now. Give me one moment, chat. Thank you for your patience, chat. Are you the only one that likes the shiny back in time? Maybe. Shiny Shiinotic will haunt your dreams, that eerie face, that shitty attire. Whoa. Yeah, Shiny Dramp is fine. I just think that the regular one is better. I don't think it's good when a shiny is a strict downgrade. I like it when a shiny is a nice alternative. And I guess this is an alternative, but not much of a nice one to me. Okay. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. What a fucking concept. Another ghost grass type, chat. This fucking anchor is a ghost grass type. Just be like, how is this a ghost grass type? Surely it would be part steel. Or maybe even part dark. Steel, though. You would think steel. But, or water. But no, this Pokemon is this. This green algae is what this Pokemon is. The green algae has found an anchor and possessed the anchor. It's got a ship's steering wheel that looks like an eye with like a compass, and just, it's a big fucking anchor. They made an anchor Pokemon and they combined it with a ship's steering wheel. Delmise. Underappreciated. The creativity is off the charts with this thing. Should have been Steel Ghost. I think it's cool that it's Grass Ghost because it's just like creative. The moss is the Pokemon, yeah. You're in the Whalelord boat grinding for this bitch. It's the seaweed or algae? I don't know. Same thing. Who gives a shit about Delmise? Excuse me? I imagine you would love Delmise. You love this thing? Yes, chat. The most random Pokemon ever. You can fish it in only one place with a 5% encounter rate. This is how you do Chimecho right. A cool, unique Pokemon. Get wrecked Gen 3. Yeah. Look at this thing move. This doesn't look like a Pokemon. It looks like a bunch of different objects glued together. So did you hear me when I said that the Pokemon is this moss? And it possessed this stuff? That's so cool. It's rare, and also this thing is fucking massive, chat. This thing is big. It is almost 13 feet tall. This is a big anchor. And I love the realism of the anchor's size. The seaweed being the Pokemon makes you hate it more? It's so stupid. That's like the worst take I've ever heard. Dear COD, very nice. I love this Pokemon, though. I really think Dhelmise is such a cool thing. Such a cool thing that they made. It's a cool Objectmon. And what a shiny! Look at that! That pops. Replace the green with this red? It's significantly different. You like the swing animation of the anchor? Yeah. Worst thing you've ever heard you say was Mega Golisopod is cooler than Debugly? Oranguru is cooler than Debugly. The seaweed being the Pokemon makes you love it more. Yeah, I just think it's interesting lore. It's interesting lore. It's a pretty underappreciated Pokemon, Dhelmise, because it's so rare in the game. Like, you barely see it on a playthrough. On a regular playthrough, you probably won't even see this Pokemon. And it's rare. Nobody talks about it. Nobody really, like, uses it or goes out of their way for it. Golisopod does not have a Mega. No, that does not exist. The pseudo-legendary Jangmo-O. Dragon type, because pseudos are all dragons now. This is one of the cutest Pokemon, and I won't hear otherwise. Jangmo-O is adorable. Actually fucking adorable. Look at its little fucking body, its little frillies, its stupid heart thing, and its little stupid face. Oh, you're so sweet. You're so sweet. Thought Jord loved that Pokemon. Thought he would have brought it up. Natty, just so you know, the Pokemon introduced in Legends ZA, the new Megas, are not a part of these streams. They will be their own separate stream after we've gone through each generation. We're separating those because we have been doing them before that game came out, and we don't just want to introduce them halfway, so they're going to be separated as their own thing. That's why we didn't talk about it. Peak, it's a little cutie, yes. Decent little cutie. Jangmo is super friggin' cure. Yeah, it is super cure. I love its face. Color palette's really nice. And it's an exciting pseudo-legendary. You're like, wow, this could be so many things, huh? This can go so many places. It's simple but cute. He's a sweetie. I probably should make clear that this is my favorite pseudo-legendary line, chat. My favorite pseudo line we're going through right now. And this is a nice shiny. I like it. It's pink and yellow. It's cute. Is it the cure to your happiness? What does pseudo-legendary mean? How do you identify one? It's normally based on stats, but generally they follow a certain pattern beyond that, because there are Pokemon, like Volcarona has pseudo-legendary stats, but it's not a pseudo-legendary. It's a Pokemon that evolves twice, becomes a big thing. They're normally dragon types, and have like a certain stat loadout where they're almost legendary status. So, Dragonite, Tyranitar, Salamence, Metagross, Gen 3 got 2 for some reason. Garchomp, Hydreigon, Goodra, this line, Dragapult, and Baxcalibur are the pseudo-legendaries. Third favorite pseudo line behind Metagross and Garchomp. Checks out. Jangmo is a cutie, fun name to say out loud. Yeah. This line is so friggin' cool and underrated. Yes, preach it. It's not piss yellow. It's adorable. You go to the doctor if your piss is this color. You're dragging others for the piss. Why does the pink lemonade get the pass? Because it is pink lemonade, and it's a cute pink lemonade. Pseudo-legendaries also take forever to evolve, yes. It's a mix of stats, being in the slow experience group, and evolving twice, yeah. Well said. Jangmo-O evolves. It's no longer standing on 4 legs. It's now more of like a 2-legged creature. A little bit taller. It's definitely in its middle stage. This is Hakamo-O. And it has gained the fighting type. You have that already? You do. It has gained the fighting type, which is really interesting. Dragon fighting is really cool. And Hakamo-O, it's like it's going places. It's really playing up this like scale theme. You can see it on the arms. Lovely color palette. Lovely just form in general. This is like a nice middle stage. Yeah. Hakamo-O clears. Post your final team on playthrough on Discord. Very cool. Shiny Hakamo-O, of course, follows the same logic as the other one, and chat, this looks good. That pops, baby. Look at that, pink and yellow. Pour me a glass. Are we like halfway? Yeah, we're doing great. We're at 783 right now. We're flying. If it was darker, more gold yellow, you'd like it more? Sure, fair. The final evolution is Como-O, and this is my favorite pseudo-legendary. And I wouldn't even say it's close, honestly. It is a dragon fighting type scale dragon that is just covered in scales. Look at the headdress, the expression, the strong muzzle, the way it carries its body, the way it is positioned to pounce, to maul you with these claws, and even just like this dangling tail, almost like it's like a festival instrument or something like that. I just really, really love this Pokemon. Como-O is excellent. Is so cool. And I think honestly underappreciated as far as pseudos go. It's gonna have a few surprises. If you know, you know. Cool. We've gone through 783 Pokemon. No, that's the overall total. We started at like 7 something today. 722 today. So we've gone from 722 to 784. This thing, you hated it at first, then you turned around and fell in love with it eventually. Interesting. Como is so friggin' cool. You love it so much. You're so mad no one talks about it. Yeah, it really does go ignored, but honestly, no worries on that. The warrior headdress is cool with the scales. Yeah. The more you look at it, it grew on you. Yeah. Very underappreciated. Confused about the numbers, but you'll move on for now. Yeah. We go, it's like the overall national dex number. So like this is 784. Como is number 784 of the Pokemon. We're going to, what was it? 809, I think. This thing really rocks, yeah. Just such a cool Pokemon, such a powerful thing. And so different. Like I keep saying, I appreciate when they do something different. This is really different compared to the other pseudo-legendaries, just in its form. And that's great. Keep it up. So, when I bred my team in Sun and Moon, there was another shiny I bred for the team. And it's beautiful. Chat, this looks awesome. Look at the pink. Look at that goldish color. It's a beauty. Shiny is really good, thank you. At first, I don't know if I liked it much at first. Like, this kind of grew on me a bit. Fighting and Dragon, my two favorite types mixed together, underrated type combination. It is a really cool type combo. Fighting's one of my favorite types. Yeah, I don't know. Slay. Give you more time. Yeah, I just really, really like the elements of this design. It's really nice. And we finally are moving on to all of the legendaries, starting with a very interesting group of legendaries for this generation. Elegant color combination, hell yeah. A type combo that will never be repeated. It'll happen. Como is the start of the conga line of fucking awesomeness. Can you play the Tapu theme? No. So excited for what's next. The Tapus never did it for me. Burning Baron says. Good. I like seeing some varied opinions. The Tapus. I think this is a really cool idea. We have 4 spirits of 4 different islands. They're all fairy types. And they kind of like, I don't know what you would call these. I don't know the word for it, but like they have these like wooden, what are they called, chat? They're interesting designs. You weren't referring to Tapu Koko when you were talking about awesomeness. Conga line, okay. You like the Tapus, but you're not in it for them, yeah. There's only one of these things that you liked more than the others. Yeah. So Tapu Koko is by far the most like marketed. This is basically like the main one. The shells, that's what they are. They're shells. So you can see Tapu Koko, he's got a shell. They can close the shell to look like some kind of island spirit. They all have a different kind of shell. This one, I believe, is supposed to resemble like a rooster, some kind of chicken. But like a rooster face. But I like this, chat. I think this looks nice. Nice color palette. Nice expression. Love the mohawk. And just kind of like a vague form. You know, I like it when they make very original like creatures. Nothing. This doesn't look like anything. Certainly not anything real. So Tapu Koko is cool. Electric Fairy is an interesting type. Very nice. I would say Tapu Koko is my favorite of the 4. Can you close the shells on the app? No. They only give me like 2 animations. They gotta update this shit and give me more. It's like a warrior, yeah. It is like a warrior. How's your phone battery looking? We're in great shape. 32%? Okay, so maybe a little lower than I thought. You think Coco is a rooster, yeah. Chat, get a load of this shiny. That's a beauty. That's a beauty. What a style. I love how they put a little bit of black in the hair. That looks really nice. Shinies are great for the Tapus, yeah. Tapu Koko is your least favorite of the 3. Interesting. I'll champion you, Tapu Koko. Would have loved to hear Burning Baron bash it more. Tapu Lele is next. This is a psychic fairy type. And I would say the weakest of the 4 on a design front. It kind of just seems like it wants to be a cute waifu kind of thing. And that doesn't really do anything for me. I don't really care for its face. It's kind of like sitting in like a thing, in like a pod. I don't know. I believe that the shell on this one is supposed to look like an insect. You'd have to like flip it over, but don't worry, we'll get a better look at we'll get a better look at the shells after. This is fine as a design. It's just like, I don't know, the kind of style, the kind of theme that it's going for, being like this like bubbly bubbly anime waifu kind of thing isn't really my thing. Are you being summoned because you can offer your services? I was just wondering if you had any more thoughts on Tapu Koko and why you might not care for it. Lele is cute. Lele's easily your favorite. Girly racked with wrath and envy. Snooze. You like Lele even if she's basic? You always say it to have the window of a princess's palace. Yeah. Tapu Lele, I just think it's boring. I don't know. I'm just not into this kind of vibe, I guess. I'm not compelled. I don't have a shiny Tapu Lele, so you'll just have to look at this one. Still got the same cool shiny effect that the Coco went for with the black. Looks great. These legendaries are fine. Kind of weird to catch them anywhere but the Alola games. Think they could be in the new ones. Because it's an island region, maybe they'll put them in somehow. But yeah, they are heavily integrated into the lore. But I mean, that's been true for a lot of Pokemon. They've just put them in other regions anyway, you know? A lot of other legendaries, like Kyogre and Groudon, for example, right? Tapu Bulu, who I feel like at first glance, it's easy to dislike Tapu Bulu the most. Grass Fairy, interesting. But Tapu Bulu has grown on me a lot. I actually think this is pretty cool. It's a bull, clearly. in terms of the shell. But I just, what a unique form. I love the hooves, the big floating bell tail, and just the way its horns are kind of positioned. I just think it's a really creative Pokemon. I like it. It grew on me a lot. Tapu Koko is another overrated Pokemon, never huge on their theme of being deities that people revere, but they're also really violent for almost no reason. Sure. Tapu Bulu has always been super cool. Yeah, I like this thing. I like it. It's a weirdo, but a cool weirdo. That's a nice shiny. It's the same as the others, like it goes for the black, but it really plays well with the yellow. Looks really nice. The final Tapu, and another really nice one. Especially for mermaid fans, we got Tapu Fini. Water fairy type. And its shell closes, it looks like a piranha or like some kind of fish. But lovely color palette. I really like how they're just chilling in this like shell form. Like it's really nice, clean design. And nice is another one of the Tapu. And I think just good variety while keeping this same kind of central design core to them. Grab the bull by the horns and it'll be the last thing you end up doing, yeah. You like how they use their shells differently. Coco is like dual shields, Lele is like a pod. She sits in, Bulu is a hat, and Finny is like a boat. Yeah, it's really nice. Like, just very varied. Like, the design chops on these people is just out of control. Out of control when you compare it to other creature games, in my opinion. Finny is cool. It's certainly eye-catching. Finny used to be your favorite, but it has been dethroned by Lele. Finny is still your second favorite. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. Another nice one. Shiny Tapu Fini, beautiful. The black, and then this like light blue color, that looks actually gorgeous. Gorgeous. Chat, here are the Tapus with their shells closed, where you can get a good look at what animal heads they're supposed to look like. Kid, you didn't like Bulu, you think, but you describing the design is making you appreciate it. I like that. Yeah, you get to kind of like really see what their heads look like with these, which is pretty cool. The shells being animals is something you never even noticed. Huh. You love these mons, bro. Lele has wings in the back like a butterfly or bee. Yeah, some kind of like butterfly or something like that. Chicken, ladybug, bull, and clam. Clam? I think I see it as like a piranha or some kind of fish. You see it during their Z move. And there they are, chat, the Tapus. Midnight Lycanroc has won as the favorite Lycanroc form, with Midday in a close second place. Close to third place, that is, not close to first. Express yourselves, chat. You know I like to hear you guys express yourselves. Favorite Tapu. And like I said, my favorite Tapu is Coco, with Bulu as a close second, Finny in third, Lele last. They're all cool in different ways. Yeah, I can kind of see that. I'm probably a little harsh on Lele. Don't make me pick. Maybe Tapu Fini? I don't know, chat. No. Look at this. Votes for everything. I like that, chat. Very cool. All right. The poster. Maybe one of the most important parts of Sun and Moon. Cosmog. An adorable little galaxy puff. It's a psychic type. Get in the bag, Nebby. Very good, chat. You don't like Coco because it really has no idea what it wants its design to be? Huh. You love Cosmog. This is nice. I like it when they make space creatures. I'd like to see more space-like Pokemon like this, but it's a simple and cute design. Nice colors, like endearing looking, and just like gets your imagination flowing with where this thing's gonna go, because this is the first legendary that evolves in the whole series. Now legendaries can evolve, breaking all sorts of conventions, which is great. It's cute. What is it, baby? What? He comes in, he starts singing at my door. Insert shaking bag here. You love the colors and the stars, yeah. Yeah, it's very pretty. Having more baby legendaries would honestly be kind of cool. Do you want to say hi? Hi. He's going into bed. Oh, you sweet. Sorry, baby. Just lay in your bed. Cosmog marks the start of something big. Yeah. They made legendaries evolve and said screw gyms. Oh, look at you. Okay. Doing this game first made you not realize how different it is than the norm. Yeah, that makes sense. You like Cosmog more than Lunar A of anything. More than Lunala. Okay. Yeah, Cosmog's a cutie. This is a nice little thing. It gets your imagination flowing. Shiny Cosmog, barely different. I'd say it's a pretty bad shiny. Look at that. Like, it doesn't look bad, but it's not very different from the standard. And I'd even say the standard's darker coloration is more appealing. So it's not great. I do not call my legendary Nebby. I would never. We love the little kitty cat. Thank you, chat. He appreciates it. Cosmog evolves into Cosmoem, a very strange Pokemon because it doesn't really seem to serve any purpose. This is the heaviest Pokemon, tied with one other Pokemon that we will be looking at shortly. Despite the fact that this Pokemon is very small, this is the heaviest Pokemon. Like I said, tied with another, but this is really cute. It's just kind of like a cocoon. It's like a space cocoon, which is really cool. Nebby always and forever. You're the kind of person who would use Ash Greninja. How much does it weigh? 999.9k. Or in our terms, it's like over 2,000. It says it right here. It's 2,204.4 pounds. A tiny little galaxy storing up power for a major evolution. Ash canonically can lift Cosmo. It's a weird brooch. Sure. What if it is just floating in Lily's bag? Jordan, I'm genuinely insulted. I fucking hate Ash Greninja. It's just like characterizing my mons. Aw. That's cute. I like Cosmoem. It is just kind of like a curious thing. You do wonder, like, what? Why? But I'm here for it. I'm here for like a weird cocoon. Like, it's storing up power. Shiny looks nice. Just a red core as opposed to a blue one. That's sweet. It almost kind of looks like an eye on the left image. Yeah. Yeah. What I like is how much this middle stage, it's so vague, but it ends up really working regardless of which way it evolves. Looks like an eye and you want to poke it? Don't poke it, it's sleeping. It's very heavy. Don't drop it. The final Evo is so different. I feel like it's a nice middle ground that encapsulates both the sun and the moon. Here's this idiot from the TV show holding it. This is to show you the size of Cosmoem, chat. Cosmoem is very small. Not that the anime is fucking, you know, perfect size representation or anything. Alright, the first evolution of Cosmoem in Pokemon Sun becomes a Psychic Steel type and a lion that represents the sun. Now, when I first saw Solgaleo, I actually wasn't vibing with it. Today, I love this legendary. It's one of my favorite legendaries, actually. This giant, powerful mane, the colors that are kind of like strewn throughout the design, the space-like face, and just the fucking beef. The beef and muscle of this Pokemon. Like, what a powerful space lion. Solgaleo is really dang cool. I think these are some of the best legendaries they have ever made. Tiny brooch that is heavier than some elephants. Your first legendary. Solgaleo is the best legendary. It isn't even somewhat close. Whoa. Yeah, Solgaleo is what a like great name, great style to it. If you saw it in the opening movie, the opening trailer of this review, what a fucking cool Pokemon. You want a pet, you want to love it, you want to dote on it. It is adorable. You love their galaxy visor with the moving stars, and also its colors changing when it charges up, like with Z moves. Yeah. Having a Pokemon that evolves depending on the edition is such a cool idea. Unfortunately, Solgaleo is much cooler than Lunala. I can see the take. Sweet baby kitty lion, baby lion kitty. Is this why you came in here? You wanted to say hello to the kitty brethren? Yeah, just really, really excellent legendary design. And, like, Gen 6 really did legendaries well, too, with Xerneas and Yveltal. So, like, they're on a fucking roll right now with these box legends. Will they keep it up in Gen 8? Spoilers, no, but we'll get there. Remember going into the care for Pokemon and took as your bottom screen and top screen so big? Shiny Solgaleo is a bit much. It's very red. Like, it makes an impact. It's just like visually, it's just like, oh my god, okay. It's not as pleasing as the shiny could be. Doesn't do it for you when it charges up, the color turns to applesauce. You don't like it? I can understand it. I can understand that. It's actually ass who ripped off its skin, and why is it bleeding? Whoa. Now, the other, of course, evolution for Cosmoem, the representation of the moon and a psychic ghost type, which is a really cool design. A really cool idea and a really cool design. We have a Pokemon that, it's like a bat. It's like a bat, but it's such like an original form to it. I can't get over how striking this Pokemon looks. Lunala is excellent, just like Solgaleo. These are phenomenal legendary designs. Look at its face. It's got the space inside it, the moon, and how the moon is represented throughout its design. The shapeliness, the little baubles, the coloration, the way it looks from behind, and even the way that it moves its wings to create the shape of the moon. Just actually excellent legendary, top-tier legendary design of the series. Alongside Solgaleo. You fucking love Lunala, yes. Lunala is beautiful and almost as good as Lunala. Yeah, Solgaleo. The color scheme is amazing. It might grow on you. The way the wings curl to form the moon during its Moongeist beam. Sun and Moon definitely had the best legendaries. Really, like, honestly, really strong. You know, like, people, they complained about legendaries being too much. In like Gen 4 and 5, they had a bunch of them, and a lot of them people were underwhelmed by. Gen 6, they took a break. They only gave us 6. 3 if you're not counting the mythicals. But then this generation, they're like, okay, let's do a lot of legendaries again. But like, they sell a lot of these. They sell them. The bones and little bone claws on the wings are so cool. Yeah. Yeah. Really, really cool design. Except Silvally, which was a miss. Yes, it was a miss. The only reason this legend is as good as it is due to being under the design philosophy that some certain alien Pokemon have. I like it when they make an abstract alien kind of thing like this. It's a beauty. She is grace. She'll moongeist you into space. This is very powerful red. Just like Solgaleo does the same thing. Like, it kind of looks cool, but it's also kind of a bit much. Like, I feel like there could be like a more tasteful shiny for Lunala. But it also could be a lot worse. It also could be worse. So yeah. Now, what is this thing? This doesn't look like a Pokemon, does it, chat? Rock poison? Excuse me? Rock poison? And it's a jellyfish? What? What's happening? You're back and you missed Solgaleo. In your opinion, it's cool. Bigger fan of Lunala, so peak. Heck yeah. Shiny Lunala is also garbage. You like it better than Solgaleo because of Blood Moon? I think that's a good reason. Don't worry, Ramen. We'll be getting to that. Hello, Silly Billy Snickers. Welcome. We're talking about all the Gen 7 Pokemon. Lusamine and Lily. This is the start of something beautiful. You're going to say it. I'm with you. I can hear its cry, too. You love the Ultra Beast so much. We need to vote on Solgaleo versus Lunala. No, Natty. You wait. Nihilego being rock is actually so confusing. This is such an interesting type. This is such an interesting type combination. Ultra Beasts are the best class of Pokemon that Game Freak has ever made. You love the Ultra Beasts to death. So, I love the Ultra Beasts as well. These are freaky, interdimensional things, Pokemon, essentially, that do not look like Pokemon. They do not follow the standard design philosophy. They look weird. They look very strange. And I love that. I love strange. The first we have is Nihilego. Very weird jellyfish thing. But it's cool. This is cool. For sure, one of your favorite groups. I'm happy to see the appreciation for this. This is your favorite generation, Silly Billy Snickers? Heck yeah. Never knew how to pronounce its name, sure. Just so cool. Having no eyes helps add to the alien feeling of being so disconnected and wrong. Yes, I like it when Pokemon do not have, like, standard faces. Nihilego is on the lower spectrum of the Ultra Beasts. I agree. As far as Ultra Beasts go, there's a lot to stand up to, and Nihilego has a hard time in that regard, but it's still cool. It's just weird jellyfish thing. Pokemon artists just being able to do whatever the hell they wanted. Yeah. If you ever look at fake Pokemon chat, look at fake Ultra Beasts people make. They're so fucking fun. So weird creatures, but cool. Yeah. Acts like an innocent little girl. The frills kind of make it look silly. Like a silly hat on top, but it's still beautifully haunting. And its cry is so memorable. Yeah. Shiny is kind of nice. Like, it's simple, it's understated, but it works. Replace the blue with yellow and kind of like brown it out. I don't know, I like it. I like it. Brown it out. Actually added these images to what we were going through today because I thought it would be fun to look at this, chat. This is the Ultra Space dimension that Nihilego is from. Ultra Deep Sea. So you go through a dimension to a land where these Nihilego live, and this is what it's like. It's really cool. And now we're getting ridiculous. Bug fighting. Bugs keep winning in this generation. Here, we're going to make a fucking muscular-ass mosquito that looks so fucking crazy. He's so muscular. He's got 4 giant legs. Look at his face. This thing is a horror. Look at the fucking blood pulsing throughout its body. What is that art from? It seems to be some kind of official art. I got it from the wiki. I'm not exactly sure where it came from, though. Oh my fucking god, baby. I totally thought Ultra Beasts were one of a kind and not a species, yeah. They are a species. And it's pretty dang cool. It's summertime, yeah. Bug-type fans found the holy grail for this generation. Yes. So at first, I actually didn't care too much for Buzzwole, but he's grown on me so much, and a big reason is the animations are incredible on this thing. They give him so much charisma. Got so much personality in the anime, and they redeemed him for you? Yeah. Goofy Flexor, yeah. So cool. Just going for it with these Ultra Beasts. It looks like muscles and sinew, yeah. You love Buzzwole to pieces. You're going insane. Yeah. Looks like a big bulky mosquito, right? How big is this thing? This thing is almost 8 feet tall. The animations in anime hyped it up, yeah. SMA, you don't care for it? It's alright. The shiny? The shiny is weird. I don't understand what they're going for here. They like changed like some of the muscular coloration to green. It's kind of funky. It's very weird. I don't get it. Let him have some praise. No, not the shiny. Buzzwole is so peak. You like the anime for it eating Snorlax? It's so sad. It didn't change anything. It just made it worse. The shiny sucks ass and doesn't do your guy justice. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what they were going for with it. It's weird. Alright, chat. It says Pokemon Center in the corner of this. Here is the dimension that Buzzwole lives in. You can see there are muscular trees. This is the Ultra Jungle. Like, can't you feel that location? This is nice art. I could feel the sweat. You love the trees. Alright, going back. Now, we got another bug. Another bug fighting type. That is kind of the partner of Buzzwole in terms of, like, you get one in one game, you get one in the other. Pheromosa is the one you get in the other game. Very cockroach-like, but decidedly dainty, which is humorous in terms of designing it that way. This is a weird one. It's very humanoid. It's very humanoid. It is very thin. Its face is kind of strange. It's very proper looking. Giant antenna, like very interesting, very unique form. Decidedly frail looking. This design is so fucking sleek. Sleek's a good way to put it. As far as Ultra Beasts go, Pheromosa is one of my least favorite. This kind of look doesn't really do much for me, but it is interesting. I can give it up to it being interesting. Strong color palette and attitude. So elegant. She's so snooty. Pheromosa is beautifully creepy. Beauty standards just make us alien. That probably wasn't intended, but you don't know where you heard this, but the shiny taking lucamine colors is cool. Look at her, bro. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, it's pretty freaky and cool. As like a weirdo Pokemon Ultra Beast. It doesn't really go to my design sensibilities, but Buzzwole's my clear preference here. But Pheromosa is interesting. Another weird Ultra Beast. Shiny changes the outfit to black, which is cool. Not a significant difference, if you ask me. But funny thing to do. This and Buzzwole are genuinely some of the best designs, not just for Pokemon, but of any character ever. Wow. They're actually beautiful. Wow. Isn't that Lucamine's outfit? I believe Lucamine wears like a regular white outfit, doesn't she? Like the standard Pheromosa? Alright, and we're moving on to the Ultra Canyon, I think this one's called, or something like that. This is, Pheromosa's place in Ultra Space, it's like a big desert that Pheromosa runs around. Pheromosa is a very fast Pokemon. Cool. Exemplary examples of character design done right to a T. Wow. Called the Ultra Desert. Got it. So Ultra Crater is another one. Or whatever I said. Next Ultra Beast is Xurkitree. Just a big pile of wires. And also one of the rare few Pokemon that begin with the letter X. As far as making a creature out of wires, this is really fun. Just a big glowy head and a bunch of lights coming out of it, plugs coming out of it. And the way it moves, like, that's really fun. Wires the Pokemon, yeah. Christmas lights. Before Regieleki, in lore, Pheromosa was the fastest living thing in the Pokemon world. Cool. It's charming. Such a cool design. Love this one. Fave Ultra Beast. That's a good pick. Love the outlet tail. Yeah, that's really fun. Alola is so fun with its different Pokemon. You love it. Yes, chat. Yes. Alola does just, like, really just went for it. I don't know why it doesn't get more attention. Because people have bad taste. I'm kidding. Y'all like what you like. But yeah, Xurkitree. Really fun name, too. A play on circuitry. Xurkitree. And here's the shiny. It's blue. The standard one, I think, looks better than this. The blue looks fine. At least it's, like, different. But I do like the black better. I think the shiny should have been green body, yellow light head, and colored lights on the body. Well, like, really festive? That sounds awesome. Like a Christmas tree. The wires wrapped up with those wires you see lights tied up in. Yeah. You love Xurkitree so much. In the same AU you mentioned with the Steenie, you have a Xurkitree OC that is incredibly eccentric, egotistical, and honestly maniacal in some ways. Sounds fun. Whoever made the idea of the Hawaii region involve alien Pokemon deserves a raise. They just went for it. That's how you've always seen Pokemon. You love Xurkitree so much. You never knew the name was a pun. Welcome back, Mr. Wolf King. We're almost in time for teams. We'll be there soon. This is the Ultra Plant. This is the world that Xurkitrees come from. And man, does this one look miserable. Good luck surviving there. Cool. Land of Storms. Oh my god. So look, I love Celesteela. Steel flying type, and it's just this fucking crazy bamboo machine that launches into space. It is so freaky. It is so weird. It is one of the most alien looking of all Pokemon. In terms of, look at it. It has like a little mouth here and like these weird almost eye looking things. This is also tied with Cosmoem as the heaviest Pokemon at 2,204.4 pounds. This is the heaviest with that little thing. And boy, does it look heavy. Look at the bamboo arms, though. Crazy. What a cool Pokemon. Celesteela is just an Okami reference, which is a reference to some Japanese story. Yes, thank you for mentioning that, Nad. This is some weird reference to a Japanese story about a princess who is found in a bamboo cutter finds a princess in a big bamboo stalk. This is kind of referencing that. I don't remember exactly how the story goes, but in Okami at least, the princess goes back to her home of the moon. And I mean, this is a bamboo mechanized thing that is all about launching into space. It's pretty dang freaky. But I really, really like Celesteela. The most alien one, yeah. You love Celesteela so much, you love the prospect of it being apathetic and only wanting to blast off into space. Yeah, the story of Princess Kaguya. Bamboo rocket ship. The neck is so creepy. Yeah, so it's based on that story, Natty. Princess Kaguya. Yeah, very, very cool. Shiny is white. I think it looks pretty nice. The way it just moves its hands. Yeah, these things, this thing burns down forests. These things will shoot a bunch of awful stuff out of them that will destroy everything below them. Trip in her favorite rocket ship. Mesh shiny, you're split on it. Okay. Here is Celesteela's realm, the Ultra Crater, maybe? Is this the crater? Yeah, this is the Ultra Crater. Cool. Next up, if you're playing Moon, you get Celesteela, but if you're playing Sun, you get a very creative and very interesting grass steel type, tiny origami swordsman called Kartana. It is very small, but it is incredibly sharp. It is so sharp that it can just fly through things and they are cut. This guy's got a lot of charisma, I think, especially if you've seen this thing speak in the anime. It speaks in like backwards Japanese. But it's a real charmer. Kartana is super badass. It is a threat to literally every mortal being on Earth, like Scissors from the Origami King, yeah. You love it. Pint-sized powerhouses. You know I love my pint-sized powerhouses. In the anime, Kartana is actually speaking, but it's backwards. Yeah. Look at the way its mouth opens. It's like the paper thing you make with your fortune written inside. Yeah, I like this little guy a lot. The way it moves, I just find him like, it's just so charming. Look at it. Its face is very strange, I'll admit. But the personality you can feel. This thing sucks. No. It's cool. Kartana is so funny. Why would you make this a Pokemon? Whoever did was a genius. Yeah, it's freaky. It's perfectly just in line with these Ultra Beasts. They feel unnatural, but they're still so varied. Your girlfriend and I are watching this now? Awesome, James. Here's the shiny. Now, you might not see much of a difference here. The yellow, like, changes to kind of like a darker color. Not super noticeable, and kind of hard to tell in this image in particular, but it doesn't look particularly great. Here is the Ultra Space. The Ultra Forest, where Kartanas are from. This place looks pretty nice. Shiny Kartana is vague, but super nice. Yeah. Okay. Gotta get a better look. Okay. This thing needs a lot of praise. Dark Dragon. And just what? This design is what? What? Are you sure? Who paid who off to get this in the game? How many people did they trick to get this in the game? Guzzlord, one of the best Pokemon names. Just fucking an 18-foot tall, giant, wide dragon thing with multiple faces, a giant mouth that's just like an abyss, claw tendrils coming out of the mouth, and like a wrecking ball tail. Bro, this is cooked beyond cooked. The Ultra Forest is the only place in space where you can fight Pokemon trainers. Nice call out. Guzzlord is silly and gives dark types a better name. You prefer other Ultra Beasts, though. You really like this, but you don't know how to put it into words. It's an alternate version of the school. The music is the school theme distorted. You love how it's just a guy screaming in the Japanese dub. Yep. The lore on this one is your favorite. Yeah. Destroyed that school in that dimension. Yeah. Guzzlord is fucking crazy. I can't believe this design. But I love it. I love this. This is so freaky. This is so original. The color palette is beautiful. But like, yeah, you made something so unique here. And it's wonderful. It's like a moving evil fortress. Yes, these things coming out of the mouth, it's so animated. It's so beautiful. I think Guzzlord is incredible. Guzzlord is the most powerful in the anime in the grand scheme of things, though you beg to differ. It just eats everything. It is the Junkivore Pokemon. The Junkivore. I think this is a good shiny. Chat, look at that. The white chocolate is back. And that's nice. I think that's nice. Shiny's so damn good, hell yeah. Here is Guzzlord's Ultra Space. This is called the Ultra Ruin. Boy, this thing is horrifying, chat. This is a horrifying Pokemon. The shiny is one that you either like or hate. The blue adds a ton. You like the shiny and the OG. Heck yeah. Not the white chocolate. Yeah. I do like the standard Guzzlord more, but like, wow. Just, I actually, wow. Wow. That you can do this. That you can make such a fucking thing. Necrozma. Necrozma is the third member of the Solgaleo Lunala trio, if you see them as a light trio. It is a prism Pokemon that is very black and very refracting, I guess. I do not think this is a very nice design, but I don't dislike Necrozma. Guzzlord is an abomination, you love it? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Nad. Necrozma is so enigmatic and badass. I do like the enigmatic factor. Like, there's something kind of likable about it, but I don't think this design is anything special. It's very awkward, and I suppose it wants to be that. But I don't know. The design doesn't do anything for me in its awkwardness. You love that animation of it hugging itself and swaying side to side. Me too. I don't have that animation here. Give thoughts on it later, okay? Definitely meant to be awkward. Yeah, you're fine, Necrozma, but Necrozma feels like a Pokemon they tried to push that people did not receive. Fractured without its light. Yeah. Yeah. Necrozma's not doing anything for me. The shiny is blue. Sure. Sure, it's blue. 20%, we're doing good. I don't know, this Pokemon just seems kind of boring. Especially in this generation with what else we're working with. Shiny, not bad. It's Radiance. Alright. Duskmane Necrozma. So, in the follow-up game Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, Necrozma can fuse with Solgaleo and Lunala and create some of the worst designs they have ever made in Pokemon. Y'all know how I was trashing on Black Kyurem and White Kyurem, saying that that stuff was really bad? This is even worse. In fact, I think Ash Greninja might be the only thing that surpassed these in terms of bad Pokemon designs. Ash Greninja might be the only thing worse. This is so awful. This is such a bad design. Duskmane is pretty cool. That was such an unexpected twist. Oh my god, what? The Solgaleo one is shit. I hate the floating hands. To me, like, you took Solgaleo and you just put a bunch of crap all over it. It looks like a fucking mess. Like, this is so awful. You just put a bunch of, like, stupid robot crap all over Solgaleo's design. The colors don't even look good. It's a disaster. Black Kyurem and White Kyurem are only slightly better. Very, very slightly. But they're still better than this. You're shook. This sucks. I can't believe they tried to market these. Like on the box. Like, what, do you know what you fucking put on the box? You don't, clearly. Anti-design. Dada. The shiny looks bad. It's like pink and blue. Black Kyurem and White Kyurem are way worse. Alright. So yeah, that's how I feel about that one. Dawn Wings Necrozma. It's fused with Lunala. Look, this looks better than the Solgaleo, but this still looks awful. Look, this is stupid. This is stupid. Let's just put a bunch of shit all over it. Like, this shit sucks. This shit sucks. I don't like fusion in Pokemon in general, so that's not helping things. Apparently this is Necrozma. This Pokemon is considered a Necrozma with Lunala fused into it. Awful. Awful, awful. Yeah, I know you like your Kyorems. I know. Enjoy. Have a feast. Is it bad if you like the Lunala one? You always thought the hands with the wings were cool? Okay. That's fine. Like what you like, chat. I'm just saying how I feel. It's a parasite, Jord. Of course they're going to integrate random Necrozma shit. I don't care if it makes sense. It's bad. I don't care if it makes sense. It looks like shit. Alright, here's the shiny. Same thing as the other one. Pink and blue. Congrats. Yeah, it's better than the Solgaleo one. I agree with that. And then, like, they don't fucking stop. Stop. You need to stop with Necrozma. We don't like this. This is shit, too. Ultra Necrozma. This is fucking stupid. They just cop out and make it a dragon at the end? They just gave up. Well, I don't know. Make it a dragon with, like, no form, and it looks really shitty, has a bad color palette, and looks super generic and forgettable. Yeah, great. This shit sucks. They tried so hard to make Necrozma a thing, and these things suck. Chat, do you know what you're looking at? It's just a fucking bowl of custard, except with some crackers on it, and they rearranged it to make it look like a creature. The star of the show? George saying so, how could you? You take a moment to appreciate the Ultra Necrozma theme? No. I just think this shit's bad. Like, I can't believe they just cop out and make it a dragon. It had nothing to do with anything. It was Lunala and Solgaleo, and Necrozma was a prison monster, and they're just like, I don't know, dragon. You think this list underwent the most changes? Yeah. You like the animation of the light beam shrinking and growing on the wings? Chat, what do you see in this design? I actually don't understand. I actually don't understand what you see in the design. Like, this is anti-design. You're not saying Necrozma was good, you just like the theme. Yeah, sure. It's cool. What's cool about it? The shiny's got a better color. I kind of like the silver. Just trying to look at the positives, sure. What? I don't get it. I don't know. I think they had a huge miss trying to go in on Necrozma. This was a huge miss. Like, you can have your weirdo, but like don't try to make the sequels all about these things. That was such a fucking miss. The redeeming factor is the Z move. I guess I can't picture it. They did cough up and gave up and made it another dragon. You hate it even more. I just like, it feels aimless to me. It feels like aimless, the direction, this whole thing. All right. Now's your chance. Who won this Tapu poll? Tapu Lele won? All right. Coco in second. Finny and poor Bulu getting one vote. You have to look at the Z move. Maybe later. I got a phone battery to contend with. I got a phone battery. We're running to the finish, sprinting to the finish line. All right, favorite light trio, chat. Solgaleo, Lunala, or Necrozma? I'm gonna have to give it to Solgaleo, but Lunala's an incredibly close second. Necrozma doesn't do anything. Be a big shot. Rigged poll. Sorry, son. Solgaleo, you were my first legendary, but Lunala's just always been your favorite since you were a kid. Aw. Sorry, I'll show you the big screen. There you go, so you can see them. Do you even consider this a trio? Apparently the wiki does. The fans do. There they are. It's like how Reshiram is a trio with Kyurem and Zekrom. Okay. Not too many more to go, chat. Number 801, Magearna. The Necrozma slander has left my jaw dropped. Dear Jesus, you're in stasis now. I mean, I presented my points. I presented. Why? Ultra games are only good for the legendary shiny hunting, sure. This came from Alola. Magearna is genuinely a beautiful, adorable, and incredibly elegant design. Oh my god, this Pokemon is such a nice dude. Okay, so we have a steel fairy type. It's like a robot, but it's like an ancient robot where it was like used in the past. It's a gear waifu with a big dress, which is not my thing, but I don't dislike Magearna. I'm just like not really a fan of it. It's fine. It's fine. I used to dislike it. Today I would say I don't dislike it. It's just fine. It's like, look at its stupid expression. It's got its mouth open. What are you doing? Are you an Olimar character? A Pikmin character? Why is your mouth always open? You know, it's kind of cool how they like worked in the different like mechanical elements. The dress looking like a Pokeball is clever. Yeah. Waifu. So this is a waifu, but Serena isn't? You don't get that, to be honest? I mean, Serena could be a waifu, too. Serena's a waifu, too. Where do you even get this? They had some event in Alola where you get this. Decent middle ground. The head is weird. You feel like people would say the other way around. You're the only one that likes this, aren't you? Yeah, I mean, there are people who like Magearna. I don't know. To me, it's just like a boring design. Like, they made a mechanical waifu character, which makes me roll my eyes. And I guess it just doesn't do anything for me. I don't like my Pokemon to have big dresses. And look, I don't think its face looks very nice. I don't know. It feels almost pandering to me. Pandering to a certain crowd. You love this design so much. Okay. The QR Pokemon. It's just nice. Okay. Okay. Shiny Magearna is silver? The silver looks good. I actually think that looks pretty nice. Just, like, dipped it in silver. Looks good. Alright, the original color Magearna. Here it is. This is what Magearna looked like 500 years ago or whatever the hell. The original form before it, like, faded over time or something. It's fiery. It's okay. Whenever Jord dislikes or likes something, someone in chat is always like, well, actually. That's good. That's good. Yeah, you get the original color Magearna if you complete the Pokedex in Pokemon Home. I don't think that includes the most recent gens, though, because that was available before those gens came along. So I think you just need to complete what was there originally. Yeah, I don't know. Fancy, it's fine. Whatever. The original color looks nice. It looks shit in this model. You feel like... And you're that someone. The shiny original color Magearna, now we're talking. This looks nice. This, like, black and gold? Black and gold looks beautiful together. And, like, the silver even looks pretty alright with it. It's a nice color palette. This might be, like, the best Magearna looks for colors. Pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. This Pokemon doesn't compel me. It's just not my vibe. But it's fine as a mythical Pokemon or whatever. Here it is going in the ball, chat, so you can see it. Because, you know, it's worth seeing that. It also, like, Pokemon's lore makes no sense, and it makes me so mad that they try to pretend it does. Like, you play Legends Arceus, which is, like, what, 100 years before the current timeline, and they're like, we have wooden Pokeballs. And then 500 years ago, you have fucking this thing, which looks like a Pokeball. That's, like, also technology that's of a completely different level. It's just none of it makes sense, and they pretend it does, and it pisses me off. The Cynthia colors and Pander, yeah. The shiny looks so good. Can't be bothered to get offended when Jord trash talks my favorite anything. Yeah, there's no reason to get offended. You feel differently, that's fine. Feel free to express how you feel. If you so choose. You love the tired, annoyed tone in Jord's voice after the Necrozma tirade. Finally, someone pointed out the dumbass time gap. It's just stupid that they try to pretend their shit makes sense. Alright, now here's a fucking star. Here's a fucking killer-ass mythical Pokemon. Fighting Ghost. How cool is Fighting Ghost? And it's a Shadow Baby. Shadow Baby. Shadow Baby, get bigger. There you go. Marshadow. Fucking adorable. You don't get genuinely offended, of course. Of course, and I'm glad for that. I don't seek to genuinely offend. I don't seek to offend. Ultra games were very unnecessary. They did it to make some money. Twilight Princess is better, and you're like, well, actually, Majora's Mask is way better, and here's why. Marshadow is nice. You think it is absolutely adorable. Yes. Marshadow is a baby who has hands. Yes. Rest in peace to that probably hacked shiny Marshadow you got from the online trade. Super cute indeed. Doesn't hold a candle to Magearna though. Oh my god. So I like Marshadow a lot. It's like it lives in the shadows, and I love how they represent that with these trailing strands off of its feet. The peering eyes, that simple expression, the like one solid color. This is very much a shadow Pokemon, and I think that's really cool. Loki giving you the night vibes from Hollow Knight. You effing love it. Yes. So it does this, chat. Its color comes out when it goes in fighting mode. It's like its passion is igniting. And I think that's really cool. Marshadow's one of my favorite, like, legendaries mythical Pokemon. I think it's a fantastic design. Very appealing. You love how the Ultra games fill up more empty space that was in the original game's towns. I'm just adding into the story. Okay. Yeah, Marshadow, you're freaking awesome. Ghost fighting. Pokedex entry. Able to conceal itself in shadows, it never appears before humans, so its very existence was the stuff of myth. It lurks in the shadows of others, copying their movements and powers. This Pokemon is craven and cowering. The movie's bad. The Marshadow movie, at first it seemed like it might be good. It just gets worse as it goes along, and by the end of the movie's just bad. All right, get ready for this, chat. You watching? There's the shiny. So it's a very slightly different shade. But you're going to... No, don't look at that. It's a very slightly different shade, but you're going to need to see this. This is what the shiny Marshadow looks like, and this is awesome. It is purple as opposed to the green. Looks awesome. You love the new Pokemon games giving you these cool mythicals now. They're all too good to be lost to the sands of time. 100% Nad. Yeah, that's so awesome. How many mythical Pokemon they give you in Legends ZA and other games. It's purple when it attacks. Yeah, I think that purple looks awesome. Like, even if you don't see that normally, you're going to be seeing it attack. Doesn't one Dex talk about the aura colors? Get me rooting around. No. Not that I see. But yeah, Marshadow, you rock. Ultra Beasts are back, and they're not finished. We got... This is the best stuff to come out of the Ultra games, is more Ultra Beasts, more Pokemon in general. Poipole. A poison type, and a kind of treated like a starter of another dimension. I think Poipole is wonderful. Love the colors, love the face, love the simple little form. Like, what a cute little alien weirdo. Just an adorable little fun thing that's themed around adhesive of all things. Poisonous adhesive. Very, very fun, very creative. Love this design, love this Pokemon. Marshadow does have a Z move, yes. Soul-stealing 7-star strike. Poipole is so interesting since it's the starter of the dimension. Yeah, so friggin' cute. You love it so much. Yes. And yeah, I like that expression on the second card too. Not a fan, SMA? Okay. What does that mean? Adhesive is like glue. The anime especially made it cute, yeah. Alien weirdo is the best description this mon, yeah. Necrozma got no votes. Wow, Lunala's crushing. It's based on glue. It shoots glue out of its, like, spouts. But yeah, Poipole is great. Really, really fun. Killer shiny. Killer. Look at this. White and yellow? Okay, so maybe the yellow could be a more attractive color, but, like, it's completely different from the basic, and it looks good. I like it. We're doing great, Mr. Wolf King. How are you doing? Shiny is sick. Shiny is beautiful. Hell yeah. Now, what's even more fun about them adding this new Ultra Beast in is it evolves. We have an Ultra Beast that evolves into a very, very cool Ultra Beast called Naganadel. Bro. Alien monster. Do you want an alien bug monster? Poison dragon. Look at its wings. Look at its face. Look at its fucking elbow spikes. And the adhesive applier. Cranked up to 12. Fucked up Beedrill. The wings are so cool. Yeah. Naganadel is awesome. Such a cool design. Fucking insane. You love it so much. Yes. Yes. So close to making the list. What if I told you it didn't make anyone's? But it is really, really cool. Fantastic Ultra Beast. Welcome back, Popple's Rookie. We're just about getting to the proceedings after going through all the Pokemon. And it's been a great day of looking at so many cool things. You want names. Everyone but you, everyone including you. Yes, this is what you do. This is what you do when you make a shiny. This is what you do. This is what you do. Yellow and black. Bro. This fucking looks awesome. Holy shit. I think I like this even more than the standard color. Oh my god. I love it. It's so bug-like. But it's a dragon. Necrozma is the Roaring Knight. Yeah, this is gorgeous. Rare occasion of shiny being better than the base. Seriously. I think that. Bumblebee shiny, I know. Just what a gorgeous Pokemon. They made so many cool Pokemon with these Ultra Beasts. Beedrill's ultimate form. That's Mega Beedrill. Okay, we got some more Ultra Beast fun. Stack-Attacka. Rock Steel. Not a very interesting type combination. We've had several Rock Steels. But really interesting Pokemon design. It's a fucking fortress made out of tons of tiny little cubes with eyeballs. It becomes red instead of blue when it's going in aggression mode. And honestly, just a fun name. It's fun to say, Stack-Attacka. Look at it. This thing can take all sorts of shapes, which, you know, we can't really look at here. I think we'll get more Ultra Beasts someday, Ramen. Yeah. They'll go back to that well. You caught a shiny one of this once upon a time in Sword? That's pretty cool. Stack-Attack is easily the worst Ultra Beast, but it's still a great design. Such an amorphous creature. Interesting. I like this more than several others. What a cool freak. Such a perfect, like, Pokemon Ultra Beast, right? In that, like, it's clearly off, but now it can be a Pokemon while being off in that it is an Ultra Beast. You looked at some Ultra Beast Fakemon and they were really cool. Yeah, I mentioned that before. Fakemon Ultra Beast go crazy. The bricks flipping and the look under, see all the eyes, yeah. You don't have hope, but you desperately want more Ultra Beasts. Give it time. Eventually. For sure. For sure. Yeah, really nice presence and size to this thing. Shiny stands out. It's yellow. Like, I wouldn't say it's a looker, but at least it's different. You could look at it as gold bricks almost, if you want. Now, unfortunately, we have never seen the Ultra Space that Stack-Attacka and the next Pokemon comes from. Bro. They're spoiling us. They're officially spoiling us. They're spoiling us in this generation. Blacephalon. Fire, ghost type, crazy clown thing. It's so colorful. While the Mon is so funny, they were feeling silly with the new Ultra Beast, yeah. Is the name a pun? I do not know. I don't know what the name is supposed to mean. Good lord, the animations. Blacephalon is so charismatic. Just a really weird clown thing from another dimension. I'd love to see this one's dimension. It'd probably be like, what, a big festival? And its head explodes. It throws its head and its head explodes. It kind of has things that resemble eyes. So fun and so colorful. Yeah, that move is called Mind Blown. Ultra Pillory. Blacephalon is one of the best Pokemon names. Really? I would say it's probably one of the worst. Slaying the heels. Yeah, this is so fun. I was so stoked when they showed this. I'm like, bro. What a cool thing. Blaze and Encephalon, which is a vertebrae brain. Huh. Blasphemy, blaze, or blast. Cephalos, which means head. Huh, okay. Chat, this is a great shiny. I love it. I want it. I want this shiny. I want it. Definitely the most unique looking Pokemon of all time. Yeah, it's up there. Cosmog shiny. It's like you're at night. At like a fair. So silly and goofy is amazing, yeah. The shiny does not suck. No, no. It makes me think of a night sky. Really a totally different art style, yeah. Disco Ball. It was so weird getting a new version of Pokemon game and getting new Pokemon in it was crazy. This was before DLC expansions. Yeah. At that time, it wasn't really a thing to introduce new Pokemon like mid-generation. These are version exclusives, yes. This is the one that I got in Sun, Ultra Sun. Zooble. The Ultra Beasts. So, chat. Now, I can't create a poll for all of these, but I would like to hear, who is your favorite and least favorite Ultra Beast? Favorite and least favorite. Mine are... Favorite is... Kartana. Least favorite is... Pheromosa. Favorite Kartana, least favorite Pheromosa. Guzzlord favorite, least favorite Xurkitree. Interesting. Favorite Pheromosa. Buzzwole and Naganadal are up there too. I didn't ask for that. Least favorite is easily Stakataka. Favorite is on your list, so that'll be answered soon. Least favorite is Buzzwole. Okay. I could say so many of these are my favorite. Like sometimes I could say it's Guzzlord or Blacephalon or Naganadel even. Celesteela, Buzzwole. I love so many of them. Xurkitree you like, but also Poipole. You don't really care for Celesteela. Yeah. In half of Kartana's art, it looks like the coolest thing imaginable, while in the other half, it looks like a weak floppy paper. You are getting it anyway, Jord. Favorite Buzzwole, least favorite Pheromosa. Still a good Ultra Beast, but doesn't do much in the design, which is the point, but still. Yeah. Yeah. Naganadel's really growing on me. Just in this review. In this review alone. It's growing. Okay, we still got a few more to go. Wow, this art, bro. Zeraora. The Thunderclap Pokemon. Pure electric type. And it's just a fucking electric kitty, and I fucking love it. Chat. Zeraora almost made it as my favorite Pokemon of this generation over Golisopod. Almost. I love this thing that much. Where was this in Alola? GameStop. Go to the GameStop in Alola. You like it, Natty? Heck yeah. Zeraora kind of pisses you off, anime protagonist. It's fucking awesome. It's such a good design. Great color palette, face, fluff, shape, ready to fight, giant tail thing. Look at it glow when it attacks. Doesn't even show up in the game. You download it. It's Gen 7. This gives Ash Greninja vibes. Strike me now, Jord. Stricken. Jord likes furries. Chat, do you not know? Do you not like see the character that represents this channel? and do you think that character looks similar to Zeraora? Because they're pretty similar. peak Pokemon, wish it got fleshed out story. Yeah, that'd be cool. Also, I recommend the Zeraora movie. There are only 2 Pokemon movies I will recommend. One of them is the movie with Zeraora. The face is what turns you away? Is that what you meant to say? It's cool, cat. It's so cool, chat. This is such a cool Pokemon. Cat is leaving maybe because he's jealous of Zeraora. Which movie is that? It's the second to most recent one. The Power of Us is what it's called. It's a cool movie because it's just like this, like... It's about a lot of characters at the same time. It's cool. It doesn't have stupid Ash Loser in it. Ash Loser, good one. Got him. You get, like, electrocuted by Jord while you're sitting in your bed because of Ash Greninja. So something I did want to mention, and I mentioned this in my video where I talk about Pokemon types that I made a few years ago. This is another Pokemon where I think you could easily add the fighting type to Zeraora, and it would only make the Pokemon more interesting. If this was electric fighting, I think Zeraora would be more interesting than being pure electric. It's got the build to easily be a fighting type, I think. But yeah, I love a fluffy, cool kitty. It just looks super cool. Look at the blue lightning bolt whiskers. Like, that's awesome. The patterns and everything. And this is a great shiny. Chat, this is a really nice shiny. The white and then this other color and then the yellow, that combines beautifully. Yeah. Jord's Ash slander is getting more and more middle schooler insults. Smell ya. But yeah, great, wonderful shiny. It was given away at in home, I believe. In home for completing something. Mad that this shiny is this good, one of the best in the whole series. Oh my god. It's time to give it up. It's time to apologize to Jord. Chat, we're still not done this generation. We have 2 more Pokemon to go, but who the hell are they? Tiny baby. The Hexnut Pokemon, Meltan. Now, Meltan made its debut appearance in Pokemon Go, believe it or not. It is a Steel type. Tiny, gooey baby thing with a Hexnut face. It's got a floating eye in the middle. And honestly, it's pretty dang cute. I think Meltan is a little cutie. Look at its little tail. Stupid. Interesting, like, texture they put on its body. It almost looks like a Ditto. Meltan is super cute. You like this baby thing? Yeah. So, the thing with Meltan is, they've basically kind of, while Meltan is number 808 in the Pokedex, they've basically said that Meltan's region we have not seen. Meltan's region might be something we go to in the future, because we don't know the region Meltan comes from. Even though we're going over it now in Gen 7, we don't know the region Meltan is from. So in the future, maybe we'll figure it out, which would be cool. You could get it in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Yeah. After the fact, yeah. Or was that all at the same time? It might be. But what's nice is you can now easily get a Meltan by playing Pokemon Legends ZA. It's a cute little thing, though. I like how weird it is. You know, there aren't a lot of Steel types that I'd say are cute. But it was a very difficult to acquire Pokemon until Legends ZA. Yeah, see, SMA says he's never even had one. Shiny looks kind of nice. I like the blue tail and the little, like, different colored head. Hexnut head. That looks good. You can get it by transferring Pokemon from Go to Home. The Melmetal, yeah. Mythical capable of evolution. Yeah, good thing to mention. Capable of evolution, we're going to our last Pokemon of the day now. Melmetal. who the Pokemon Company seems to really like. Now, it's a pure steel type, but actually it is pretty cool. It's just a big bruiser now. It's got the interesting like metal sheen to it still, but like look at the size of it. I like the way its head is like halfway kind of into its body and still has its tail. Yeah. Melmetal's pretty cool. I don't love the Pokemon or anything, but like super solid. You really, really like Melmetal. Just pay for $70 ZA, beat the game, and then buy the $30 DLC, and then beat the DLC to get the mission. Totally attainable. You gotta pay and do the work. It's still got that tiny head. Super dang cool and expressive, especially in the anime. Like the third time this stream, so close to making the list. Still hate how they never made a legit core way to evolve this. I believe there has to be a way to evolve Meltan, right? In ZA? Is that not true? Can you not evolve the Meltan you get? Maybe that's true. But yeah, Melmetal. Cool. And the final thing that we're going out on, well, before, let's check out the shiny. Same thing that the other shiny did. It looks fine. Change the color of the nut and the blue tail. Yeah, solid. Oh, we're not done. Gigantamax Melmetal. Melmetal has a Gigantamax form. It gets, I can't show you it like its model, but it gets like big and its body becomes strangely proportioned. It's got like big bulbous arms, but then like its middle body is like really thin. I think this thing looks pretty terrible. I think it's really bad. I think it's a really bad Gigantamax form. No evolution method for it. Yeah, like look at it in this art. Like this thing looks like a big loser. Who the hell wants that? Big stretchy loser? You don't see the difference? Look in the card. Look at the card art. Because I think this thing looks super dorky. They just like changed its proportions. They gave one to Melmetal to try to give the Pokemon more attention in Gen 8, I guess. There's the shiny. Can you tell the difference? Look at that. The thing changes again. The thing changes. So this Gigantamax Melmetal was an option for your least favorite Pokemon of the generation, but no, let's pick on better designs. Let's pick on all the other better designs when we could have put this in there. Oh, but I didn't know that was an option for the least favorites. Oh, okay. I guess you didn't see the tier list that I made that showed every design that was on the table for consideration. I guess you're just spitballing this. You're just thinking in your head, who do I like or dislike? I don't know, this or that, whatever. Eh. George, stop. You say Gigantamax or Gigantamax? I say Gigantamax. All right. What's next? You don't get to look at that thing. That thing doesn't exist yet. You don't get to see that thing. You don't get to look at this either. Have a nice rest, phone. My phone's so hot. The TheBoredJord. George salty for us not disliking something. I'm just saying, are you considering this? Are you considering Gigantamax Melmetal when you're picking your least favorite? Huh? No? Next generation is going to have a lot of Gigantamaxes, and they're all on the table for least favorite. What was that thing? Tiny green chimp. That doesn't exist. Tiny green chip. Final phone percentage was 8%, chat. Good job asking that. 8% was left. Yeah, it's only like 8 and we're on teams now. We did great going through this, huh? All right, we're going to move over to the full Pokemon image. The poll did great, chat. Lunala won. Solgaleo got some votes, though. I'm happy to see that. Necrozma got absolutely nothing. Lock it in that everybody approves of Necrozma's failure. You ignore alternate forms completely? Well, then, it sounds like you're not being as thorough as you could be. Don't clap at me. That's what I'm clapping at. The fact that you're ignoring all the options. Explain what Teams is? Well, hold on now. Hold on now. Okay. The next slide we have for you is the version exclusives of Pokemon Sun and Moon. Now, you might see a few faces we didn't talk about today, but they are version exclusives. So, which is your version, chat? Based on the exclusives. Are you a Pokemon Sun or are you a Pokemon Moon? Now, looking at the selection, I think Sun is the easy victor because every single one of Sun's options are great. Every single one of them are great. Whereas Moon's got some great stuff too. You got your Celesteela, you got your Lunala, Drampa, Stakataka, and even the Sandshrew combo is pretty nice, but like Oranguru sinks this ship. Oranguru is the iceberg, despite this thing being here. And then Pheromosa, you know, that's fine, but ain't got nothing on the Buzzwole. I just think Sun completely trumps. It trumps. You're going Moon just for Pheromosa. You don't care about anything else. Oh my god. Moon has Alolan Sandslash. It's an easy win in your book. All right. Moon, first Gen 7 game. Sun has all the mons you want, minus Lunala, but Moon you get to play at night while playing at the day. It's so hard, but I would say Sun version. Okay. All right. You know, Turtonator's in Sun. Chat. And Buzzwole, and Solgaleo, and Alolan fucking Ninetales. Moon trumps Sun, plus you're a Night fan. Everybody in chat is saying Moon, but then the poll shows Sun. Which is interesting. Me and Jingles Kitty are ready. So cute. Sorry, Buzz. You betrayed him. Threw him in the grinder. But yeah, it's always fun to hear which ones you guys pick whenever we do the version exclusives. Which one edges the other one out in preference? Now it is time for my superlatives. It is time for my superlatives, chat. Starting with my 6 least favorite designs that we looked at today. These are all things that could have been in your least favorite pick. But no, let's pick Toxapex. Let's pick okay, anyway, these are in numerical order. They are not in order from like worst to worst favorite to like least worst favorite or anything like that. These are in numerical order. The 6 weakest designs that we looked at today: Pau, Oricorio, just, you know, weak, lame. Oranguru, lame. The terrible Necrozma forms, which are all garbage trash. And then the awful Meltdown Gigantamax Melmetal form. You knew Pau would be here, and you still feel awful about it. How will Jord disappoint chat this time? You missed the Cosmog segment. You were going to make original get in the bag Nebby jokes. They were saying them. Don't you worry. They had you covered. So yeah, 6 least favorite designs we looked at today. Here they are. Moving along. The 12 cutest Pokemon we looked at today. Which, there is a lot of cuties. There's a lot of cuties in this gen. A lot of cuties. Lurantis even made it on here. Good job, Lurantis. 12 cuties. Generally approve of this, you think. Okay. All right. Beware. Bear hugs people to death. It's not cute. That thing is adorable. It's adorable. Marini almost made it on here. Marini almost made it. All right. My 12 favorite non-fully evolved Pokemon that we looked at today. Marini is here. So, you know, in this generation, a lot of them didn't even have evolutionary families. So, the pickings weren't exactly, like, robust. But these are the 12 that I picked. Beware can also defeat Arceus pretty handily. It's got to count for something. Sure. Yeah, though, like, easy cuties to pick here. A lot of the cuties made it over here, but we got some cool ones, too. Just nice, unevolved Pokemon. What is Marini based on? Some kind of starfish. A kind of starfish. Shocked Incineroar wasn't on the 6 worst list. Oh yeah, that's just a disappointment. Like I said, I can kind of appreciate Incineroar as a Pokemon, but like the disappointment factor is what contributed so much to that. There's much worse fish to fry, let's be real. Moving along. My 12 favorite fully evolved Pokemon of the generation, and this was the hardest one for me by far of any of the generations we've done. I really wanted to have Dhelmise on this. I would have loved to have more Ultra Beasts like Naganadel. And Guzzlord. Those were really up there. Young Goose made it peak, hell yeah. You vibe with some of these picks? Yeah. This generation delivers on awesome-ass Pokemon, man. Awesome-ass Pokemon. Happy Dhelmise ate the curb. Look at that cute GIF Nad posted of the waving Golisopod. That's so nice. Your messages are messing up, Natty? Yeah, I haven't seen anything. I haven't seen you say anything. All right, you back, Natty? Are you back? You're happy Dhelmise ate the curb? Kind of unfair you get to list so many Pokemon and we only get to list 8. This is my show. Alright, and then the final, my team, my top 6 team of the generation with my actual number 1 in the top left spot, and it is a shiny Golisopod. Zeraora, Turtonator, Como-O, Beware, and Araquanid. And don't think I didn't have temptations for others to wind up on this top 6. Is this your list? This is all my stuff, Natty. These are all my charts. Streamer privileges. Not everyone wants to submit 12 things for every category. I know it's your show, but still. Make your SMA Pokemon reviews. I'll show up. I'll give my submissions. You get 1. How did the Grub get on 2 lists? How did the Grub beat Rowlet? I think the Grub is cuter than Rowlet. I like the Grub more than Rowlet. That's how it works for me. I made this. This is my work. Make it optional. No. So you can dump the whole fucking generation on your list? Permission to be a mod? No, 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 no. Being a mod is just something we do for these people who have like YouTube issues. It's just a temporary solution. They're not actually mods. This is just allowing them to talk in chat, and you can happily talk in chat, Mr. Wolf King, which I'm happy for. I don't want to have to make people mods, and I won't make people mods unless it's an extreme situation like Natty being completely blocked. You picked one Pokemon you liked and gave it a bad rap. I'm just saying, I know that your list would be like, here are my 25 favorites of Gen 7. We don't have any actual real mods. Well, we have one real mod, not here, but we don't have actually real mods here. I can't type my messages in. What a tragedy. Very cute, chat. Callie from October, you're right in time. You're next up. We don't want to make streamers' job worse. It's not our fault. YouTube hates us. Yeah. I don't know why I get completely blocked while others had messages come through. I don't know. But I'm happy that you tagged me on Discord, because I wouldn't have learned that otherwise if you didn't specifically tag me. So that was the call. All right. But yeah, chat. I know I have 2 water bug types, and you know, if you're trying to make like a... I would have liked Vikavolt on here too. If you're trying to make like a balanced team, I'm picking my faves. And that's the lot. A lot of big boys. All right, so now that we're done me, we can move on to the chat. You have 2 dragons. I know, isn't that weird for me? I got a mythical on here. Okay. Community picks, starting off with the one who spounced non-Cessna, also known as Callie from October. Callie, thank you for your submission. You're almost always the first person to submit, and you always put a lot of thought into this. Now, favorite being Oranguru. Now, you probably haven't seen this stream before now, but Oranguru didn't do so hot in the my perspective polls. But interesting pick, and it is a monkey. We know you like monkeys. I mean, okay, I guess this isn't a monkey. This is an ape. Those are different, right? Why is it called team? Some people will refer to their 6 picks as a team. Komala, adorable. This is cute. I like seeing this here. Palisand, I appreciate this. And then we go to Little Baby Cutie. Now, see, to me, Gen 7 is filled with so much fire that to pick Bound Sweet here is kind of crazy, but go for it. Rep yourself. Ribombee, I appreciate the Ribombee appreciation, and you even put it in your cutest. So, like, this is maximum Ribombee appreciation. Buzzwole, now see, this is very strange, because when you look at the other ones, you wouldn't think Buzzwole would be the last pick, right? Very, very strange in terms of, like, trying to see a correlation. But we love Buzzwole. This is very cool. You're a multifaceted being with multifaceted opinions. And then poor Gumshoes eating shit. We're not surprised, but, you know, you could have picked Gigantamax Melmetal. These are the 6 favorites, 1 cutest and 1 worst ugliest. Yes, Natty, that is it. You could have one of these charts yourself. Maybe when we do Gen 8 next month, if you so desire. Cute baby Pokemon and then Buzzwole. I know, right? Yeah. Very, quirky picks. Some understated picks. But, like, you know, mostly cuties. You got, like, a few serious ones. Thank you for your submission. The one who sponsored on Cessna. Bro, the Sun and Moon poll is at 50-50 right now. Cool. Moving on. Kamala gives you the will to live. Aww. Gumshoes would normally be super unmemorable except for that super cool pose. This is super cool. Moving on, we have Shadow Master of Armageddon, who puts a lot of thought into his charts every time. You can see he's flexing the shiny possibilities. Number 1 shiny Palisand honestly surprises me. Like, not that you like this thing, but that you like it number 1 in the whole generation is crazy. And then Togedemaru number 2 is also surprising. You know, normally you got the edgelord picks right up front, but no, Tiny Baby Cutie number 2, very interesting. Going for something new this time. Como, I'm happy to see this here. I didn't realize you appreciated Como to this degree. Love it. Shiny Tapu Fini is interesting. Sometimes, you know, like you'll pick like an Articuno or you'll pick like some other Serene Pokemon, and it's like, okay, you know what? SMA's feeling it, but like the color palette's beautiful. We like the shiny pick. Lunala appreciation, we love this. Lunala's great. Xurkitry's an interesting pick for this. A weirdo, but like against everything else in Gen 7, for him to be this high up, impressive. And then adorable ass kitty, we love this. We know that we have a lot of kitty fans in the community. Seeing Litten in the cutest is a big thumbs up from me. And then this is hateful. This is hateful targeted hate. This is shiny Salazzle. What's wrong with it? It's cool. It's Salazzle for one, and the shiny looks good. You're picking this over fucking Gigantamax Melmetal? All right, let me read what you said. Your Necrozma would have made the list so many times. You wanted to go Ultra Necrozma. You wanted Dawn Wings Necrozma as you thought your list, things changed around. Well, I mean, I'm happy to not see those disasters here. But I guess I shouldn't be surprised that you like them since you also like the Kyurem forms. Cool picks off the bat. See a trend except for Togedemaru, yeah. The 6 boxes are 1 through 6. You thought they were all just favorites, not ranking them? That's how I do mine. I'll explain mine. Mine are like that. These people do a 1 through 6. These people. When winning cute vote is based, yeah. You thought people would grill you over your Salazzle hatred? That's a personal reason? Okay, yeah, sure. You don't have to share personal stuff. Bye, James. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your movie. Salazzle slander. Coolest though, SMA. So many shiny Blackmons, yeah. He's got a style. You hate it because it makes you genuinely uncomfortable. You hate Salazzle. Whoa. Jord, you never mentioned picking shinies was an option. You scammed us. Actually, that is fully laid out in my explanation. Did you read it? It reminds you of your ex-girlfriend. It's a personal reason. Got it. Yeah, you don't got to get into it. It's fine. Understood. Passive-aggressive, Jord? Never. Doesn't exist. SMA, thank you for your submission. Wonderful looking chart. Sweats nervously. That's what I thought. Next up, we have Mimikyu Fan, also known as Mr. Wolf King. Okay, so Incineroar number 1. I get it. Incineroar must really work for you. You know, you must dig the vibe, dig the style, and you know what? Rock it. Have a great time. Mimikyu number 2, when you're called Mimikyu Fan, I guess not that big of a fan. But it is also in the cutest, you know, that's good. That's good. Mimikyu is here and twice. Love seeing Beware showing up. Yeah, that's great. Lycanroc Midnight. That much, huh? All the way up here? And then another Lunala pick. People like their Lunala, and I get it. And then Nihilego. The soft Ultra Beast. When you got all that craziness, you go for the soft pick. And then Fish Slander. We're used to it. Could have picked Gigantamax Melmetal, but... Okay. Fake fan. The Bruxish hate off the bat is not a good look. No, plenty of people do not appreciate Bruxish. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, the curious selections. You got some fluffies, you got some freaks, but like, you know, there's good heart in a lot of these picks. So thank you, Mimikyu Fan, for submitting this. At least I picked my team and you, Natty. The ultimate comeback. Incineroar Fan, yeah. Right? Como quickly rose up the ranks for you. I'm happy to hear it. Shiny Tapu Fini was a late addition the more you looked at it. Okay, interesting. So that one really won you over after mulling it over. That's nice. Heel Wrestler, overrated, beautiful, cool dog, Peak, and Lily. Oh my god. George is being so aggressive on his chat about our least favorite picks. I just, you know, I make a whole tier list showing like these are all of the considerations. You could have put Bug Silvally, least favorite, Fighting Silvally. Second favorite, normal Silvally. Third favorite, dark Silvally. You could have done that. Fourth favorite, busted Mimikyu. Fifth favorite, normal Mimikyu. You would have known that if you looked at the tier list. You wonder what that fish would taste like? Like mahi mahi. You don't even like seafood. Gigantamax Melmetal is so sad. All he did was grow big, and George said, ew. He's not as bad as the Ultra Necrozmas. I should be pointing to the Necrozmas. You always loved Togedemaru. That moment you had in one of your Smash Brothers matches shot it up to second place on your list. Wow. Cool. You don't like seafood, but the fish is really colorful, so you feel like it would taste good? Okay, sure. Jord cries in bed in rage with Bruxious slander. I'm not even like a... Like, I just think, like... There's worse. There's worse. There's worse. Mimikyu fan could have put busted Mimikyu in the least favorite as like, I hate it when Mimikyu is busted. But yeah. Thank you, Mimikyu fan. Next up, The Burning Baron 6417. Which I'm sorry, I could put just Burning Baron, but I've already been doing 6417. I want to keep it consistent. No Jord slander. You may have sent something at Discord. What do you want me to pick? Incineroar fan. Yo, look at that new image. Very cute. Hey, at least you're owning up. Okay, Burning Baron. Very curious to put Passimian as number 1 of the whole generation? The generation of bangers? And you got Passimian first place? That's crazy. Passimian's cool, fine. Shiny Xurkitree next. You picked the shiny one. That's interesting. The blue one. And then Incineroar. Here he comes again. Chat was won over. They got their Incineroar amiibos on the shelf. And then the soft Ultra Beast. And then Boring Toucan? Burning Baron, do you know what Pokemon are in Gen 7? Have you heard of Golisopod, or Salazzle, or Shiinotic, or Toxapex, or Palisand, or Delmise, or Zeraora, or Marshadow, or Naganadel, or Kartana, or Celesteela, or Buzzwole, or Como-O, or Florantis, or Minior, or Drampa, or Turtonator, or... Anyway, Vikavolt, Araquanid, I'm just no, you pick what you like. I'm just surprised like that these are the ones that wowed you. Then you get Guzzlord in there, and now you're hitting you're doing it. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. This was a hard pick, yeah. I like seeing that Guzzlord there. Interesting selection. Cool. I imagine you got a lot of personal, like, you know, personal stories and, like, resonance with these things, right? Like, you use these in playthroughs, maybe, or something? Rowlet Cutest, cute. That's pretty cute. Tapu Koko least favorite is Targeted. You explained your distaste for it before, but, like, of all of the Pokemon in the generation, this is a statement. Questioning his list like you picked these blind. No. Wide range of opinions is great. Yeah, this is great. I love seeing what y'all pick. Palisand is the coolest mon in this generation. It's a sandcastle and you're here for it. I like the sandcastle appreciation. How dare chat not like or dislike things I value? I'm just having fun. I champion it. I'll defend to the death Burning Baron's right to say Passimian is the best Gen 7 Pokemon. I'll defend it to the death. You're a man of weird personal preferences. That's fucking awesome. Toucan is a pissed off Toucan Sam. Hell yeah. Let it be heard. Let it be heard why you love these things. There are cooler things that could be talked about, but we are talking about shit like Delmai Salazzle. Do you hear this, Jord? You just want to have one Ultra Beast on your list? Sure. Cool. You also love hearing people's opinions. Be shocked at some of your out there opinions. Hell yeah. Thank you for your submission, Burning Baron. 6417. Traveling back in time is next. Alright, we see more targeted hatred, but let's start at the beginning. So, Back in Time's favorite Pokemon of Gen 7 is Lurantis, because that's the first one on this chart. They like this Pokemon more than any other Pokemon in this generation. That's why it's there. Then we have Pheromosa, second favorite. Primarina, Ribombee. So, okay, you look at the beginning, we got some pretties and some cuties, right? Pretties and cuties. Mostly pretties and cuties the whole thing, except for Buzzwole. But I guess you could consider him pretty or cute, depending on who you are. Really showing some attention to some, you know, Lurantis. Nice to see the appreciation for it. Ribombee. A lot of waifus here. Magearna's in the top 6 and in the cutest? Excuse me? The cutest of Gen 7? This is a campaign. This is like the commercials you see when they're like, don't vote for adorable Rockruff. Vote for Magearna, the actual cutest Pokemon of Gen 7. This is manipulation. You will miss these streams when we get to the last gens. That's so sweet, Nad. Don't worry. Whenever a new gen comes out, every 3 years, we can do another one of these streams. Thanks for the review. Thank you for participating. Like, I know you said no problem to the thank you in the first place, but like, it means so much for you guys to participate in this. So fun. Lurantis is your second favorite Pokemon? Wow. Of all time. Cool. Cool. Couldn't fit Necrozma stuff on your list, but you still like their designs? Well, it's probably for the best that they're not on the list. To save me some energy. To save me some breath. Can't help it if you guys are all incorrect. Whoa. Primarina appreciation. Very happy to see it. Yeah, that's nice. Primarina call out? The robot winning cutest? It's a slander campaign against Rockruff. Buzzwole's best waifu? Yeah. Magearna in disguise. Show pics. You like see a hand, like a hand picture from traveling back in time. It's like a metal claw. It's like a metal thing. Hey, wait a minute. Being a robot is fun. How would you know? You're participating next time? Heck yeah, Natty. What's your reaction on your least favorite Pokemon? So look, like I said, this is like you're making a statement. You want to point fingers at Toxapex and say, this Pokemon should not receive the adulation it receives, right? This is a fuck with Jord. Rockruff was a real close second for your cutest. Hell yeah, Rockruff's adorable. Have I mentioned liking Toxapex before? No, not necessarily, but like Toxapex is a pretty popular Pokemon. You didn't pick that to fuck with Jord. You genuinely hate Toxapex and Dhelmise and Salazzle, which is shocking to me. Like, knowing you and the kind of, like, creature appreciation that you have, I would assume you'd like all three of those. That's so surprising to me. I thought you were going to be a Dhelmise defender. I thought you were going to be a Dhelmise is underappreciated chat member. But it is what it is. Sometimes that's the thing. Unpredictability. We're not all easy to read, chat. Sometimes we just go off on a thing in positive or negative, and other ones like, what? Really? I didn't think so. Be glad you didn't put Golisopod on your least favorite. You hate it, but not to that extent. Hate now is the word. Appreciated. You've got reasons. Toxapex's body is so small and it's disgusting. I disagree with both of those things. It's cool for it to have a small body, and it's not disgusting. Dhelmise is so fucking stupid. It's cool. It's that's a perception thing, you know? That's a perception thing. That's fair. Possessed steering wheel? Come on, it's cool. Final words? You're just screwing with me. I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest. Thank you. I know you put so much thought into these charts, into what you submit traveling back in time. I know how passionate you are about creature expression. I know how passionate we all are about creature expression. So it's always fun to see this. To see this and to see these. Salazzle's form makes you so uncomfortable. Sure. Is it obvious? But yeah, nice. Like, you know, questionable. But nice. Some nice attention here. Yeah. Rabombi, nice. These lists are all nice. You don't have bad things to say about anything, but that rocks SMA. Hell yeah. Next up, the Ghost with the most. Who, I imagine, Ghost, if you're still here, that you have not seen a lot of these Pokemon before looking at them for this. Is that true? Everyone here has valid and respected opinions. Hell yeah. Having a great time laughing my ass off. Awesome. Yeah. Sun and Moon is 50-50. Yeah, best gen. Okay, Ghost, you picked the cute dog as number one and cutest. That is just like complete Rockruff appreciation. You didn't recognize any of these guys. So this was Ghost looking at these Pokemon for the first time. No personal, like, you know, experiences with them. Just looking at them and being like, I like this one. Rockruff, I love seeing the appreciation for that. And then Ghost, you're making me so happy with Araquanid number 2. Yes. Crazy Bubble Spider? And I know you don't like spiders and stuff, right? But you picked this thing. That's so cool. Mimikyu number 3. We're not too surprised there. Mimikyu's got a story even people who don't play Pokemon know. But you're keeping me surprised. Shiinotic is such a strange pick. But I love it. I love seeing it. Freaky alien Mr. Burns in the woods. It's the best shit. Palisand. We've gushed about Palisand, and then like the little mischievous Salandit is such a perfect pick for Ghost. For Ghost's mischievous little qualities. And then here we go. Finally, someone with some fucking sense. Eat shit. You fucking suck. Oranguru in the last spot. Finally, somebody is telling it like it is. You don't like bugs in real life, but you think they can be cool in fiction. You didn't actually know it was a spider. You thought it was an ant. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's a bubble spider. We were talking about how it puts Pokemon in its bubble. They suffocate to death, and then they just wait in that bubble as a corpse until it's ready to eat them. You still feel the poison she dripped. Jeez. SMA, that description. Cold-blooded toxic lizard. Wow. You make fun of them because you're a bitch. No, it's funny. Well, this is all in good fun. Stating personal reason, but you need to get off your chest. I hope it feels good getting that off. SMA? Interesting to see the likes and dislikes of a non-Pokemon fan. It is, yeah. It's interesting. Steenie was very close to making your list over Buzzwole, so there you are. Wow. Who picked the mushroom? Not that stare. It's staring into my soul. It's sucking out my body. I come in peace. He comes in peace. Get him. You really don't like the monkey? He's so ugly. You like the spider even more now? Yeah, I thought you might. Araquanid is so cool. Oranguru though, yeah, like I don't dig Oranguru as far as like original Pokemon in this generation. It's on the weakest level of all Pokemon for me. Like for just like basic Pokemon forms. Like not including the forms. So it's nice to see like the resonance there. I like these picks a lot though. Like you got cuties, you got some gnarly ones, you got weirdos. Like I vibe with it. Thank you, Ghost. Always fun to see what you pick. You unfortunately have to go. Phone is dying. Hope everyone enjoys the rest of the stream, and you'll see everyone next time. Burning Baron, thank you so much for hanging out. Have a lovely night. Only a little bit more to go. All right, next up, Ramen21. To pick Cosmog as your number one is crazy to me. Crazy. It's cool. Cosmog is a cute little funny thing. And then another cutie right after. Little cute mushroom. They like the cuties. The weird cuties, right? The only one you recognize was the weird Pikachu Mimikyu, but you don't know anything about him. Oh, okay. It's a creature that is so horrifying you can't look at it without dying. So the creature made a fake Pikachu to live in so that people will like it because it saw that people liked Pikachu. Kill it. Wait, this alien is Mr. Burns. Oh, he's Mr. Burns. Kill him. Hey, yeah, Ramen, I'm so glad you can be here. It just looks cool, yeah. So I love seeing the Marshadow appreciation. Ramen, you're after me with this. Marshadow appreciation, and then Delmise appreciation, and then Guzzlord appreciation, and then Buzzwole showing up? Yes. Yes. Cool freaks. It's like, here are the cuties, and then here are the cool freaks. Love it. Cutie Rowlet, okay. Alright. Sure. A lot of cuties, but sure, we'll put this owl in. And then fucking this fucking fish again. People hate it. I think they were just seeing everybody else pick it, and they were like, sure, I'll just put Bruxish on mine. Delmise is showing up out of nowhere after the bashing you got earlier in chat. I know. Thank you. Delmise is so underrated. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for giving it some time in the spotlight. And Guzzlord. And Marshadow. And the other ones too. Your list should have been scrutinized a bit more. You thought you'd get sent to the gallows for hating Salazzle. Do you want us to scrutinize you more? No, we're just being honest. The fish existing is why we hate it. Ramen picks weirdos. I like this. The Ramen is a champion of Ferrothorn, chat. I love it. Because they're cool. They're cool freaks. You thought Salazzle was super popular? Yeah, but you know, there's all sorts of people. He'll ban you then? No banning. Now, Natty. You be good. Okay, Ramen, thank you so much. Lovely to see your picks. Bodacious is here, and I like what I'm seeing. Beware number 1 is sweet. It's sweet. Mimikyu number 2 is kind of surprising. Like, Mimikyu is great, but all the way up here. Interesting. And then now I'm even more happy. I need my Turtonator plush. I don't have one. But I'll wait for the Sitting Cutie. Turtonator number 3 is just like, you see it. You see the pizza. You see the pizza. I love Turtonator, and somebody else appreciated him. Ramen picks the weirdos because of the RPGs he plays. I would never, you know that, hopefully. Thank you, Natty. Just wait till we get to Gen 9, there will be a divide happening. Oh boy. If I took a swig every time you saw a fish here. Yeah, the fucking fish, you just copying everybody. Here's Rowlet and Fish again. Cutest and ugliest. All right, ugliest. Least favorite. Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. People really think that owl is cute. Okay, Chargebug is next on the main list. And, like, really? Do you know who's in this generation? Because there's Como, there's Delmise, there's... But no, yeah. You like your cute little funny bug. Bug bus. Yeah, cool. Rabombi appreciation, though this is surprising me too. Over everything else? It's very cute, it's very lovable. And then Passimian also over everything else? I'm surprised. This second row's got me, like, flabbergasted. The first row, it's like, okay, yep, no, I get it. And then I'm like, wait, what? Really? No, like, cool, all cool. But above? The fish you hate. Busbug is funny. He's your portable charger for your phone. Do you have, like, an actual Chargebug charger? Or I guess you mean if you're a Pokemon trainer, you would charge it with that. Is there a plush of Marshadow? I'm not sure if yet. So if you don't know, chat, they're making a plush of every Pokemon. They're going gen by gen. They might have done Gen 7 already. The last one they did was like Gen 6 or 7. And they do every single form. Like every form of Vivian is a plush. Every single thing in the Sitting Cuties line. Welcome back in time. Minecraft bug. You can't force your opinions on everyone. I'm not. I'm just sharing. You like the underrated mons in this gen? Cool. Cool. Ferrothorn plush. It exists. You can get one. How big are the Sitting Cuties? I don't know. I want to say they're like this, maybe a little smaller. The quality is questionable with Sitting Cuties, though. You got to do some research. Sometimes you might get one that doesn't look too great. I would have gotten a Gallade Sitting Cutie, but I'm like, I'm not sure if I dig how it looks. Gen 6 and 7. Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay. Thank you for the heads up, ramen. The size of a can of soup. Chat, I'm so starved. I'm going to make the biggest food when we're done. We're almost done. 6 hours in. Sorry you're begging us to choose Gigantamax Melmetal at least favorite, right? I'm just saying, like, do you really think the fish is worse than Gigantamax Melmetal? Or those fucking Necrozma forms? Do you really think that? It's fine if you do, I'm just surprised. Do you think Steel-type Silvally is worse, is better than... Anyway, Nad, I groove with this. I like the individuality. Love seeing Beware #1 and Turtonator here at all. Really fun. Thank you, Nad. You're eating Papagenos? Send it. Send it in the mail. You know something that is, and you're going to harp on this point the whole stream? I don't know what you're talking about. The Gigantamax thing? You know something that is worse than the fish? Okay, all right. You've never seen Gigantamax Melmetal, so you can't form an opinion? Look it up. Next up, Zero to Hero, known in chat as Popple's Rookie. Now we have somebody who fucking gets it. There we go. Fucking Golisopod, #1. Yeah. Toxapex, #2. Yeah. Decidueye #3. It's fine. Nice to see somebody finally go to bat for Decidueye. And then you got the Midnight Lycanroc, good. Mimikyu, we get it. Tapu Lele, losing me, but okay. You got some nice variety, color variety, form variety. Who hurt you, Jordan? Big plushie to hug for Marshadow. There's got to be a big Marshadow plush. A poisonous little crown of thorns with a small body. Damn crown of thorns again. There he is. Appropriately in the queen's seat. Opinions aren't the only right ones. I know they're not right. I'm having fun. I'm giving my thoughts on your all picks. Cosmog Cutest is interesting. Right? Cutest? It is a cutie. And then the fucking fish again. I can't believe how many people spam the fish. This might be like the most universally in the dislike pile we've ever had doing these. You think your least favorite picks is worse than G-Max Melmetal? Okay. Okay. Zero to Hero, I'm glad you got this in. I like seeing your picks. I know you play competitively. Sometimes. I think you play competitively. I might be making that up. Thank you for just, like, the beast. Yes. How did nobody pick Calissapon in the top 6? 6? Chat's putting fucking this shit. Do you know what Pokemon are in the generation? I'm just like, what? What do you see? What do you see? What do you see when you look at it? The fish you hate, being hated is peak. All right. I'm just surprised. I'm just like, really? We don't appreciate that? You don't like that? It's fucking cool. It's a giant bug thing. It's gonna fucking crush you. All right. Zero gets it. Zero, you get it. Thank you, Zero. Calissapod sucks and it's overrated. Someone had to say it. Might as well be you. I don't even understand why you dislike it. You like all of the edgelord Pokemon. Look at this thing. This thing has SMA written all over it. I don't understand. What time is it for me? It is 9 p.m. Fish isn't even good as sushi. Don't eat Pokemon. No. Calissapod is super cool, to be fair. Thank you, chat. Sky. I almost didn't think there was something here. It was so white. Sky has submitted, and the furries win. We do share time zones, yes. We have Orange Furry, the worst of the three, number 1. Best Furry, number 2, and then this Furry, number 3. Then Mimikyu. So many Mimikyu picks. And Cutest? Cutest? Yeah, it's got a little face. I like Poplio showing up. This is nice. Pheromosa? One of these things is not like the other. Don't you think this is really different from everything else here? Misread your stances. Apparently you just don't vibe with it. You said you hated it. You said you hated it. Swap out Calissapod for Toxapex in that sentence. You got my opinion on it 1-to-1. Finally, someone likes Pheromosa aside from you and SMA. 2 of them are just dogs. Furry means furry. What are you talking about? They're furry. They're animals. Chat seems to think furry means another thing, an internet term. Which is super cool, too. But, like, when did furry mean that above just being a fluffy animal? Fucking Bruxish again. They're just picking what other people picked. Are they even looking at the chart? Are you even looking at the tier list? You do hate it. You don't see how it has your name written all over it. It doesn't look like much of an edgelord to me. It's a giant cool thing. Cool. It's cool. Cool. Cool equals SMA appreciation. Official term for furry. It's an anthropomorphic animal with human traits. Furry used as an adjective is different. You said for the furries, meaning the first one. What? I was describing them as furry. Even if it's the first one, that's fine too. Whatever. They're fucking fluffy. Thank you for your submission, Sky. I like that you showed loyalty to the Lycanroc, even though you cut Rockruff. Popplio being here is fun. That's a fun pick. Mimikyu, kind of surprising that it's here and it's also cutest, but okay. Pheromosa's really weird. I don't know. I'm surprised you picked Pheromosa. Pheromosa? Like, did you see the Ultra Beast? Like, did you see the other ones? Okay. Bugs are cool. That's the last one. Closure, chat. That was reviewing Generation 7. We got through it. Now, I do have something to ask you guys, so don't leave. End the poll on an even split. Sun and Moon 50-50. 50-50. Okay, so thoughts about Generation 7. I hope that you guys could kind of see why I praise Generation 7 so much. Like, I know I said a lot about it. To me, it's just the generation is so creative. Like, there are a few that aren't, but most of them are. Like, there's just so many inspired concepts, even for the more animalistic ones. You got a lot of cute Pokemon, cool Pokemon, weird Pokemon. It's very colorful. I just think it's like such a stellar generation of Pokemon design. And I think they've really just gotten so great at designing Pokemon at this point. They've always been good, but like it's like they're better than ever. They're just so funky. Incineroar was originally on your list. He got canned. Pika's gen done, yeah. So happy this was your first game. What a wonderful one to start with. Yeah. I had such a great time playing through Sun and Moon when I first played it because I love so many of the Pokemon. I just love the vibe. I think Ultra Beasts are a really fun idea. Despite the fact that they made a bunch of legendaries, I think most of them knocked it out of the park. Let's Pray Gen 10 designs are just as creative and good. I believe it. I believe it. Now, chat, next time, around the end of March, we will be reviewing Generation 8. Where we will do the same thing a week before the review. Submissions will open up on YouTube and on Discord. You're all welcome to submit your picks again with it'll be a similar criteria. I'll spell it all out. Do keep in mind that Gigantamax forms are in this generation. There will be quite a bit of them, and those will be considered separate designs if any of those might make your selections. But I'm looking forward to it. This was a lot of fun. You beg for We Play Jackbox or Mario Party Jamboree. That sounds very fun, but I'm been going for over 6 hours straight and doing a lot of talking. This has got to be it for me today. You know, your previous list went through some changes, but this one kept moving stuff around. It was chaotic. Yeah. Rest, Jord, you deserve it. Thank you, chat. Now, there's something I do want to ask you all, and I'm going to do it in poll form. Hisui, the new Pokemon for Hisui are Gen 8 Pokemon. So chat, please, if you could answer in this poll, what is the better day for a stream? Because the end of March, I like doing these on a weekend. We have the 28th of March and the 29th of March. So I want to know, like, is Saturday or Sunday the better day for us to plan this? What day works better for you? If one doesn't work better, like, I mean, I don't know, just use your judgment. Got a good list for the next one. Cool. He's going to ask us who we want to sacrifice. You can't do that, making me choose only 6 from both Hisui and Sword and Shield. I mean, Hisui only added, what, 7 or 8 Pokemon? They don't include the Hisui forms. The Hisui forms are in their respective generations. 10 votes in the poll, and sadly, it's almost even. Which, I mean, Saturday wins. Okay, then it'll have to be Saturday. Sunday, so you don't miss anything by taking brother downstairs to send him home, yeah. Yeah, I'd like to pick a time that works the best for everybody. It looks like Saturday is the victor. Did I think it said 10 votes? 6 votes. Okay. So then, chat, we will plan... The Generation 8 review stream will be March 28th, a Saturday, just like today. That'll be 4 weeks from now. And we will talk about all Gen 8 Pokemon. Like I said, I'll list everything out. I'll give you the tier list online so you know everything that is up for grabs. But, yeah. We've gotten through a lot of these by now. So thank you all so much for being on this journey with me, for sharing your opinions, and for your understanding about, like, for all of us. We all understand each other's opinions. We respect each other's takes. We have some fun with it, of course. But, ultimately, it's all about just expressing our love for Pokemon, you know? We love this series. We love these creatures. And the fact that they can all make us happy, like, makes them all great. Need to get that schoolwork done so you don't go from an A to a C. Get that schoolwork done. You can do it. Thank you for the stream. Glad you got to hop into one of these. Thank you for coming, Natty. It was lovely to hear your thoughts. Yeah. Appreciate it. So, guys, you have a lovely rest of your weekend. We will be streaming... actually, first things first. Tomorrow will be the release of my review of the Disney movie Sleeping Beauty. So look forward to that. Otherwise, we will be back streaming next Wednesday. We will be playing probably the rest of Bugsnax. Thursday, Pokemon Pokopia comes out, and I will probably be streaming that on Thursday, so that might happen too. We might have a Wednesday and Thursday stream next week. So, we'll see. I'll let y'all know if anything changes on Discord. Thanks so much for everything, though, guys. I really appreciate you all. We're finally in a good Disney movie again. We'll see. Y'all have a good night, eat good food, cozy weekend. You guys are the best. Bye, guys.